Yo, people, welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's time for... Hold on a second. It's time for your Tottenham versus Chelsea watch-along. Big up your damn selves in the building. Let's get these lineups on your screen now. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting day, isn't it? Let's see. Let's see what happens today. I'm very, very intrigued. All right, let's get these lineups up. That's the first and foremost. I've not even really seen them. But I've seen a lot of people in the chat reacting already, and I don't know what the temperature is. The temperature seems to be very warm. Let's see. Let's get these up on screen. Big up everybody in the chat. Smash up the likes. It's gonna be a very long day. Very long day because we got this game, then we got the Newcastle one. I'm feeling very Geordie today. I'm feeling very Geordie. Very Geordie. Away, lads. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let me go through some of your comments. Let's see what everybody's telling me in the comments. Okay, you must, bro. It ain't it. Hold on a second. Kepa, James, Silva, and who the heck is that? Sumptuous Sunday has turned into Scandalous Sunday. Why is Koulibaly starting ahead of Badiashile? Is there any particular... Badiashile better be like homesick or something. He better be not feeling well and the cow is being overdosed or something. He better be... He's on the bench. I don't understand. Chilwell, okay. Loftus-Cheek, Enzo, Ziyech. Okay. Felix, Sterling, Kai. Okay. 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 I don't get the defense, guys. I'm not getting that because we have been actually doing pretty well defensively in the Premier League recently with our partnership, and Koulibaly is rash as hell. He was the one that got booked against Southampton, just as I predicted he would. And I'm a say it right now, he's gonna get booked again today. I just know he is. He's just getting booked left, right, and center. He loves a good booking. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, that hurts, that one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not particularly happy with the centre back combination, but apart from that, it's pretty okay. I would have preferred Madueke, if I'm honest. Even though he's not perfect, I just feel like it would have been a good opportunity to try and skin and draw out Leng, who's not the quickest, whereas Ziyech is not really that fast. So anyway, missing. Mudryk went missing. Located on the bench, looks very mid, cost 100 million, saved the bridge. Midway, getting in early doors. He's not playing around. Rise and shine. Do you know what I'm saying? This is what he's on. No lateness is greatness with him. Our bench, Bettinelli, Badiashile, Fofana, Gallagher, Mount, Zakaria, Aubameyang. Good. Okay. At least he's on the bench. Mudryk and Madueke. It's a strong bench. I would have liked Zakaria as well to be in there, but minutes-wise, he hasn't started a game recently, so he might not have accumulated the necessary minutes to start. He might only be able to do a 30-minute, 25-minute, 15-minute. We don't know. I've said that every single time someone's come back from injury, we have to put an asterisk next to them. We don't know the details of the medicals and what's going on, so can't judge, can't complain. But yeah, the centre-back pairing, if that's what costs us today, that is a howler. That is an absolute howler. Of epic proportions. If we have a bad day defensively and he drags Silva to the mud, it's not going to look good, that decision. So better pray to God that doesn't do a madness, because it really doesn't look great on paper, that combination, considering Badiashile has been really, really good for us. But anyway, let's try and keep the spirits high. You know what I'm saying? It's early doors. We ain't kicked off yet. There's nothing to frown about as of yet until the game and the ball is kicked. For Tottenham, you've got Foster, Romeo, Dyer, Leng. That's what I like to call him. Royale, Skip, Højbjerg, Davis, Kulusevski, Richarlison, and Kane. Son dropped to the bench. Mora on the bench. Danjuma on the bench. Sarr on the bench. Pora on the bench. Perisic, Tanganga, Sanchez, and Austin. It's actually quite a filled-out Tottenham team, apart from obviously Lloris being injured, Bentancur being out as well. But they've, there's a lot of seniors on that bench now. It's not your Scarlets and your Starlets and all these young players I've never heard of. Cover is clearly still not ready to go, guys. Again, I don't know what's going on there, but he's been susceptible to injury, so I'm sure there's some sort of reason. Okay, cool. First initial thoughts. Long day indeed. You know, our strength and their biggest strength is attack for them and defense for us. You know, they've got the Harry Kanes. Richarlison always loves a goal against Chelsea as well, especially for obviously when he was at Everton. When we went to Goodison Park, he was always stabbing a couple shots past us. Kulusevski's a very good player, although he's not in the greatest of form. But Harry Kane is the talisman. That is the strength of the team, and that's something we have to watch. And whoever decides out of Loftus-Cheek, probably more so, you'd hope Loftus-Cheek over Enzo, when he starts dropping deep. And the thing is with Harry Kane is he's not even just dropping deep now to, you know, show his variety of passing and to find runners. I've seen him dropping deep and actually going past people now. Like, he's actually carrying the ball. He's taking the ball from A to B. So Harry Kane needs to be picked up, or he needs to be kept, you know, close eye on him. I don't want to see Koulibaly going with Kane and being rash and, you know, trying to follow him into midfield and getting touch tight, because then he's going to leave a big gap in behind him, and that's going to be a long day as well. So I hope that the midfield do contribute and pick him up if necessary. Today was and is an opportunity to kind of overload the midfield, because we know when we've seen Tottenham play against Arsenal at home, they overloaded the midfield. They had a box midfield of Zinchenko, Partey. They had Odegaard and Xhaka as like their 4 versus Skip, Højbjerg, and whoever it was. Højbjerg versus Højbjerg and whoever. And they got absolutely annihilated, just destroyed. It was almost like a suicidal setup. Do you know what I mean? From Tottenham, it was horrendous. Now, I would hope that we could do similar today. If that box is going to take place, it's a weird one, because if Mason Mount was in form, it would make sense for him to be at the top of that box with, say, a Felix, because they're more used to being in central areas. But I do think Felix and Sterling can maybe do that. Ziyech loves to be off the touchline, but I think maybe Felix and Sterling could, but it's not ideal. It's not exactly the same. They're not. Sterling is not really a central attacking midfielder in that way. Felix is perfect for that role, but not necessarily Sterling. But we'll see how it goes. Kai Havertz comes back into the team. I ain't really got a problem with that. I'm happy to see Aubameyang on the bench just as an option. He's there. He's in the squad. He's part of the furniture right now. We've got to make best use of him as we can. If he comes on and scores a winner, then happy days. Mount still can't start, which is nuts. And Fofana's on the bench as well. Fofana made a very good cameo. Fofana made a very, very good cameo in his first start for a very long time against Southampton. And that was one of the few positives you could take from that game. And I didn't even mention it in the review because I was so pissed off. But it was a good performance from him. Your opinion on letting J5 leave, on letting J5 and left with RLC? Well, I mean, listen, Jorginho's contract was running out, you know, so he was going to leave anyway. So, and then he could have picked wherever he wanted. Say Arsenal come in for him on a free in the summer, still would have ended up at Arsenal. Can't control where he goes. Everybody assumes he wants to go to Serie A. Seems like he's actually quite happy in London. People always linked him back to Italy, trying to almost force him back to Italy. He actually seems to be quite happy in London. So yeah. Listen, Jorginho is a very good player. I've always said he's a very good player. He's got limitations to him in terms of physicality, which is why in certain situations and scenarios you need to pair him up with the right person. But I've always said you don't win what he's won. You don't do what you've done for Chelsea in the Champions League winning campaign, what you've done in the Euros with Italy. You don't do all of that and be some sort of meaty player. The extremism on Jorginho was mad. But I was cool to let him go purely because I don't want him. I wasn't going to sign him up to a new contract personally. If it was me, I would go and get someone who doesn't have those physical limitations, because I do feel like we need to become our spine. And I'm talking about centre back, midfield, and striker. That spine is too weak. Chelsea has become a very weak team. We don't score from set pieces, and we don't bully teams anymore. It's all good to have the good football, which is great, but we need to get back to our roots and become a little bit more stern. The reason why Jorginho at Arsenal is more favourable is because you've got Partey there. So you're not just going with Jorginho or bust. They've got Partey. When he comes back, then you've got your physical DM who is press resistant, good on the ball, and gives you that option. And you've got Jorginho to back him up. We don't have that. And I know for me which one is more important than the other right now. And it's shown across the league with Casemiro and Rodri as well. So we need to get a more well-rounded player who's got what Jorginho's got in possession, but also actually can physically handle themselves and doesn't get ripped apart in certain scenarios. So that's where we're at. Nzonzi, cheeks pivot, rival fans rise. Yeah, you're here no matter what. You're here no matter what. It's a big game, the early kickoff. And obviously, we have Newcastle versus Manchester United straight after. It's going to be a mad day. It's going to be a madness today. Let me see what's going on with coverage. I'm sure it's going to be on either Sky or BT. Let's see who wants to take this game. It's going to be interesting. All right, but I'm happy for him. I'm happy that he's getting respect because he's always kind of been disrespected and scapegoated. So it's nice to see him. He's getting his respect. I like Jorginho, man. I like Jorginho as much as he's pissing me off right now. I do have a very soft spot for Jorginho. Okay, cool. So let's talk about the last time these two played, because the last time these two played, it felt like it was not even this season. Unrecognizable, this fixture, when it was Tuchel versus Conte. Neither of those managers obviously in the dugout for this one. And the battle of the bridge, there was just so much. There was so much in it. You had yourselves the handshake moment. You had the Cucurella hair pull, which led to Tottenham getting a very dodgy equaliser that they should never have got. The battle of the bridge continues. And there's, at the bridge, it's always ramped up. Poch, when he came to the bridge as well, when we stopped with Tottenham from winning the title, because Leicester then bagged it after we drew 2-2 with them. I think our manager at the time got pushed over onto the floor. Or maybe that was a different time. Danny Rose was kicking off. We've had a lot of heat. But our record here is a lot calmer. Our record here, we do not lose. Tuchel, I think, had a 100% record against Tottenham. And yeah, we just don't lose against Tottenham, especially at this new stadium of theirs. We haven't lost since Wembley. I think 2018 when Son skinned everybody, one of them actually being Jorginho, and scored. And I think they put them like 3-1 up, 3-0 up. So yeah, it was utter annihilation, domination in that game, and that was the last time we lost. Now today, I've been looking at Tottenham, and they have not impressed me most of the season. They have been very much one half of the game kind of team, but we are also not consistent either in terms of our minute 0 to 90 performance. We are very much we'll give you half an hour, we'll give you 20 minutes. And then after that, if a few substitutions are made or if legs start to tire, then we're finished. We're not very energetic for sure. We don't have great pressing or distance covered stats this season. Potter did allude to the preseason in the pre-match press conference, saying that the players are saying that the preseason was really poor. A lot of people wanted to try and pretend like that was a dig at Tuchel when Tuchel doesn't organize where we go for preseason. Obviously not. So it was never going to be like that. It was always about, and Potter's very respectful. So we all know Potter's extremely respectful. We all know that he's very, very calm, and he likes to represent himself the right way. He says he likes to stay very professional. So he's not going to go and dig out a Champions League winning manager. So that's just 1 + 1 is 2. And I agree. The preseason was horrendous. It's not something that anybody's trying to hear right now because we need points and we still need points. This is not going to be, if we lose this game, I'm going to go in the review and said, see, that preseason this is why we lost. The preseason just wasn't good enough. No, but the preseason was horrendous and Arsenal did absolutely take us to the cleaners. That's a fact. But today, if this starting 11 works, then great. If we take the lead, if we're doing well, fantastic. If we're not, we've got to see better in-game management. We've got to see better decisions, better substitutions. I don't want to see Mason Mount come on as a striker. I don't want to see, Enzo become a 6 and Gallagher goes into the 8. I don't want to see this nonsense. I don't want to see this nonsense. I don't know where Carney Chukwuemeka's gone as well. Chukwuemeka. I don't know where he's gone. He's just disappeared off the face of the earth. Is he injured? Does anybody know what happened to Carney? This man is non-existent. Him and Lewis Hall, these men don't exist anymore. They do not exist. I think people have forgotten about them, to be honest. I really do. I think people have actually forgotten about them. They're just not. They're not involved anymore. So yeah. I don't know how that would work. I think Expressions maybe has gone to the game. I don't know. I think he has. A lot of the Tottenham brothers have found it within themselves to go back to the game today. I think is Toby there? I think Fuad is there. X is there. A lot of them. I think even Abby. I think they've all gone. Despite them telling me many times that they're done, not going ever again until he's gone. I've had enough. I'm not going back. And now they're all flocking back now, trying to find some hope. But let's see how it goes today. I know the recent record is something that we take a lot of pride in, but I don't think the record means anything today. This Chelsea team this season have been breaking records. They have been unrecognizable. Yeah. So there is no, oh, we have the record to lean on. These players need to find some dog. This manager has to find it as well in his in-game management. He says that in the pre-match that he's pretty annoyed that people keep referring to him like he doesn't get annoyed or he doesn't care or he doesn't all of these things. And to be honest, first of all, I don't actually understand how all of the Twitter stuff is getting relayed to him. Like, has he got a burner account? Are they screenshotting tweets and sending them to him in WhatsApp? Why does he have? He's almost getting to a point where he knows what's going on Twitter more than I do. It's like he's actually seeing everybody's tweets. It's like, now I know they want to get closer to the fan base and they want to understand the temperature of the fan base. But don't get too close to the oven because it will burn you, brother. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't get too close. Don't get too close to the oven. Twitter is an oven and it's always on, not 180, it's on 200. It's on 200. And the only thing you can do with that is sometimes just open up, see if the food's ready, close it. And you just keep checking on it. But don't stand in the kitchen and just like, completely absorb all the heat because you will be crushed. Honestly, it's not something that you're trying to see. Why not start with Abba? To be honest, I keep saying it. I have no problem with Aubameyang not starting. I just hope that he's on the bench because we need goals. So Aubameyang isn't going to press from the front as much as Kai is. So if the manager wants a team that presses from the front and that is his part of his identity, and by the way, our press has been non-existent at times in terms of any sort of real structure. That needs to improve. But if his identity is he wants the forward to press from the front, Aubameyang is never going to be able to do that for him. So therefore, Aubameyang can't start because if he's trying to implement that, then you can't go from Aubameyang 1 week not pressing to Kai pressing. Like, you're going to confuse the team. What is the plan? So I have no problem with that. My thing is Aubameyang on the bench, even though I don't even want this player, to be honest, anywhere near the team past this season, because I just feel like this is not the striker that I would have wanted in the first place. I wanted a Jesus or someone like that. Even though he's not perfect, he's at least more in the direction of where I would want the forward to be going. But even me, you got to have Aubameyang on the bench because this team doesn't score goals. So the last 20 minutes, if it's 0-0 or 1-1, and you need a second striker to go on and create a couple of opportunities for him, and he's the most likely to bag it. So what I think is underspoken about is with Aubameyang on the pitch, I do believe we may actually create less chances than we do with Kai because we're creating quite a few chances because for me, Kai and Felix, there's an understanding being developed. There's some sort of chemistry being formed. Yes, Kai is frustrated in front of goal, but them two as a package, the movement, I think the chances are created quite well. With Aubameyang, the link-up might not be as strong. He won't have that, maybe that 1-2 with Felix as much, and I don't know if the chances will still be created because he's a very limited forward in that respect. So, and of course, if we could actually start creating chances via pressing from the front and winning the ball high up the pitch, that would be great. That would be great. But, we don't create a lot of turnovers. People are looking at the Real Madrid game where 2 goals were scored literally via pressing the goalkeeper in Salah, and obviously Vinicius. And we just don't do that. You know, we don't press as a unit. No idea why Badiashile is not in the team. I'm sure there'll be an explanation after the match. Hopefully, anyway, someone's going to ask, because I personally don't get that one. That's very, very confusing to me. In shock horror, to be honest, if I'm being real. And Trevor Chalobah is not on the bench. You know, sometimes we forget just how many players we have, but I keep saying it. There's only so many spaces on this bench and in this 11. Not everybody's going to make it. Some big names are going to be out of the squad. Lewis Hall and the Carneys, that can be stomached for those players. But Trevor, not on the bench. Cover, I believe, was coming, you know, back to fitness. But I don't know where he is. He's not on the bench. When Pulisic is back, you know, if this was it, he would not be on the bench. There will be some big names missing from that bench every single game if we've got enough players fit. So that's just something that, you know, that's the situation where we have 35. Cucurella, exactly. Cucurella not on the bench. £62 million worth of left back not on the bench because there's no room. Imagine, you know. It's insane. It is insane. That is what we're at right now. It's insane. There's a lot of money not on the bench. So yeah. Okay. Let's get score predictions going. I'm going to throw that in the poll. Let's get this running. I want to get this into the poll right now. Big up everybody inside. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. It's going to be a big day today. Double watch along. That's why if you haven't, you should, because double watch along today. Okay, let's get up to 200 likes as well. We're nearly there. Double watch along. This game and then bang straight into the Man United Newcastle game. It's going to be a mad day. Honestly, it's going to be mad. I'm looking forward to it. I hope my mood is not dampened before that Manchester United Newcastle game, but I'm not in control of that. You know, we'll have to see what happens. I am not in control of that at all. Let's get this poll going. So we'll do predictions for this Tottenham versus Chelsea game. I'm interested to see what you man are thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking. People are going to ask me in a minute, what do I think? I mean, actually, no, I've given my prediction, to be fair. I gave it on Big Six. I think I said 0-0. I'm going between a 0-0 and a 1-1. That's my honest prediction. A 0-0 or a 1-1. Both teams' strengths are in the same department and both teams' weaknesses are in the same department. This could be a situation where Tottenham give us loads of goals because they can't defend. This could be a situation where Tottenham score goals because we are good defensively, but Tottenham's attack is also, with Harry Kane, always a problem. So, and with Koulibaly in there, not Badiashile, we're not as 100% certain as we've been in recent weeks. There is now a tweak in there. So we have to be mindful of that. Kulusevski, you know, he'll be floating in that area in between Koulibaly and Chilwell. So we'll have to see how that goes. We'll have to see. But it's given me a sliver of concern. Obviously, in goal for Tottenham, Fraser Foster as well. He's being called the hologram many a time by me. I'm not even going to lie. That guy, we need to be peppering shots on that goal, guys. Peppering shots. Absolutely slaughtering that goal, because I watched him against Leicester and he could not get down to those corners at all. He was struggling. Anytime shots came at goal, you know, in the right areas, he couldn't keep it out. And he's, what is he, 37? So we need to be on that. I'll be very annoyed if we come away from this game not really testing Foster in a serious manner. You say Kepa's not much better, but he is, though. You know, he is. Let's put a little bit more respect on his name. He's not perfect, but he has the highest save percentage in the league at the moment, I believe, or at least top 2 last time I checked. So let's not rub him out too much like that. Do you know what I mean? Let's not even do that. Okay, big up. There's almost 2,000 of you in here. I want to actually check. Obviously, we know what happened at the bridge. We know what happened between these two teams. But what we reminisce on and what we hope for is what happened last season. Because last season, we played this team 3 times in the space of around 2 weeks. right? We had a first and second leg in the Carling Cup, Carabao Cup, 6th of January, 12th of January, and the 23rd of January. And we beat them every single time. 2-0, 1-0, 2-0. They didn't score a goal. They did not score a goal against us, guys. And in those fixtures, we played a variety of formations. Sometimes we played Ziyech. One time we played Ziyech as a wing back in a 3-4-3, I think. And he was kind of moving up to right wing from there. Sometimes we played a 4-2-2-2. I believe maybe this season, or was it last season? No, I think that was a different game. But that was under Potter in a different match. But we annihilated them, man. We absolutely annihilated them in all of these fixtures. Imagine that. 3 games in the space of 2 weeks, and you smack up the same team 3 times, no goals against. And this is a team that sometimes had Malang Sarr in it. Sal Niguez got man of the match one time, I think. We had their number. We had their number. Alonso was always good for a goal in this game. Exactly, it's true. Scored at Wembley, scored a couple at Wembley, scored a few at home. He was always good for a goal. Who today is actually going to step up? We need someone to step up today. From a goal scoring standpoint, when you look through the forwards that we have in comparison to theirs with Kane, there's no one to say you're going to hang your hat on. Even Felix against Dortmund, he could have had a couple goals. The finishing wasn't quite there. One was very unlucky. I would look to him. You know, Sterling, he's needed. At the start of the season, he was cutting in, giving us a couple goals. It's necessary. He needs to be that guy right now. We need to get some sort of return from him. And Kai, maybe sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not. It depends. It very much depends. But I hope Enzo and Loftus-Cheek can get back to what they did against West Ham also, because that was a more solid performance than what I've seen. You already know how my week's gonna go if we don't win this, guys. I got Toby on a Monday twice. I'm sure Expressions will give me a ring. If this does not go well, it's a long day. It's a long days. So if you have any sort of love for me, just pray for me right now, because we can't be out here losing this game, guys. We can't. Even on Monday, Abby as well. I'm sure she'll just deliver the smoke. You know, I need points. And a draw for this game doesn't help anybody. I'm going to go to the Premier League table. A draw for this game doesn't help nobody. I'm not taking a draw. And I started to convince Toby at the end of his live, you shouldn't be taking a draw either. Like, no one should be taking a draw from this game. Tottenham are on 42 points. They've played a game more than Newcastle. This will be their 25th, and that will be 2 games more than Newcastle. They're only 1 point ahead of them. So they're not in control of that 4th place right now. So they need to win the game. Goes without saying, 31 points, 10th. If we win today, we still don't go up to 9th. And we've played a game more than Brentford. Let that sink in. You know, if we win, we still don't go ahead of Brentford. So we're still 10th if we win. And on top of that, they've played a game less. But at least we have, you know, closer to the 40-point mark. So yeah, it's mad. We need to win the game, man. We need to win the game. Let me check out the scores. Some people are telling me there's something going on in Europe. Inter Milan losing. Okay, fair enough. Germany as well. There's big games today. We've spoken about Newcastle, Manchester United, but also on top of that, you've got Bayern Munich versus Union Berlin today. Both of them joint on the same points. Dortmund have won every single game in 2023 as well. And they're joint top. And we play them, obviously, second leg. I'm going to be watching Dortmund versus RB Leipzig next Friday. I'm going to be doing a watch-along for that. We need to see what Dortmund is doing and what Nkunku is doing as well, who is our player. So, yeah, we're going to be doing that on Friday, because we need to do opposition watch, and we need to do loan watch, or he's not really on loan, but, you know, our player. We need to keep an eye. How do we win with this starting 11? For me, the box midfield was pivotal. Obviously, the 2 fullbacks, Reece James and Chilwell as well. You've got something to look at there. I just feel like it's not quite the same with those two when you don't actually have a real 6 in that midfield. And this is our weakness. And this is where Kulusevski maybe, and Kane in particular, can thrive, because we don't have a real sitting midfielder. We've seen many times now, or at least enough times, that Enzo is not a 6. No matter how many times people try to tell me, oh, he played at a 6 for Argentina in the World Cup. He's not a 6. I hope now, after seeing him for a few games, you can see why he was paired up with Luis at Benfica. I hope now you can see why, for Benfica, as we said so many times, no matter how many games for Argentina, if anybody wanted to watch where him and De Paul and McAllister were all floating around in midfield, I hope people can see now this guy is not a 6. It is abundantly, emphatically, bombastically clear. And I said it from the moment he came in, he is not the 6. And he will not be the 6. And he should not be the 6. You don't get the best out of him playing him there. And he will get exposed because he's not the quickest. And he can be overrun in that area. He's not a ball carrier. He's not a pace merchant. He is a more deep line playmaker /8 moving forward, giving you a couple of goals. His long range passing is fantastic. I think we've seen that. His long distance, we see why per 90 in the Portuguese league, his long balls success rate was through the roof. This is his bag. This is what he does. And then he can give you, some chance creation and he's got the eye for a pass. But if you want him to hold it down in the 6, you're bugging. It just cannot happen. So again, today, Loftus-Cheek has to be a little bit, he has to be actually not a little bit, he has to be extremely cautious with where he goes. I think last time this was played together against West Ham in the first 20, 30 minutes, it actually looked pretty good. Loftus-Cheek did pick his moments when he would carry the ball, and he made some very intelligent decisions. I was actually quite impressed with him, in particular in that match. He made some very intelligent decisions when he was receiving the ball. Some great half turns, some brilliant moments of alleviating the press and progressing the ball. When he will carry the ball, and Enzo is the one that passes the ball. So you've got a good balance in that respect. But off the ball, there's definitely question marks as to who is gonna actually do the business for us there, and that's where Harry Kane will be dropping into. So we have to be very cautious there. I'm not really worried about the wing backs. I know Emerson Royale is in good form. I know he's been scoring some goals, but I'm not expecting us to get ripped up. I hope this doesn't come back to bite me, but I expect Chilwell and James to deal with Davis and Emerson Royale. I don't think that's too much to ask for. If they can't, then Lord Jesus, we are in for a treat. They have to deal with him. So for me, I'm not too concerned about that area of the pitch defensively. We shouldn't have an issue. Ames is spot on here, saying Zakaria hasn't played with Enzo yet, and I think Zach is more needed for Leeds. I think Ziyech is playing because he tracks back more than Madueke does. Yeah, if that's one thing that I will say, which is, yeah, I agree with you. I said it actually for the goal we conceded against West Ham. That was a moment where we got to see both the wingers, both the new young wingers in Mudryk and Madueke. They had lessons to learn for that goal conceded against West Ham, because Mudryk could have got back to help Cucurella stop the cross. And I believe Cucurella was defending a space that you don't leave open, and you don't commit to coming out of that space, because then a reverse ball can get played, and now we're really exposed. So as much as people wanted to get on Cucurella, yeah, I don't think it was as simple as that. And this is where Mudryk has to get back. And Madueke and Reece James, someone's got to be dealing with the back post, and Madueke could have got back as well. And then we saw it again against Dortmund. I know Mudryk was thinking forward, but I think, was deployed there because you're quick, because you can get back. That's why you're on the edge of the area also, in my opinion. I didn't like Enzo being left on his own anyway. I think it should have been someone else. But Mudryk could have busted a gut to get back. And again, if you're going to be setting, Lightning McQueen, Lewis Hamilton, type levels of speed and numbers in training, and that's what you're trying to break the 50 miles per hour, then, speed limit, then you got to show that in game, not just going forward, but going backwards. You got to give the same effort. So there's lessons to be learned there. And today we've gone with more experience. Ziyech, we've seen for Morocco, if he wants to work his ass off, then he's gonna give you unbelievable running stats and distance covered. Hopefully he's up for it today, and he's interested in doing similar, because then, yeah, I think you're right. We do need someone who's actually gonna do their business. And Sterling, more than enough experience. More than enough experience. But someone saying they say Mudryk and Madueke should be starting. Listen, I would have liked Madueke to start purely because I was thinking forward. Like, he's going to dribble past a Davis or a Lenglet. He's gonna take it to them, and he's gonna, in an attacking sense, he's gonna clean house in that area. And especially if Perisic is playing as well, he's what, 34 years old. Again, I was thinking that is going to be something. But that is, those two players are still developing, improving, and they've got things to work on. So I'm not gonna throw the toys out the pram for that one. I think for me the biggest problem is the Koulibaly versus Badiashile. I don't get that. I don't get that one personally. Paredes played 6 for Argentina. He's a baller. Yeah. He's also a very good player. I remember when we was actually linked to him a couple of seasons ago. I think it was under Sarri. Arthur, you bet a wonderful day today. Otherwise, Toby, Abby X, and Fuad are gonna cook you. P.S. Does Troops call you Matisse as well? I think he does. Yeah, I think he does. I think he does. I'm pretty sure I remember him calling me that. Yeah, I've got so many nicknames at this point. I don't really remember who gave me what and what I even currently have. So it's a lot. It's a lot of nicknames. I must actually write them all down, to be honest. Ames is saying Lavia soon come. The fact that we need to bring in more players to get results is so shameless from us. I'm not even gonna join in on it. It's so shameless. So shameless from us, man. We need to win games with what we got right now. Why can't Zakaria start? Well, as I said before you got here, we don't know the fitness levels of Zakaria. He's not started a game since his injury. He's only just coming back. He's trained. He's in contention. He's on the bench, but we don't know what the medical team has advised. He's injury prone. I think a lot of people forget this, and this is why I'm not, saying, oh yeah, purchase Zakaria, 30 million, dead cheap, go for it, because he's actually susceptible to injuries, and he has been. So that's another thing that people are forgetting with him. We don't know where the players are at the moment with their recovery and where how many minutes they can play. To throw him in against Tottenham away, first start, just back from injury, then he has a clanger. What now? Do you know what I mean? So he might not be ready to start. So I'm not gonna bitch and moan about that one. So hopefully he comes off the bench. Hopefully he can have some sort of involvement, because I do believe that him and Enzo have the best balance, in my opinion, potentially for a pivot going forward. Obviously, Kante coming back on a quality perspective is through the roof, but Kante's not a sitter and Enzo's not a sitter, so they could take it in turns. Don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised if that has its issues, or at least, I wouldn't be surprised if that has its issues as well. It's not something that I'd be advocating for too much anyway. So I'm not sure what we're going to do there. If it was a 3-man midfield and you have a sitter and then you got Kante and Enzo, you're cooking. You're absolutely cooking. As long as Kante can stay fit, then you're cooking. But you probably have to push Felix to the left at that point, which is, again, not the worst thing in the world. All right. Tottenham, we need to talk more about Tottenham. This is not just about Chelsea. We've been watching a lot of Tottenham. And also Romeo. Let's see Romeo. Romeo needs to be booked early doors. This guy is rash. It's a London derby. There's a lot up for grabs. We need to get Romeo booked. Now, I know a lot of Tottenham fans were telling me that he's used to playing on a booking anyway, because he's always getting booked. But that's not the point. The point is book him, get him booked, get him diving in, get him rash, because then he's not able to fully commit to challenges, and we might be able to get more change out of that side. Royale, defensively, actually is pretty decent. It's basically Koulibaly versus Romeo today, really. Who's gonna get booked first? That's what this really is. That's the head-to-head, if you want to know. It's Romeo versus Koulibaly for the first booking. I would be shocked if they don't both get booked, to be honest. So yeah, Skip versus Højbjerg. I mean, come on, we should be dominating that. If we can't dominate that midfield, then pack it all up. Pack it all up, man. We have to dominate Skip and Højbjerg. If Bentancur was in there, then cool. I'd have more respect for it. But it's Skip and Højbjerg, man. We have to be dominating that. Come on, it's an absolute must. So I've gone for a draw. I think anything, you know, but we need a win, man. A draw's not going to satisfy me. Let's see. Big up Oil Romero. Oh yeah, we used to have him actually. That was our Spanish former DM. And then where is he at? Who does he play for now? He was at Southampton. Who does he play for? He's probably back in Spain. Oh God, where's he gone? Yeah, he's gone back to Spain. He's gone back to Spain. Kickoff is in 10 minutes. He's gone back to Spain. Yeah, I see it. No, bro. Arsenal fans have no need to be interested in this. It's like you guys are not yet like aware of where you are. This game means nothing to you. It means nothing. You hate both teams. Neither of us are finishing above you. Neither of us are even coming close to you. Neither of us are in the title race. Neither of us are even involved in what you're on. Why do you care? Why do you care if we beat them or they're not going to catch you? If Tottenham win this game, it doesn't mean anything to you. It doesn't mean anything. You need to raise your mentality, raise your mindset. You're above this. You are above this clash. Don't worry about it. You are above what is happening on this football pitch today. The level of football that will take place, you are above it. What you're going for in terms of competition, you are above it. Don't worry about this. This is your day off. You won yesterday. City won. Move, just relax. Just sit there, pina colada settings, drinky drinks, neutral settings. It doesn't matter what happens. If Tottenham win this, I can assure you they're not coming for you. If we win this, hey, listen, we ain't coming for you. Like, I don't think it's even mathematically possible at this point for us to come for you. So just chill. It's not every day. It's not every day you have to be on the edge of your seats. I think Arsenal fans are used to being on the edge of their seats. They're used to having a horse in this race with this fixture. They're used to having to be, aggy and like dogs. No, bro, just chill. You're good. It pains me to say it, but you guys are good right now. You just won. Just relax. Just get the, just chill. Just get the drinks, get the popcorn. Whatever happens, happens. Whoever loses this game, you can cook. You couldn't be in a better position right now. Let me explain this position to you. You've already won this weekend. You're top of the league. Yeah. You got a good draw in the Europa League. This game, whoever wins, you cook the other. Whoever loses gets cooked. You can't lose. If we lose this game, no matter how emotionally detached I pretend to be, I will be fuming. I'm going to go on record. If we lose this game, no matter how emotionally detached I try to be, I am going to be fuming. So you're going to collect on my head top. And if Tottenham lose again to Chelsea at home, again against the worst Chelsea performing team we've seen in donkey's years, you get to dance on Tapping Thabz head top, on Expression's head top. And you tell me that your brother, you guys, you've won. The game hasn't even kicked off and you've already won. Save your energy for Newcastle versus Manchester United. That is where the energy is needed. That is where you have stakes. That is where we all have a duty to support those Geordies through thick and thin in that 90 minutes at Wembley. They need that win. I hope they win. They need our support. They've been struggling to score goals. But you've already won this game. If it's a draw, both of the fan bases will be pretty disappointed. So then, if it's a draw, I mean, bruv, at this point, if it's a draw, I don't even know what to say. Just finish the league, man. I feel like somebody needs to lose today. Like, somebody needs to hold smoke. Somebody deserves to hold smoke. If it's a draw and it just limps out, and it just limps out on a whimper, then I mean that would actually just be a fantastic demonstration of where these two teams are at. If it draws 0-0 and it's a disgusting match, and it just it's actually fantastic. It's literally spot on. My prediction is complete. So yeah, you guys don't need to worry. I don't know what the obsession is with Mudryk. I don't know. I don't know what the obsession is with Mudryk right now. I think it's I don't know. I think it's all of the things that happened before the transfer and the build up and who he was going to go to and Instagram stories and stuff. Everybody's always asking me to speak on Mudryk. I don't have much to say. I don't have much to say on Mudryk. I don't know Mudryk. I wasn't gassed for Mudryk. I actually had to be brought on side for Mudryk, really, because I thought we was putting 100 million down immediately, and I kind of kicked off about it. And then when I found out it was 62 an issue, I kind of just calmed it, deeped it, and said, all right, cool. So it's another scouting thing, maybe, or it's another hijack. But Mudryk needs his time, innit? We'll see. We'll give it time. Just give it time. I wasn't expecting an instant impact from him anyway. So I only said for Felix and for Enzo, and they're the only ones that combined for our only goal of the month. So yeah, 88 all up, all in. To be honest, when you spend the kind of money we spend on Lukaku, on Alvaro Morata, on Kepa, I know 88 million to you is like, wow, you must be pissed that he's not starting and he's not performing immediately. Brother, I'm good, man. We've played around this number before, and it's never worked. So if Mudryk even turns out to be a footballer, then we've won, because every time we spend in this zone, 70 million to 100, that zone for us and for most teams, for everyone really, tends to be an L. Whether you look at it for Lukaku, for Man United and Chelsea, whether you look at Sancho, who's only starting to get to grips now, Grealish, Anthony, who else is there? Nicolas Pepe wasn't far off. Don't think we've forgotten. How much was he? 70 something. Nicolas Pepe. Nobody likes to talk about him anymore. You think we've forgotten? You think we've forgotten about Nicolas Pepe? If you want to keep let me tell you something. If you want to keep pushing this Mudryk thing, I will make Nicolas Pepe more than relevant on this thing. If you keep poking the bear on this Mudryk thing when he's only just come into the country and he's barely even put his foot down, Maguire as well, I will press Pepe more than you can believe, guys. I will bring Nicolas back into this thing. Nicolas Pepe, do not think we have forgotten. He ain't even here. Exactly. He's not even here. That's how bad it is. The man is not even in the country anymore. He had to be loaned out. I know you don't care about Pepe, but it is what it is. I'm gonna run it regardless. So yeah, man. Everybody in this ballpark is struggling, man. Is struggling. So, but we have to give it time. I'm not going to make any judgments. For me, the rest of the season, just, as the season goes on, gradually improve, get yourself into it. And then next season, after preseason, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for performance on a serious level. At the moment, him and Sterling can rotate. I have no problem with that. Quality and depth. Let him rotate, man. So game's nearly kicking off. Lineups are going up from Sky. My timer will be there no matter what. This is a big game. I'm not bricking it. I'm not even nervous. I told you already I'm numb. But if goals start going in against us, I'm not going to be numb. I'm going to wake up. The Undertaker ways like this. And then a goal goes in. This is going to be me. Yeah? I'm numb right now. Southampton really hurt me. It really hit me in my core. It was like I felt like I've been, stabbed, in the chest against Southampton. And I was bleeding out the whole week. Didn't know left from right. Didn't know what I wanted in life. I was bleeding out the whole week after the Southampton one. Now I'm back. It's Tottenham. I've just started to recover. I'm lying in a hospital bed. And I'm starting to come to terms and come around. If we start conceding again, mother, you can't believe gonna be a long day. It's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be madness. It's gonna be madness. You might just hear the yeah, it might be over. Pepe had 16 goals, 9 assists in his second season at Arsenal. Listen, you see these Pepe stats that you're running with. I know half of them were scored, or 75% of them were scored against Victoria Pilsen and Nicosia from who sound like nicotine from Cyprus. Dinamo, not even Zagreb. Who was the other one? Dinamo something. Dinamo, you know, from cars. Dynamo, something like that. Yeah, Dynamo. Kachiga. Bruv, don't try and throw these stats at me, bro. Don't try it. We all know the competitions he was playing in. Don't even play with that one. Don't even play with that one. Yeah, them Europa League group stages will not save you, bro. Yeah, they won't save you. Oh goodness, I wish we could play Europa League and stat pad as well. Trust me. I come to see blood, but rate you as a streamer. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, the game's actually kicking off. All right, shit. Sure, shit. Let's get this. Let's get this timer on screen. This is gonna be fun. All right. Well. Let's see how this goes. Dynamo Kiev. That's the one. All right. Big up. This is what Auntie does just before she's about to slap the crap out of you, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? You know the cocoa butter? You just get the cocoa butter, rub it into your hands. Make sure you get the backs. Make sure you get the knuckles, palms, fingertips. I dare you to misbehave. I dare you. That's the type of warning that Chelsea need right now. Otherwise, it's licks for everybody. Not even Gucci belts. Do you know what I'm saying? Come on, Sterling. What you got? I just need a win. That's all I need is just a win. I'm not even going to read too much into it because it could be a passion, desire performance, but I just need a win. Felix, go on. Oh, wide. Strong. And everything that I've said with other teams about first halves not capitalizing, Palace the other day, literally yesterday, Man City against Leipzig, the same applies here. If we get off to a strong start, we must score. Because this whole first half performance was good, XG was high, and then getting punished in the second half, it's not for me. It's not for me, to be honest. We need to win today. We need to score when we're on top. The fact that we've even had touches in their penalty area now is making me feel like we should be 1-0 up already. To be honest, I'm trying to capitalize at every moment. If I see more than 2 or 3 touches in the opposition box, that needs to be a shot. There needs to be a shot coming from that. Fraser Foster must be dunked on today. This guy is too old and too fragile to be getting a clean sheet against us. I remember when Tottenham played West Ham last week, and Lawless was absolutely fuming that West Ham couldn't get a goal, and it's understandably so. This Tottenham defense is ropey as hell, and their goalkeeper is not of it. Here's Kane. Oh, Koulibaly, careful! Oh God, what's going on here? Clear. All right, let's go. Look, counter. Felix. Sterling was there, man. We need to get much better at these counterattacks. Oh, there's an art form to counterattacking people. I remember when Real Madrid used to do it so well. Man United as well, with Rooney, Tevez, and Ronaldo. There's an art form to counterattacking. Those counterattacks used to be so swift and smooth. Little back heels, then someone running off of someone else. We need to get better at these counterattacks. I think I don't even know if teams even train counterattacks, but they really should. There's an art form. It's not just, you got bare space, just run, and whatever happens. No, there needs to be specific movements, man. It feels like nobody trains counterattacks, man. Got all these advantages and we don't take them. Felix. I love a good devastating counter-attack. I remember when we scored at Etihad with Eden Hazard and Willian as well. And it was, you know, through Costa. And I love a devastating counter-attack, especially if the net ripples the way it did with Hazard's goal, hits the back of the net and you just hear that little ripple. I think Etihad has the best ripple. Let me know in the chat what stadium net has the best ripple. When you hit that Etihad net, sounds so good, man. Sounds so good. Honestly, it's just unbelievably good. Wonderful sounds. Some ASMR shit, I'm telling you. Unbelievable. We train counter-attack. The Dortmund net. Everybody put the Dortmund net. The Dortmund net sounds good, yeah? I'm telling you, yeah? When a net sounds good, I'm telling you, you'll never forget it. Even the Emirates, when Drogba scored that free kick, side foot. Woo! That hit like crack. Oh my goodness. It just hit the sweet spot right there. Just, And then it was in the same side as the away end where we had all of our fans in that corner. I say, when the Emirates and the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium for away days, in terms of where they put you, these clubs, they put you right near the pitch, bottom tier in the corner, right near the goal. It's beautiful. They don't put you high up. They put you where your players will celebrate. I'm telling you, these two stadiums, you man are legends. Legends. Because Newcastle, they don't give a damn. They put you upstairs, man. 12th floor. These two clubs, they put you right in the corner where you can make so much noise. Oh my God. These two clubs are just, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable what they do. So generous. So generous with their away supporters. Honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if we get padded seats in the next couple of years. The away supporters are going to get padded seats next. I'm telling you. They're so generous. Here's Chilwell. Come on. Inside. Felix. I'm glad Felix is going to be on the ball a lot. He seems like he's going to be in the center of everything. Him and Enzo, I said it already. Oi! Hey! Oh, God damn. Why did that not go back across the goal? Enzo and Felix, this link up is what I need more of. Look at this. Beautiful pass. Enzo's passing is mad. Enzo's passing is so good. I'm telling you about Enzo. He just didn't time it. If he just timed it across the goal, it's a tap in. Oh my God. Would have been raptures. I'm telling you, this Enzo Felix link up, bro. Feed me more. Feed me more. I need these two to have the touches. Felix. Come on, Ziyech. You know what I would love is just ball out today. Just ball out, man. At least give me that. Free kick. Damn. Really need to be taking advantage of this start. This is good. But you know Tottenham are a second half team anyway, people. So yeah, this is normal. This is normal for them. They don't show up to the second half of the time. Most of the time. Don't know what's wrong with them, but that's what they're on. Done it in the Champions League on the last day. I think it was, who was their way to? Marseille or something? I can't remember. And they had to bring it back. Bring it back on the last group game. The last minute, I think they scored a winner. Let's get some good delivery. Ball in. Headed away. Kai. Okay, out for a throw. What's going on? Penalty? 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 Hey, no one's trying to hear if Romero's down. No one's trying to hear that. This brother pulled Cucurella's head out of his headpiece. He pulled his hair out of his headpiece. No one's trying to hear all that. No. That's 1-1, if anything. Nah, it's fine. Why are you giving a foul for him, of all people? He doesn't deserve shit after what happened last time. Unbelievable. It's a penalty, man. We're owed a foul from Romero anyway. We're owed a foul. We're literally owed a foul. He's in debt to us after what happened at Stamford Bridge. Ah, Felix! No! Felix! This is my brother. Did you see it? No. He's a saucy baller. He's a saucy baller. It's all we've got. It's all we've got. The Arabic commentary pronounces Potter as puta. Felix is so cold. I'm sorry. Man is giving us the flamboyance and fabrics. Yeah, it's wonderful to see. In tough times like this is what we need. I'm not going to lie. I need nutmegs. I need this chest control. I need it all. It's the only thing it's all I wake up for. I'm starving. Yes, we are starving, bro. If Felix nutmegs someone, I'm going to celebrate like a goal. We are starving, brother. I haven't eaten in months. We've only scored 1 goal this month, brother. We need 31 days in February. That's how much we're starving. We need 31 days in this month. We are starving. My belly grumbling. If he nutmegs someone, that's a goal. Do you understand? Kane, here's Kane dropping deep. We spoke about it. Look at that range of pass. Oh my God, Davis. Look at that range of pass from Kane. And I'm hearing people say they wouldn't take him in their club. Do you know what, yeah? Some of the most madness I've seen recently is people telling me they would not take Harry Kane in their team because of certain thing like pressing. Brother, it's Arnold Kane, fam. It's Harold Kane. I'll take Kane with my eyes closed. It's Harold Kane. And you wouldn't take him. This brother is such a good footballer. Nah. He's too good, man. If he had gone to Man City, it would have been raps. Rapidly. Such a good footballer. Can you imagine if he was actually surrounded by good players? It would be insane. If we let Richarlison score, it's literally Chelsea. It's a Chelsea thing. It's definitely a Chelsea thing. I'm actually going to be shocked if he doesn't, if I'm completely honest. Ziyech, Kai. What you got? What are you cooking now? What are you going to cook for me now? Ziyech. Ruben, that first touch needs to be a little bit more secure, mate. Yeah? Let's make that touch more tight. Enzo. Yeah. Felix almost drops in as like a third midfielder at times. This guy he wants as many touches as possible. It's brilliant. I'm so glad. He has the freedom to just go wherever he wants. He's not going to take the piss with it because he's been Simeone-fied. So he's not going to be this luxury player that doesn't work hard because Simeone's already broken him. So it's perfect. He's got all the flamboyance and fluidity to do the creative thing in the 10, but he's never gonna rinse it and take liberties. Simeone's already traumatized him, so it's fantastic. It's literally perfect. Break the footballer, and now we're mending the footballer. The footballer was broken. Now he's being mended. Go on, James. Play it. Oh, there's gaps. This Tottenham midfield, I can smell the gaps. Look at this. They're tucking in Kulusevski because the gaps are there to be. Go on, Sterling. Oh, cleared. It's going to get cleared. I can see the gaps, man. Kulusevski. Oh, he's nutmegged Chilwell. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. We're getting stretched. We're getting stretched. Kane. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Kane. Oh, my God. We've been nutmegged twice. We're 2-0 down. We're 2-0 down. We've been nutmegged twice. It's a good thing nutmegs don't actually count. Like I said, we got skinned in that track. Wow. We got skinned. Wow. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. These nutmegs. Oh, both our fullbacks got nutmegged. Oh, that was rough. Oh, that was rough. Both of them got just. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah. Game's over. Silva's down. I'm down. Silva's down. I'm down. Good game, guys. We got through the first 13 minutes. Yeah. Good result. 0-0. Full time. Lock off the ting. Great performance. Full time. Yeah. Full time. Full time. Great game. Great game. Perfect. We're finished. We're actually finished. If he has to come off, we're finished. Hey, is he okay? Is he good? No, he's not. No, this is a replay. Fuck. Oh my god, it's a replay. I just got done. Oh my god, he's still down. Oh my god. I thought he was okay. Oh my god, I'm finished. Oh my god, I'm finished. I've just been hoodwinked. I thought he was all right. I was like, how did he get up so fast? Please be okay, man. If this brother doesn't get back up, if he has to come off, we're finished. We're finished. I'm not trying to see this, man. Oh my god. Oh no. 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 If Silva's down, I'm down. If Silva's gone, I'm gone. If Silva's finished, I'm finished. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, dearie me. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, sweet Mary, Lord, and Joseph. Oh God. I'm actually sweating. I'm sweating. Oh God. Look at Bowley. Did they just pan the camera to him? He's probably finished as well. He's probably sweating. Oh, if he has to come off. Oh my God. I'm gonna cry. If he has to come off. Oh my God. Okay. All right. We got actually, yeah, you're right. We have so much centre backs. We've got 130 millions worth of centre backs on the bench. And look at the state we're in. We've got Wesley Fofana on the bench and Badiashile. We need to get it together. Yeah? We need to get it together as a fan base. Everybody pick your head up. This is where we see. Is he still gonna play on? There's no way he's gonna keep playing. Brother. You can't walk. Where are you going? Silva. Are you gonna, bro? Don't end your season here, man. It's not worth it, please. We're already mudded, man. Please, we were already in the mud from last week, man. Don't do this, bro. Look at him. He's jogging like a granny. He's jogging like a bro. Bro. He just danced. Did you see that? He was moving like this. Silva, come off. What are you doing, man? It's like, bro. He was moving like he's in a nightclub. Get him off now. Get that man off of this pitch in this instance. He was moving like as if he was in a club. Get him off. Get him off. Did you see that? Get that brother out of here immediately. Get him off this football pitch. This instance. Nah. I just saw him dance. Get him off this pitch. He was doing the samba. Yeah. That Brazilian bruv. Oh my God. That was Brazilian. That was very Brazilian from him. Oh my God. Get him off this pitch. Let's go. We got other players, man. Let's go. Get Wesley Fofana on or something. Let's go. Go on, Felix. We move. We absolutely have to move. We move, man. I don't know what that was. I don't want to see this man get injured. He's got to go off. You're right. We spent 75 million on Fofana and 35 million on Badiashile, and we're out here crying. Nah, man. Everybody pick your head up, man. We go again. Pick your head up, guys. We go again. Oh, it's actually insane how much money we spent on centre backs. Is he still out there? Bring this man in. Because I'm not trying to see that Silva's out for 2 months or some madness. Get him in the chain. Bro, bubble wrap this man. Bubble wrap. It's over. God damn, man. Why are we playing with his life? Oh, get this man off the pitch. God damn. Your defense is in trouble. Hurricane is in the room. Ever since Arsenal started singing that song, Nketiah hasn't scored. It's actually so poetic. Your defense is in trouble. Nketiah is in the room. Ever since they started singing that, he stopped scoring. I love it. Perfect. Oh God. All right, Wesley's come on. Good. Let's move. We move. We move, man. Hopefully Silva's okay. Because if he's not, context. We never will win another match. If we don't have Silva, we cannot win a match. Do you understand? That will be your context for the rest of the season. I tell you now. God damn. 20 minutes. Let's go. How are we going to beat Leeds without Thiago Silva? Explain that one to me. How are we going to beat Leeds next weekend without Thiago Silva? As far as I'm concerned, Bamford dunks on our head top. And that's, you know, that's just going to, we're going to have to hold that. We're going to have to hold that. No Silva, no points. Reece James is captain. Reece James is captain. I've been waiting for this moment. Rise up, Reece James. Rise up, Reece. We've been waiting. We've been talking about this moment for a long time. They didn't believe us. We started this. Get that Drake meme going, man. We started this. You see this? You see this? We started this. This Reece James captaincy thing, we started this. You see this? Yeah. They can say whatever they want. They can say whatever they want. But we started this. Yeah. If you were there, you know. Oh, is this a back three situation with Ziyech at right wing back? We're going to find out. Because he has done that before. Remember in the previous fixtures from last year, Ziyech actually did play right wing back. I'm seeing people talking about right back. Is that because Silva is that good that we can't trust us to play a back four without him? That would be crazy. Here's Royale. Good out for a throw. What are you guys telling me? Yeah, no, Ziyech played right wing back against Tottenham last season. Yeah, he actually did. And he was brilliant. Unbelievable performance. He was so good. Because the thing is with Ziyech is it's all about having him on the touchline. So if he's at right wing back or right wing, as long as he's on the touchline, he's gonna have more of the pitch to spread that pass out that he wants to play. He wants to play that diagonal ball. So you just need to keep him on the touchline. Doesn't matter where it is. And if he decides that his work rate is going to be on a madness, then he did the job last time. He's up against Ben Davies. No disrespect, but it's not the most most talented individual. So we should be firm in that. We should be firm in that. All right. Big up everybody inside. Smash up them likes if you haven't already. It's been a great watch along, to be honest. It's been a great one. It's been a brilliant watch along. I feel like this is one of them games. We're just going to have a good day. We're going to have a good day anyway, man. Whatever happens, it's going to be a good day, guys. We're going to have fun. Let's not emotionally connect too much. Let's disconnect. Turn the Bluetooth off. Let's do it. Today, we're just here to enjoy the football. It's a Sunday. It's a day of rest, man. I'm not trying to be in tears, man. It's a Sunday. It's a day of rest. Yeah, man. Just gonna enjoy. Whatever happens, happens, innit? It's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt too much. It's not gonna hurt too much. Our pressing is depressing. That is a line. What a bar. We've got ourselves a lyric. We got ourselves some lyrics in here. Our pressing is depressing. If that doesn't end up on GRM Daily soon, then I don't know what's going on. They've been adding players in their bars for a while, but that is good. Someone said enjoy the football ? I said, what are you talking about? Enjoy the football. What? Oh God. I'm putting up a defensive mechanisms in place for myself, for my own mental. That's what I'm doing. I'm putting up walls. When you start to put up walls, barriers, if you've been hurt before, you have to start putting up barriers, as they say, Start putting up walls. That's what I'm doing. You can't hurt me last week and then me not be ready for that same hurt next week. No. I have to put up some sort of barrier. There has to be. Yeah, some emotional block. Yeah, 100%. It's going to take a Champions League win to break that block. I'm telling you, my block is low. I am parking the bus with my emotions right now. Parking the bus. Everybody's behind the ball. You will not break me. I'm coming out of here with a 0-0. I'm telling you. That's what I'm on. We got a corner. Let's see what we're on. Ball in. Headed away. Need to make sure we don't get done on any counters on these corners as well. Sterling, good ball in. Headed away again. Ruben. Sterling. Unlucky. Unlucky, my son. Get up, Richarlison. Richard, get up. Ruben, go on. Oh, he should have. Bruv, who's that? He didn't strike it cleanly. Who took the shot? Koulibaly, wakey. There we go. There we go. There we go. The walls will come crashing down when Spurs go 1 up. Oh, God. This is similar to the Liverpool away game. The game is there, guys. Whether we actually take advantage of that, we'll have to see. I hope. But I feel very much how I felt at Anfield. The game is there. Tottenham are not this scintillating, tantalizing team that you just admire and have this crazy aura. It doesn't exist. Look at that from Felix. Fantastic. What a header. What a goal. Go on, Sterling. This is where I want him picking up the ball. This is the box. Welcome to the box, guys. This is what I spoke about. Sterling's good on those half turns, on those little in between the lines. Yeah. Feed this man. Because some people are saying Sterling's been quiet. We need to feed him the ball in these areas. I think Sterling back to goal. He's been a lot better than a lot of others in those areas. He's aware. He's used to playing up against low blocks. That's the good thing with Sterling. He's very much used to it from his City days. So he's not going to be confused that he doesn't have a lot of time on the ball. He's not going to be confused at all. 100%. Sterling, yes, for me, Sterling's one of them players that, yeah, he is a winger, but if he needs to drop into the pockets and receive the ball and turn, especially because he's so agile, yeah, man. He can definitely do that job. Him and Felix can do those jobs. Got to take advantage of it. It's up to Enzo and Ruben to punch the ball into those areas. All right. Here's Kane. As long as Kane's on the pitch, I have a problem. As simple as that. No matter how Tottenham are playing, when Kane's on the pitch, there's a problem. So it only takes one moment of stupidness, of tomfoolery. Because all he needs he only needs a half chance. So we need to be, and we're not the team that I asked to blow teams away and put the game out of sight. So I think we'll be sweating for the whole 90. Here's Richarlison. Oh my God, they hit the post. Oh my God. Oh my days, they hit the post. Whoa. Shit. Wow. It's like I was talking about it before it happened, building it up almost. Because look, this is what I'm saying. Deflected. Look how close we are to being 1-0 down. It doesn't take much. Doesn't take much. If he gets a little bit less of a deflection on that, that's spinning into the goal. We're 1-0 down and suddenly I'm having a heart attack. Jumping out my window in that. Højbjerg likes a little goal as well every now and then. What a block. What a block. Wow. That would have been very painful, I'm not going to lie. Very, very painful. Your defense is in trouble. Kai Havertz in the room. Your defense is in trouble. Kai Havertz in the room. I'm trying to motivate him. That song does not slap at all. That was horrendous. It doesn't work the same. Just feels like we're waiting for the inevitable. What is this, a Marvel film? Do we already know the ending? Are we waiting for the credits? I don't know what's going on. I'm just hearing it. Go on, Reese. Let's go. Play the pass. Do something. Oh my God. Free kick. I really wish he would have released the ball a bit earlier. The Potter effect. It's a long day. It ain't easy. I'll tell you that. It ain't easy, guys. It ain't easy. But by God's grace today, the sun will shine. upon us again. You know, if we don't win this, it's all good. Because Newcastle, that means Newcastle surely have to win, you know? So, yeah, man. Yeah. I say that with a smile because I already know. Could be double homicide. Bro, it could be double homicide today. If it goes wrong here and then Man United win, I shut down the socials for the evening, man. We have to win because I need my day to get off to a good start. Because I do expect, worst case scenario, I do expect Man United to be lifting a trophy this evening. So I do need, you know, I do need us to act right. Because if we fumble the bag and then the rest of the day is a write-off potentially. But if the Geordies, you know, win and they mash up Trafalgar Square, then we're moving. Shamelessly, we're moving. Because that's the headline topic. I don't give a damn what happens. Let me make this very abundantly, emphatically clear. If we don't win this, or something goes wrong here, but Man United don't win, Man United are the main topic. They are the headline act. They are the back pages and the front. They are everything if they don't win that game. Let's make that very clear from the off. All right? I don't want to hear nobody on the Big Six telling me we got to talk about this game first. If Man United don't win their final, they are the topic of discussion. I want the half an hour. Half an hour. You should live stream that Thai restaurant outside Stamford Bridge if we lose. Oh, God. Yeah, I probably should. But, yeah, man. I mean, it's not going to happen. Let's be real. Nothing's going to happen. Oh, here come Tottenham. Corner for Tottenham. Koulibaly just did the Rashford. Rashford is such an influence. Look at that. Koulibaly just did that after the corner was conceded. Rashford's influence knows no bounds. This guy is a trend setter. Unbelievable. Did you see that? Koulibaly just did that. Oh my God. This guy, Marcus Rashford, it doesn't matter if he's playing or he's not even on the game itself. He is always prevalent. Unbelievable. The guy is just always around. Unbelievable. What an influencer. What an influencer. I know there's Man United fans in here. That's why I had to take the piss. Because I know there's Man United fans in here waiting for their game. I have to take the piss. I have to. I have no choice. He's such an influencer, honestly. What do you mean Fofana's down? I swear, if Fofana's injured, I swear, do not play with me. I swear I'm actually going to lose it. If this man is injured, I swear. Why is he holding his ass? Brother, you better find that. You better find that strength. You better find that strength to carry on, because if you are injured again, we're all injured. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't even play with that one. Please. Jesus Christ. This guy cannot be injury prone. We just bought him. We spent too much money on him. Okay? I don't want to see that advert where it's a scam. You know that? It's a scam. I don't want to see that. This brother has to be fit constantly to the end of the season. I'm sorry. We laid down too much money. Yeah? We put down too much deposit. We put down a lot of money on your head top. You are a hefty purchase. You must be available. You must. I've had enough now. It's all well and good for the Kantes to be injury prone. They've already served us. Do you know what I'm saying? They've already gone through the trenches. They're injured because they lived and died for the club. You have only just come into the building. You cannot be injury prone. It's not going to work. Why is it every minute somebody's on the floor? What's going on now? Brother? Man, you have said finished. I'm finished 10 times already. Brother, I can't help it. I can't help it. These are real emotions. What's going on now? Bro, this game's crazy. Silva picked up an injury. I think somebody landed on him and he's out. So now Fofana's in. And Fofana was just holding his ass like as if, nah, bro. You must continue. You must. Because Fofana, from a talent perspective, I don't have any questions. It's all about fitness. That's the only reason why I had questions over the Fofana signing, is just his fitness. Same with any player that I see with an injury record, or not even injury record, but a serious injury like that. I'm going to raise a flag or two because, you know, oh my God, we are moving crazy. The build-up play needs to improve, man. Because I'm not trying to see, you know, quality players that can't play. That defeats the purpose. We need you to be playing games. If you're so good, which you are, I think Fofana's a very good player. I think Fofana's performance against Chelsea in the FA Cup final when they beat us was one of the most impressive centre-back performances I've seen from someone of that age in a very long time. His debut season for Leicester was unbelievable. But then he got the injury. So the talent's there, but my man has to stay fit now. Woo! Kai Havertz. Yeah. The inner dog. It always comes out against Tottenham. Show it. Show it, my son. Yes. Yes. Woof, woof. Yes. Bark, bark. Let's go. Man's turning into ISO speed, fam. Needs to settle down. It's what Derby Day does to a brother. It's your fault I got Arthur's song in my head. It's not my fault. I didn't give myself that nickname. You have to blame X. That's got nothing to do with me. Yeah, the game's scrubby, 100%. It's very scrubby. That's fine. It's a London derby. I don't need it to be pretty. I don't need it to be clean. I want there to be some... I need that battle of the bridge. Only wherever this is. What is this? What do you call this place? Would you put top spur? Top spur? You call it top spur? I don't know. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. They need to think of a better name. It's a very shit name. Can't lie. Very, very shit name. Shit name. They need to think of a better name than that. White Hart Lane, it had some oomph to it. This doesn't. You've just given the name of the club and then stadium. It's very boring. They need to think of something else. They'd actually be better off being sponsored, to be honest. Because the Emirates Stadium is it's not Highbury, but it's now asserted itself. You know, it will do the job. But yeah, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is not the one. They need to think of a new name. They've got very lazy on the names. They got very, very lazy on the names there. Yeah, I know they call it the toilet bar. I was trying to be respectful because I don't want to put out any negative energy and they go and score against us. It's too. Did it? Madueke is an expert. Yeah, he is. He's an expert player. He came through the academy. Madueke. So that's why even him playing today would be even more, just a little bit extra, you know, a little bit extra sauce. Because if he plays, he's playing against his old club. Imagine if he dunks on their head. Oh my goodness. If Madueke could score today, say it was the winner, cutting in off the left, cutting in off the right hand side onto his left, and he scores the winner. Woo! Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. It would be beautiful. Enzo, need to get the ball to Enzo and Felix as much as possible, man. Kai Havertz, Koulibaly, let's go. Move that ball quickly. Chilwell. Yes, Sterling. Is Chilwell limping? No. Look how many people... Bruv, Sterling needs his respect. He was going up against 3 Tottenham players and he still managed to get past them and then find Felix almost for it. Bruv, Sterling does not get his respect as a dribbler, I'm telling you. Sterling has been taking on players all his career and without fail, he's been causing them problems. Sterling needs way more respect. He's dangerous. How you got 3 people on you and he still manages to go around all of them? I've got players out here that can't even go on a 1v1. This brother did a 1v3. Yeah, that is my favorite slogan at the moment. I can't lie. Because I am there all the time. I'm literally doing all the games. The amount of watch-alongs I'm doing, I am there. So I'm taking that literally. But yeah, Sterling is a very good... he's very good at that, man. Got wingers that can take people on. It's mad. Go on, Chilwell. This is a feisty game. Since when Juju man worried about negative energy? Since Arsenal went 2 wins out of 2 and completely ignored all my instructions, that's when I started worrying. And I was like, okay, let me take a little break. Yeah, Sterling's making a mark, man. Let's see, 38 minutes gone. Coming up to half time, still 0-0. It's not like yesterday's game where it was, at times it was tough. This game's got so much on the line in terms of like pride, and I mean, the aftermath will be mad, whoever wins. I wouldn't even say mad for us. If we win this game, I'm not going to start parading around, oh yeah, we beat Tottenham. Nah, there will be zero chest from me. I'm just going to take the win, good day out, and that's it. Because this is not an achievement if we win this. I don't want anybody to start thinking that this is hero settings if we win this match. This is business. This is normal business that we're conducting today if we win this match. So I'll take my win. I'll be happy with it, and I'll move on tomorrow. I'm not even gonna rub it in too much. I can't lie. That's probably a lie. But after Monday, then I'll calm down. We need this goal. The longer the game goes on, I think the stronger Tottenham will get. I think that goes without saying. We had a really good spell early doors. And I'm hoping that this is not a situation where Tottenham start to come back into the game now. We've exerted a lot of our energy that we spoke about before match, where we kind of start off against West Ham really well, and then we kind of fade out. Richarlison's taken a shot wide of the mark. So yeah, that's what I'm hoping doesn't happen. Because if that does happen, pain. A lot of pain. Chelsea. It's my favorite chant. So good. Slaps, man. Such a good chant. It's got such a good beat. What's wrong with Kepa? I do. Someone's saying that's the worst chant in the league. I just did it to piss everybody off. Chelsea. Do you know what I love about it is that each Chelsea is different. It gives you something to play with. Every Chelsea's different. It's got its higher notes and its lower tones. It's got everything. There's a little beat to it. There's the gaps in between the Chelseas aren't the same. It depends. It's beautiful. When you got a crowd of you going, unbelievable. Just slaps. Enzo 120 million might as well have stuck with J20. I mean, to be honest, there's a big age gap here that we're failing to recognize. One was running out of contract, 6 months to go, and is 31 years old, and the other one is player of the tournament at the World Cup, or young player of the tournament at the World Cup, and it's 21, and yeah, hence the difference in fees. And Enzo's a good player, very good player, great player, baller. All my stocks are invested in the Enzo train. All jokes aside, what do you think the target is for Chelsea to meet this season, Europa League and Champions League trophy? There's no targets anymore. We're not doing targets anymore, bro. After what happened last week, we're not really doing targets. We're just doing mental health. You know, mental health awareness is important. That's our key at Chelsea. That's our target, to bring the mental back for everyone, because it's looking a bit mad. So one game at a time. Our manager is on the ropes. He's getting brazy emails. There's no more targets, man. One game at a time hype. That's what we're doing now. I'm not even walking anymore. I said walk before you can run. Now we need to learn how to speak. Go on, Sterling. Big save from Fraser Foster. Big save. Very, very big save. You can't deny J2O is balling at Arsenal. Oh no, listen, he is. And that doesn't even surprise me. Like when he signed, I did say to James B from Arsenal Fan TV, we do Talking Taxes. I said he's a good player. Like he's actually a good player. When all the Arsenal fans were like ripping into him, like, oh, this is awful signing. I was like, no, it's not. It's not. It's actually a good signing. People thought I was being sarcastic. He's actually a good player. I said it. Him and Trossard was actually like, they're good moves. They weren't the glitz and the glamour. I don't know the Polish centre back. I don't know who that is. So, and he's not really played, so I don't really know about that one. But they're good. They're good players. I said, yeah, he's got weaknesses, and don't expose him on transition or anything like that. Like, you do need to watch him a little bit more than Partey, but he's a good player. Very good player. People thought I was being sarcastic. I've always given that man his flowers. Actually, I was on a very defensive mode with him until this season, where I was like, you know what, we do need to switch up the midfield now. And I said it with him and Kante, like last season. I would like, all right, cool, it's time to move on now. We're not gonna win another title with these two, with the state we're in and where we're going in terms of a whole rebuild. By the time our rebuild is finished, these guys will be too old to contribute. So, but to come into a team that is in the title race now and have Partey there as a first choice option, then it's a very, very good short-term signing. And I said his mentality and what he brings to the dressing room is top professional. From a personality point, one of my favorites. Always personality is on point, man. And that's important. People think that's a joke, but it's actually very important in dressing rooms. I've said it. Look at the environment that Klopp and Liverpool were able to create at their peak. Look at the environment that Pep's created at City. Look at the environment that Ten Hag's created at Man United. Man, them think this global warming thing is a joke. Your environment is very important. If you can create a top environment where everybody's on the same path, and there's good vibes and good atmosphere. Now put that with a system and some tactics. That's why I'm going to exclude Oli from this, because he had good vibes. Then you're cooking. And you've already got the system. And you're already playing well. So you just need to keep that dressing room moving in the right way. Oh, Ziyech. Ooh, Habibi. Oh, Habibi. Oh, what's going on here? Habibi. Ziyech could be off. What? Sorry? Nah, he's not going to get a red card. No. You man are just asking for it. It's a little talking to, man. It'd be fine. Habibi wouldn't get sent off in a moment like this. That would be catastrophic. Habibi wouldn't get sent off in a time like this. Put Pedro Porro on to make... Oh, my God. Let's just not do this. Let's not do this. To be fair, I do want to see that rivalry cook up. Referees coming over. Yellow card for Kai Havertz. Yellow card for Ziyech too, yeah? Yellow card for Emerson Royale. Yeah? Who else is getting booked? I got my... Oh. Yellow cards. Ziyech is like, where you going? Ziyech, has he booked him yet? Wait, bruv, you can't run. What even happened? Yeah, cool. That's a yellow card. Yeah, it's a yellow, man. That's a yellow card. He just made a bad tackle. Then it started kicking off. It's a yellow card. That's a yellow, man. It's a yellow. Ziyech is running away, man. Ziyech is running away. He doesn't want to poke the bear. Ziyech is trying to hide. Yeah, he's walking away, head down. You can't see me moving like John Cena. He doesn't want none of the smoke. He's had enough. It's a yellow card, man. It's a yellow card, man. Let's not. Hey, referee, let's not do anything we're gonna regret, man. Let's not spoil the game, man. Let's not spoil the game, man. It's a yellow card. What's all this? If I see that red get pulled out, oh, it's a red card. Fuck off! Oh my god! Are you taking the piss? No! He pulled out the red. Oh my days! He's pulled out the red for Habibi. Oh my days! Oh shit! Oh shittity shit! Well, we're in the mud now. Lord, have mercy on my soul, brother. Please check that. It wasn't a red, bro. Please, it was a yellow. You need to rescind that. You need to take that back, bro. If he only pushed him in his chest, it's not that deep. Oh, he slapped him. Oh, he slapped him. Violent conduct. Oh, Habibi, what have you done? If Miz is awake, Miz is in trouble. Miz, you're gonna have to hold corn for this. Is Miz? Bruv, if I have to ring, bruv, this is your guy, you know. This is not my guy. I've just disowned him. I never even claimed him. I never even claimed him. He's live. He's fucking live. Miz, you have something to answer for right now. This is your guy. This is your fucking guy, fam. This is your guy. Is it yellow?
Matisse.
Miz, you better tell Habibi to calm the hell down.
I mean, it's not a red, right? He's changed it.
He just changed it. I nearly lost it, bro. I nearly lost it. Oh.
I was getting upset that why would that even be a red?
Oh.
He clearly went for his shoulder and his hand slipped.
Oh.
Matisse, come on, bro. Believe in Ziyech, bro. Believe in Ziyech, please.
I was like, bro, it's not a red. I was saying it was not a red. It's not a red. It's not a red. And then I saw the red card and I went red. When the red card came out, I went red. I saw red.
You both of them are yellow and case closed.
Oh.
Let's not make a big deal out of this, bro. You both of them are yellow. Ziyech got provoked, bro. He got provoked. Okay? He got provoked. And he went for the shoulder. Bro.
100%, bro. We move.
We move. What is it, bro? It's a boring game so far, bro. I'm not entertaining one bit.
It's not easy, man. It's not. Do you know what? I'm hyped because it's Tottenham versus Chelsea, so they can't bore me. They can't bore me anyway. Doesn't matter what they do, they can't bore me, man. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready for everything. All the live chat are trying to tell me it's a red card. You guys are forcing it, man. Woo!
No way it's a red card. Never ever was it a red card. Never.
It's yellow.
Yellow card, fine. Yellow card because he lashed out. But
Yeah.
what about Emerson Round? He knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah.
He came and barged into it. He knew what he was doing.
Them Tottenham fans that were waving Ziyech off the pitch, you can hold that.
Yeah, hold that, bro. I'm so glad that he went to VAR.
Oh, bro, when he went to VAR, I was like, you have to overturn this because my heart sunk. I thought if he's sending them off now, we're finished.
But why was he waiting for so long anyway?
I don't know. The crowd. The crowd have pressured him.
He was waiting for a long time to give that red card anyway, and then you know he finally gives it, and then VAR.
It's not.
I thought he was talking to someone already.
Yeah.
To give the red card.
I don't know what was going on. I'll leave you to a half-time analysis anyway, but brother, if that was a red card, we'd be finished. You know, we've already got no Silva. It would have been done.
And then Wesley Fofana got a slight bump.
Yeah, his bum cheek was hurting. Yeah, it would have been long. Finished. Finished. Oh, I'll let you go, bro. Big up. Half time, guys. Oh my goodness, I nearly shit myself. Oh, Potter needs to sub off Ziyech. His head is too hot. Well, to be honest, he's on a yellow card now. So Madueke, yeah, you're playing with fire potentially. Maybe Madueke needs to come on. My head was almost so hot, man. So hot, guys. That we cannot afford to be down to 10 men. We cannot. We have to We have to win this game, man. I'm not here for all this madness. I'm really not. You have to give the ref the credit for doing the right thing. Yes, he needed to rescind that. He needed to go to VAR. He needed to check that, and he needed to take that red card back and give him a yellow. Because when I saw that red card, I was like, the whole time that was going on, I said, it's a yellow. It's a yellow. It's a yellow. You know, let's relax here. And when that red card came out, I said, what? I couldn't believe it. I actually could not believe it when that red card came on. I could not believe it. In shock. In absolute shock. Can't be doing that, man. So, yeah, we're back. We're back. My goodness. It wasn't a red. No, I don't think anybody thinks it was actually a red card. Like, I don't think anybody thinks it deserved a red card. Some people are saying he should have been on 2 yellows. I don't know, maybe for a different foul or whatever. Yeah, Emerson aggravated him. Tried to move like a madman. But yeah, halftime 0-0. People on the edge of seats. Absolutely entertaining, top tier game of football is taking place, isn't it? With that XG of 0.11 to 0.23. Honestly, what a fixture. I mean, the fact that I am watching this level, this level of quality, and I'm still hyped, man. Tottenham, Chelsea, I don't give a damn what's going on. I don't give a damn. If I get back-to-back 0-0s after what happened yesterday with Palace, Liverpool, I'm starting to think the people are playing against me here. Really starting to think it. Kane's elbow on Kepa didn't even go to VAR. Mad. More than you can believe. More than you can believe. More than you can believe, guys. We have to go in the second half. We have to go again, guys. We have to be the bastards, guys. We have to show their passion. We have to commit, guys. We have to go forward. We have to push. We have to maximize, guys. We are in a London derby, guys. Did you see what they said about us on social media, guys? We have to push in the second half. We need to win, guys. No fucking mistakes, guys. And that's it. That's the halftime team talk. I ain't got nothing else to say. I ain't got nothing else to analyze. That is the halftime team talk. I need Arteta to go in there at halftime and explain what this is. This is not a joke. We need to win this game. We need the fucking passion, guys. We need that fucking passion. We need the passion, guys. We need the passion. You Ziyech's head is gone. Ziyech's head is gone. If he doesn't come off, I don't know what to say. He has to come off, man. His head is spinning. His head is spinning. Like, I think Madueke can come on. Maybe not at halftime. I don't know when these substitutions are going to get made. We'll see what Potter's on. I think it's one of those games where it's very... I want him to be proactive. I've said it before. Ten Hag, midweek, Barcelona. Something's not working, makes a change, changes the entire game, flips it 2-1. We need to see that from Potter in this match. This is where now top coaches show their stuff. It's a tight game. It could go either way. Now it's time for you to really go and seal the deal. I'll check it midway. I think might be a message request. I'll check it. Big up, bro. This is an opportunity now for Potter to say, right, I'm gonna influence now. I'm gonna make a very important decision that changes the course of the game. Because the game is in the balance. The game is in the balance. We started strong. We were on the ascendancy. We were looking like we were going to score. I said it when we were on top. I said, you know what? You have to capitalize because we've seen it loads of times this week. If you do not capitalize when you're playing well, the game gets spun on its head. And next thing you know, you're walking out there with your tail between your legs. We need to capitalize. We didn't. Now Tottenham have started to grow into the game. They're starting to get further forward. They're starting to take up dangerous positions. Harry Kane is yet to speak. Harry Kane has not spoken yet. And he usually does say something. So we need to be careful of that. Richarlison, like I said, he loves a goal against us. He'd love to break the duck today. We have to be careful of that. There is substitutions that can come on. Son can come on. Pedro Porro maybe could come on. That would be a madness for Felix. Perisic, I don't know. We have to be careful. Dan Juma, they've actually got some options there to play with. They're not completely limited with what they can do. But we have options as well. You know, Aubameyang is there. That is not what I'm calling for right now. I think right now, for me, I would be looking at Ziyech coming off for Madueke, especially with that yellow card now. It makes it even more blatant, just in case they try to wind him up and get him sent off. And you never know. They're just showing the replay now. If you watch Emerson Royale, he barges into Ziyech, goes into the back of him, barges into him at full speed, and then Ziyech tries to push him in the shoulder, and then his hand just kind of slips over the shoulder and into his face. For me, after what Emerson Royale did, it's a yellow card for both. If Emerson Royale didn't do anything and it was unprovoked, then you could go more, in my opinion, down the route of sending Ziyech off. But because it was Emerson Royale who did it, who went and barged him first, for me, it's a yellow for both because he literally antagonized him. Didn't Havertz get booked for Ziyech's tackle? Yeah, he did. Yeah. Kai got back booked as well. I don't know exactly what Kai got booked for, actually. But yeah, Kai got booked. So Kai's on a booking. Ziyech is on a booking. Koulibaly and Romero, are they on bookings or not? They're not. Whoa. Guys, first of all, round of applause for Romero and Koulibaly. In the chat, let's get the clapping emojis going because neither of them are booked in the first half. Would have lost a lot of money on that bet. What an incredible feat. I am impressed. I'm not going to lie. I am very impressed with those two. Neither of them are booked. Wow. That's a W in itself. What an incredible achievement. SofaScore still hasn't updated Ziyech being sent off. Wow. Unbelievable. I'm actually shocked. You know, I just assumed they'd be booked by now. They're not booked. What composure, control, mentality monsters they are. Not booked inside the first 45 minutes. Yeah. That's great. Koulibaly, brilliant. Fantastic. Romero for Tottenham, brilliant. Romero, brilliant. Well done. Well done. They deserve that clap because that doesn't, they're fighting it. They're literally fighting being booked right now. It's within themselves to get that yellow and to dive in and be rash. So the fact that they're fighting their own demons, when anybody is going through it and they're fighting their own demons and they win, you have to give them a round of applause. And that is what that first 45 minutes is for them too. They are fighting their own demons and they have managed to overcome it in the first 45. If they get through the whole 90, then it's a miracle. Don't go anywhere. Ziyech running from the grind. Chelsea play like their manager. Lifeless, soft. You must, Potter. You must. Take them right out of the Toby script book at the end there with that. Yeah, for me, one change I would like to make is probably Madueke coming on. Or you could maybe say Mudryk and put Sterling on the right. Either or. I don't think any of the two players are fine finished articles or polished to the point where one is over the other. I would personally probably more go with the Madueke over Mudryk because I think Madueke versus Davies and Leng is what I call him. I think that's a battle that I need to see soon. I think that's an area where we can take advantage. I think Sterling is actually doing quite well. And Royale and Romeo are better players and better defenders, I'd say, probably than what you've got on the other side. And Sterling is if you put Mudryk over there, maybe, I don't know, he might struggle. I think Sterling is doing pretty well out there. So, I maybe not moving him. I don't know. Maybe leave him where he is. Outside of that, I wouldn't do anything else too early. I'd probably make that one change and see how it goes. Zakaria as well. How many minutes can he play? Maybe for Ruben, that would be bringing some balance. But I don't think Ruben's been poor or anything. But I definitely think we can see more from him, more from Enzo. We could see more from both of them. I think Enzo's created a few chances with those passes to Felix. Maybe just that chance actually for Felix, where he didn't make the connection. But yeah, there's definitely individual performances that can go up for sure. But we'll see. I think he'll make one change max at halftime and go from there, and then we'll see where we move. We've got a lot of options off the bench, people. Lots of options. We've already had to make one sub as well, so that's the point. We've made one sub. So at halftime, you'd only really make one more. Leave the 3 for the second half just in case. It could be another injury. Never know. You might have to react to something tactically. We've had to bring on Fofana for Silva, so we already one sub down. I would look at Ziyech for Madueke, and then I'd probably go again in the second half of that. So yeah, and Madueke is against his former club, so he's got even more incentive to do something today. It would be a madness if he got the winner, like I said, against his former team, cutting in off that side. So he showed promise. He showed that he's brave on the ball. He's willing to take people on, go past players. Passing definitely needs to improve, I'd say. But you know, he's very young. I think he's only 20 years old. So I'm not gonna be surprised. I'm not gonna be surprised if he has things in his game that he needs to improve. So yeah, man, happy days. Happy days. Okay. Right. Let's see how you guys are feeling. I'm gonna run another poll because we're gonna close this poll. Tottenham versus Chelsea prediction: 36% for Tottenham, 29% for Chelsea. That poll has a lot of votes, 4.3k votes. Yeah, loads of votes in that poll. So we've definitely got a good gauge on that one. Let me see. We'll decide on a second poll for you guys. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Would you like Trossard over Mudryk? No, because listen, Trossard is he's more of a short term. He's in his prime right now. We've already signed Sterling, who is in his prime right now. We've already got quite a few in their prime players, like Ziyech as well, who we need to move on. I'm not gonna start judging Mudryk and questioning Mudryk to the nth degree this early. He's obviously got some talent. He's shown it in Champions League for Shakhtar here and there. I don't know whether or not he's gonna, be this player that he's hyped up to be. We'll have to see what happens. But I'm not gonna start saying, "Oh, I'd rather have this guy, I'd rather have that guy." He's here. He trains like a madman. He's definitely motivated and committed and driven, which is lovely to see. And then we see where we go from there. I think Trossard was a good signing for Arsenal. I said it at the time. He's a good player. He's a very, very good player. He's exactly what you needed, to be honest, because you're looking for someone with instant impact to get you over the line for the title. We're looking for a rebuild and trying to put down our Martinellis, our Sakas, our type players, for the future. So we're both in different spots right now. So I'm not really, we'll have to see how he gets on. But it's too early for me to be, jumping on his back. People have given whole seasons to other players in this price range, and then Mudryk's only come in first couple of weeks, not even a month, and he's already under mad scrutiny. For me, I'm not on it. Yeah, he's only been here for a month. So yeah, all right. Let's see. It's true. Like you better seal this Premier League. I'm hearing a lot of we want to be like them, or they need to be like us, or they're the trendsetters. They're the ones to follow. Yeah, you better put a Premier League title on that first before anybody starts trying to copy what you're doing. How would have Mudryk progressed to Arsenal? I don't know. I think no one knows. Would have been in competition with Martinelli. One thing I will say again with Trossard is if the way that Trossard was played, where he played down the middle yesterday, Mudryk would never have been able to play that position. So you've got yourselves a more flexible attacker who can play across the front line, who's a better finisher in terms of his goal output is already there from the Premier League earlier on in the season. And he basically played the Jesus role yesterday and played it very well. Took his goal brilliantly. Obviously, it wasn't given, but you're able to play him off the front, off the left. And he could shoot pretty well with both feet. So you've covered yourselves a lot better there, in my opinion, than you would have if you'd gone for a Mudryk, who was obviously for the future. But anyway, let's get the timer going. Second half's about to kick off. You don't need a Mudryk really as much, because you've got Martinelli, you've got Saka, you've got your young wingers out there for the next 7-8 years. If they keep doing what they're doing and they stay. So what you're looking at now is just to float a bit of competition with them and some experience, and that's the way to go. So I think it's worked out for everyone, to be honest. All right, second half, let's go. Second half, let's go. Why the fuck have we conceded already? I haven't even I haven't even got the timer going. Are you taking the fucking piss? Bruv, what's happened? What the fuck just happened, bro? Bro, I didn't even get to put my... I didn't even get to turn my chair. I didn't even get to turn my chair, bruv, to see what was going on with the game. Bruv, I didn't even know we even kicked off yet. What the fuck is that? Who just shot that? Oh my... Who's done that? Was that Kuliseski? Is that Eric? Who is that? Skip! Oh, it's not fucking Skip. Oh my fucking God. Skip! Of all people. Packet of Skips. This bag of crisps. Oh, piss off, man. You know, I could have taken this from someone like Kane. Nah, man. No, not today. Not today. Oh my God. Skip. We just kicked off. The game's only just kicked off. I've not even got myself together yet. I'm not even ready. Clearly, neither are the players. I'm not ready. No, nobody's even ready for the second half. These men have not even come back from taking a piss at half time. There's men that are still munching their burgers in the background. They're barely even back in their seats, and we're 1-0 down. Nah, man. I can't be bothered, man. I can't be bothered. This team will kill me, man. We've not even got back into our seats. I haven't even swiveled to the TV. Haven't even rubbed the crumbs out of the corners of my mouth. Haven't even put down my pint. Oh my God. Oh my God. It wasn't even right in the top corner. Oh, I can't even be asked. I can't even be asked. It's nobody's fault. That's life. That's just life. I can't be asked. It's life. I actually agree with Graham. It's just life. This is life. I can't be asked. This is life. I just can't believe this, man. I haven't even changed the score. I can't believe this. Nah. I must have done something in a former life or something. I must have done something wrong a couple years ago. I need to repent. Definitely need to repent. It's time to start going to church or something because I've done something wrong, man. I've done something wrong. I've done something wrong. Kane. Oh my God. We are 1-0 down already. And you know this team ain't really that good at scoring goals or anything. Oh my goodness. Bruv. Sterling, play it. Oh my God. We will never counter. We will never counter-attack. Oliver Twist. Oliver Twist up our blood clot. Do you know how many puns Expression is going to use if they... Oh my... I can't be bothered. Do you know how many puns this man is going to have for Oliver Twist? Skips the bag of crisps. If they win with his goal, the amount of puns, it's just going to be insufferable. I can't be bothered. We must. Oh, I can't be bothered. Do you know what? I'm just here now, man. I'm just existing. I'm just breathing, man. I can't be involved. I can't be involved. I can't be involved. All the bad juju is coming back to bite ya. I can't be involved, man. This is getting sickening. Kepa and Longshot's internal love story, but I didn't want to say it, but it's long. So it wasn't even right in the top corner. It hit his hand, and it's just my head hurts, man. I genuinely feel concussed, fam. This is long. This is mad. It's every day, man. It's every weekend. You have to laugh at this point. I can't continue to... You have to just laugh. Ball in. Oh, my God. Look at them. Kuliseski. They look like they're going to get a second goal. You have to laugh. You have to laugh. Potter didn't even sit down. Halftime talk already out the window. Team already looked deflated. Bring on the young, hungry players. Brother, my man didn't even get to sit back down and we were already 1-0 down. He didn't even get to sit down. Oh, Lord. Man, I'm like, change the score, blood. Oh. 120 million Nzonzi to skip. I didn't miss your super chat. I just got you, bro. I just got you. Oh, my God. Okay. Wow. Wow. Felix switched over. This is the highlights. Ziyech. Yeah, we're finished.
Hello there, your honor. I want to say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose. But I want you to know that door I closed. In your honor, I'm sorry.
Gonna cry.
To my mother, I'm sorry. To the victim, I'm sorry. Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
This is how I feel. This is how I feel. I'm actually crying. This is how I feel right now. I swear to God. I actually feel like I've done something wrong, fam. I'm going to start blaming myself. This is why we need therapy. We, as Chelsea fans, we have to start looking at ourselves. Maybe it's us. What did we do? We've obviously done something wrong, guys. We have to start looking at ourselves. I'm telling you, we have to start looking at ourselves, man. We're the constant, fam. We are here every week. I know we ain't playing, but bro, we're here in some capacity, fam. We have to start looking at ourselves, bro. We have to start taking some responsibility. I don't know what's going on. It's every week. Fam. I can't be asked. It's every single week. Oh my goodness. It's every week. Oh, I don't know what to do anymore. This is just falling apart. What's this referee doing now? Oh my God. It's just unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong. And I've just never seen anything like it. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong. Without question. There's just no way this is happening. I sent another when you were talking about Trossard. Sorry. Oh my God. I want to know. I'm striker agent. See on Big Six. Enzo assist. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is painful. 54 minutes gone. Wow. Switch of play. Headed. This is. Oh my God. I can't believe this is happening again. Have I got hay fever or something, fam? Brothers, it's awfully hot. The players didn't know you kicked off either. Brothers, it's awfully hot in this room, you know. It's awfully hot. I don't know about you guys, but it's very hot in here. It's very hot, man. I might have to open up a window because it's incredibly hot. Someone must be cutting onions or something. This is crazy. Oh shit, I just lost it. Chill while switching it. These guys are, I said this against Southampton. I don't really know what the point is in repeating myself when I say you must find a way. But let's see if they do. Because I can't take this. Unlucky FC. That's what we're going to have to call it again. Enzo on the ball. Now Felix. No, Chilwell. Oh my God. This is just, my eyes can't bear to take it any longer. I'm starting to think the Chelsea manager role is cursed now, to be frank. Just like the number 9 shirt, we can't catch a break. More days off coming, more crisis meetings. We must have upset the football gods getting Roman 2.0. It's like them obey us. What? Someone in the team. So I'm not sure what that says. Well, Chelsea are gonna have to make changes now. If they weren't already thinking of making changes, Potter's they need to make changes very quickly. They need to make those changes. You must. This is getting out of hand now. You can't keep doing this, man. Every single day, every week. We have to find that 10% where you're just, you know, regardless of what happens, you find a way. This is just nuts. Every game, fam. I've got your super chat now, bro. 57 minutes gone. Here's Kulusevski. Here's Emerson Royale. That's a lie, because when Toby says you need to pass objectives, you blame it on the new player ages, but now you don't want Tross because he's in his peak. No, listen. I'm not saying I wouldn't want Trossard. I'm just saying it makes more sense for us to go and get Mudryk than the other way around, because we're trying to build long term. We're trying to bring the average age of the team down because it's a very old team. If Trossard coming in at 27 is in his peak. So when you have players in their peak, you should be winning trophies. You should be winning titles. If those players in their peaks are not winning titles, then something's wrong, because that means you're not performing to the level needed. Now, that's not just about him as an individual. That's the team as a collective. The team right now is not ready to win a title, clearly. So there's no point, in my opinion, bringing in players in their peak on top of more players in their peak that you need to get rid of, and constantly chasing a title that you're not going to get, when really you need to bring the average age down, build as a unit, and go forward as a long-term structure. If we had, and also it doesn't match with the philosophy with what we're trying to go with, which is, you know, rebuild young players, you know, develop. If we were going with an instant success manager, then it would make more sense as well. But Potter's not that, so they just don't equate to me the same way. You guys, it's not like Arteta's an instant success, but you've given him the time now. Everybody's starting to come together into this title challenge, and then you're adding, you know, these players on top as like cherries on the cake to push you over the line. For me, it makes more sense. Whereas, you know, you guys, we are on a whole different stage right now, whole different stage. And Trossard isn't you know, if we're buying Trossard, he has to be an instant starter at his age. Whereas you guys, you've already got your starters, and Trossard is just a rotational option that you bring in. You're just getting the squad and stat padding up now with quality with Jorginho and Trossard. They're not instant starters. There's no point us bringing in Trossard and having him as a rotational player. Literally, that doesn't do much for us. We need to go up levels, or we need to see high potential players. It's either instant starter, like undisputed, one of the best in your position, which Trossard is not, or it's got to be high potential young player. with lots of potential to build in the future. That's the two areas I'm looking at. Every week, Chelsea fans say it gets worse, then they drop more points and their best centre-back goes down. People think it's a joke, man. If we lose this, are people going to listen to me now with the 40-point mark? It's going to be interesting. New film, Harry Potter and the P45. Big Sam in. Oh, no. Go for a walk. You're getting emotional. Substitutions are going to be made now. In comes Mason Mount. Don't go anywhere. Any doctor's appointments today? Who was singing Arthur? It's just a video. Off comes Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Mason Mount coming on. Zakaria coming on. Aubameyang still waiting to come on as well. Got so many options, more options than what we know what to do with them. Oh. It is what it is. Watching with Spanish commentary, apparently the Spanish for Harry Potter is Harry Potter. Oh. This is something else. I don't even have opinions on the subs. My head's gone. My head is actually gone. I'll give my opinions at full time. My head is gone now. Here's Enzo out for a goal kick. I feel like I'm going through a crisis. Absolute crisis. Ball's been switched. Here is Kulusevski. We need to find a way, man. We really need to find a way. I don't know what is gonna happen. Aubameyang's warming up. Mount's come on. Zakaria's come on. Fofana's come on. So that's 3. Then Aubameyang, that would be 4. So I don't even want to take a look at the statistics because I know Fraser Foster's not been tested enough. I said it at the start of the game that he needs to be tested, and I know he's not being tested enough. We've had 1 shot on target in this match. 1 shot. And I do believe it was straight at Fraser Foster. What did we say at the start of the game? Need to test Fraser Foster. Need to get shots on target. And we failed to do that so far. Fraser Foster getting away with it. Erling has slowed down and you still can't keep up. That's the least of my problems. Erling Haaland will outscore us. That's not my problem right now. Here's Mason Mount. I need my 40 points. Here's Felix. Left wing. Chopping it. That was a nice ball. Mount out-muscled. Out for a goal kick. Is he going to bring Mudryk on? My problem with us now is that we've got to absolutely throw the kitchen sink at it, and Tottenham on the counter is a problem. You know, if he brings on Son and Richarlison, you know, and whatever, these guys are on the break with Kane's passing range. It's a long day. Mal, what's gone wrong at Chelsea? You're better than this. I don't know anymore, bro. I don't have the answers. I'm gonna seek therapy though. Definitely. I'm actually going for a spa treatment on Tuesday morning because I knew I would need one. So I decided to book. I couldn't do it on a Monday because, you know, Mondays are very busy. But I decided Tuesday I'm going to go for a spa treatment. I have afternoon tea booked as well. And a deep tissue massage. I've never gone to a spa before. I've never really needed to go down to this length, but I'm definitely going on Tuesday. Yeah, I've already got it booked in. It's booked in from weeks ago. I just knew I'd need it. Yeah. I just knew. Your reminder for your doctor's appointment at 3 o'clock. Actually done, go anywhere. Okay, Enzo to Zakaria. Here's Sterling. Here's Richarlison. That's life. It ain't easy. Relegation form. If we don't, you know, I'm not taking a draw. I will say up until the 93rd minute, I'm not taking a draw from this. So I wouldn't take a draw now. My mindset ain't changing. We need to win. So we need to win matches. So if we're 1-0 down, then we just need 2 goals, as far as I'm concerned. It's great goalkeeping from Foster. For that Kai maybe should have been a bit quicker. But I don't know. Is he onside? It's a nice intricate play from Chelsea. Good 1-2 between Enzo and Felix. Lovely little back heel into Kai. Unfortunately, it's not gonna amount to anything. Here's Chilwell. Free kick. Taken quickly. Here's Enzo. James. At the moment, Chelsea will be on 31 points with Aston Villa. Aston Villa don't want to capitalise and overtake us, it would seem. Aston Villa, always keeping us in the top 10 if we don't win this one today. Will Expressions and Meghan Markle be on at the end of the show? Oh, will I be on at the end of the show? Better question. 68 minutes gone. Minutes gone. What a sticky situation this is, lads. Anybody got a plan? I think we've only got, what, 1 or 2 subs left? Zakaria, Fofana. Let me check. Still 1 shot on target. We've made 3 changes. We've got 2 changes left. And I'm guessing one of Madueke or Mudryk and Aubameyang. We've brought on Fofana, Zakaria, and Mason Mount. Little bit surprised Mason's coming on before Madueke, but I don't know. If I was Spurs, I would put Son on now because they're gonna get settled. Yeah, bro, 100%. I already know what's gonna happen, bro. I can feel it. They're gonna throw on Son soon. Be crazy not to, and then the counter-attack job begins. You know, that's where we're at. Here's Sterling. So it was Ziyech taken off for Mason Mount and Zakaria on for Ruben Loftus-Cheek. So Sterling's gone over to the right wing. Felix off the left and Mason Mount in the 10. Here's Emerson Royale. Felix. Ooh. Hooked. Here's Kai Havertz. And Emerson Royale. Well, I put the review out after the I put it out after the United game, guys, yeah? Because we got a double watch along. I was thinking, should we take a break and let me do the review and put it out? But I think we'll just put the review out after the Man United game, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. There's no rush, is there? You need it straight. Brother, man wants to have straight vodka. You don't want to mix it with something. I think after the United game, personally, make more sense. Just purely because, you know, we probably just stick on our double. All right. Refs had enough. Even the ref's leaving. Even the referee is leaving. Even he's had enough. Even he's had enough. That doesn't that just say it all? Referee's leaving. Referee's had enough. This is painful. Just saw the goal. Kepa had it, fumbled it, but could have had it again. Someone kicked it away. Clearance was not even down the sides. It was weird. Skip. Yeah, I mean, it's just unbelievable, honestly. It really is absolutely unbelievable. Pain. All will be in the review after the United Newcastle game. Todd Bowie in the building. In the top tier there. Referees coming back on. 72 minutes gone. We are just waiting for the game to restart. Oh, Jesus. We're just waiting for the game to restart. Chelsea fans in the stadium are pissed. Yeah, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. I have no doubts. Todd is losing hair. Todd is losing hair by the second. That poor man. He didn't see this coming. The stress. We go again in the next game, innit? Leeds at home next weekend. We move. If this doesn't happen, if this doesn't go to us today, we move. We move. The next stage of grieving is acceptance. What's the first stage? Whatever the first stage is happened last weekend against Southampton. The 5 stages. Anger. Sorry, denial. Denial is the first one. Then anger. Then bargaining. Then depression. Then acceptance. I think I've skipped a few of these. I think I've definitely skipped a few of these stages. But yeah, we have definitely already reached acceptance. Denial, maybe, I don't know when that happened. Anger was definitely last weekend. Maybe throughout the week, the other two. So yeah. Bargaining. I definitely don't remember doing that one. And the depression definitely didn't hit because Liverpool losing to Madrid definitely gave me some sort of fight back. Here's Emerson Royale, Richarlison, shot over the bar, just over the bar. I really hope you guys beat Leeds. I need Potter to stay. When Potter does go, who's your top 3 managers? I don't even have a 1, let alone top 3, brother. You're asking a lot for the top 3. Also came across your channel a few weeks ago and messed with the content heavy, brother. Big up. I don't even have 1 yet. I'm not even gonna lie. Ten Hag is if things were different. If things were different, Ten Hag, man. Oh yes, denial. Yes, that would be the money gun. Yes, we're gonna definitely make a few funny videos this week. 100%. I've got a lot lined up, man. We've obviously got our normal streams, but videos wise, yeah, we got to cook up something. We got to cook up something, man. Wow. The battle of who's worse so far, we're winning. Nice. This is peak. This is the most tactically inept Tottenham performance we've ever seen. No, it's not. It was actually worse against Arsenal, would you believe it? But yeah, maybe you feel this one. 2 straight weeks with this clown has been outclassed by the assistant. Yeah, I mean, this is back-to-back weeks going up against not even a manager. And it would appear that we are on our way to a back-to-back defeat. I'm getting that feeling that I get at the end of most games with the last 15, 20 minutes where it doesn't really feel like a goal is coming. I'm going to give it another 5 minutes, but I'm definitely getting that feeling. But yeah, I think I'm not sure why Aubameyang's not on yet. But yeah, he needs his Sterling. That was really well worked. But it's out for a corner. It's a nice move. I've had a couple nice moves in the last 10 minutes, but they need to come to something. Some nice play. Sterling into Kai. Yeah. Not ruthless. Corner from Chilwell. Corner from Chilwell. Ball into the box. Headed. Here's Reece James. Snapshot. Caught by Fraser Foster. Have Tottenham still haven't thought of bringing on Son? Kind of surprised. Maybe I'd say Son for Kulusevski. Maybe Richarlison's going to keep running into the ground for you to the end. But I think Kulusevski maybe for Son would make sense. I don't know. Yeah. Oh shit! There it is. There it is. There it is. On comes Son for Kulusevski. There it is. Just as I was saying it, speak of the devil, there he is. He shall appear. I'm probably about, this time is probably about 20 seconds behind. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. We called it. We called it. Let me get this timer a bit more accurate for you. Well, there you go. Perfect. It's the perfect substitution to make right now for Tottenham. It's exactly what they need to do. He's a better finisher, obviously, when he's playing at his best, and he's ready for the counter-attack. Extra legs. Well done from the assistant. Here's Felix into Enzo. Enzo into Felix again. Oh, there's a fight. Ooh, calm down. Calm down there, dog. We don't need any red cards. We don't need any red cards. We don't need any red cards. Ten minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. Oh, this time might be a little bit out of sync again. Just missed it. I'm I'm in a spot of bother now. Yeah, it's definitely a very numbing feeling. I'm not gonna lie. It is a little bit. Definitely at that point of acceptance. Here's Emerson Royale. Here's Richarlison. Ball in. I'm in so much pain that I'm just tired. Aubameyang's coming on now. Aubameyang is coming on. Well, if you want to make yourself a hero, today's the day. Today is the day, sir. Oh my God, we're 2-0 down. It's over. It's over. It's over! Oh my God. It's over. We just conceded again. He literally just brought him on. And we didn't even get time to even let the thing marinate. Nah, fucking hell, bruv. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over, man. It's over. It's over, man. Harry Kane, I said he hadn't spoken yet, and he speaks. He hasn't spoken yet, he speaks. Yeah, man. It is what it is. We ain't even got any fire, fam. Fire's gone out. Fire's gone out, bruv. We're finished. That's it, bruv. Yeah, it's over, fam. It's wraps. It's wraps. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, bruv. Yeah. Yeah. I can't afford to throw anything in this room. It's over. It's over now. Cool. It is what it is. On to the next. On to Leeds. On to Leeds United. Can't wait. Can't wait, lads. This is it. Bottle of bubbly. Down at the local. Let's just drink our sorrows, guys. Let's go for a few drinks, man. There's no point. This is it, man. Get a couple drinks. Enjoy the Newcastle United game, bruv. Let me change the score. How rude of me. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, brother. It's over, bruv. We've lost the game. It's actually mad. 2-0 down away to Tottenham. Crazy. That's crazy. That's actually mad. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I need to open the window. It's mad hot in here. Crazy hot in here, man. Wow. One shot on target. Todd Bowie, take your shit and go, bro. You don't need to watch the rest of this game, bro. 6 minutes left. Go home. Beat the traffic. Beat the traffic. Let me take. I can't believe this. We're fucking done, bro. I feel like I got Tourette's. I just don't want to talk. I don't want to talk right now because I'm very, very annoyed. I don't want to talk. Unmarked at the back post. Woo! Yeah, boy. Unmarked at the back post. Woo! One of the most lethal strikers in Europe. Unmarked at the way. Come on. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see. Fam, we're finished. I don't even care, bro. End this match, bro. Let's move. Everybody's got questions. Everybody's got questions. Why did he do this? Why did he do that? I am over it. I'm over that. I'm not at that stage anymore. We spoke about it yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, last week. I'm not at that point. Oh, why did he make this substitution? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I am broken. I am broken. I don't care anymore. I have come to my acceptance stage. We already know that unless we're in a relegation battle, it is what it is. So I'm good now. I'm just gonna chill and I'm just gonna move on. We got Newcastle and Man United next, man. Let's watch that. Let's watch that. Chelsea, 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 Chelsea. What do we think of Tottenham? Shit. What do we think of shit? Tottenham. Thank you. That's all right. We ain't Tottenham. 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 Yeah, come on.
Yo, man, I'm just checking in to see how you're doing, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Helping you through these tough times. That's all. How you doing?
We ain't Tottenham. We ain't Tottenham.
How you doing, my brother, man? I'm just checking in this time of need, innit? I know you're going through it. I've been here, so I'm just here to, to help and offer my expertise in this type of situation, man. You just gotta be vibes. You know what I'm saying? Just vibes your way to the end of the season, man. It's all right. This guy even said hello to man. This guy even said.
Why is Rants calling me? What do you want to do a group call?
Yeah, do a group call.
No, I will. Let me add you. Add you into it. Add him. He's ringing me. Hold on. Everybody, what? Do you want to add Flawless into this? Because Flawless just rang me. You're ringing me. Let me just. Let me add. Would I add Deluded? Add DG as well.
Hey, listen, bro. I called in to check on your mental health and you're abusing me, man.
That's why I'm on rant. I rang, you know what I'm saying? Man ignored my first call, you know what I'm saying? Second call, as did David say hello. I'm here to check in on man.
And Deluded's on the line as well. See, Matisse, bruv, you got people that care about you, bruv. Why are you so hard?
Exactly, man. We care, but we're here to help. First step is always denial, but we're here to help you through it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, bro. What's wrong with this guy, you know? Trust me, you'll appreciate us one day, you know?
Facts, yo. This is a safe space, man. So you can get everything off your chest. It's okay, man. We're here to help. We're here to help you through this.
Like, I'm still driving, bro, and I had to check on you, bro. I didn't even pull over. I'm risking my life right now. Not like that.
Facts. I took time away from my live stream to get at you, Matisse. You know what I'm saying? It's because we care, man. We truly do.
Yeah.
We're here.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be all right, Matisse, bro. It's gonna be all right. Not this season, but it's gonna be all right, man.
I don't know what to say anymore.
Oh, well, at least Formula 1 starts next week anyway.
Yeah.
Tuesday, Formula 1 starts. And I know you don't know what to say because you're overwhelmed by this assistance, but that's what we're here for, man. I'm saying. That's what we're that's right. We're here to help, man. You got the team to help you in it. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
The Avengers assembled for you, bro.
Assembled.
I respect it.
Yeah,
man. 100%. You got us, deluded. There's others, man. Don't worry about it, man.
Where's deluded?
We're
What's
here for
happened
you,
to him?
Matisse.
It's just nothing.
It's okay.
Nothing for DG to say. No, he's just on the line, just listening. Oh, he's not here yet.
Guys not joined yet. I don't know that. He's not joined yet.
He rang me a
That's
minute
what I mean.
ago.
He's just there in spirit. You know them ones. That's my brother.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts, man. He's here to help, man. He wanted to assist. We didn't even plan this. You know what I'm saying? See how everyone came together just to help you, Matisse.
Yeah.
Solely to help
saying,
you.
bro. That's what
Like
I'm saying, bro. You have to appreciate this, Matisse, bro.
Facts.
They're calling.
Because we care about you.
They're calling Enzo in Zogbia.
There you go with it. Exmonty and Zogbia, blood. Listen, hey, yo, it's mad in the dunya, you know. How's my guy Mudrik doing, blood? How's he doing?
Since the second goal, I haven't seen straight. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, he only got. I'll clarify because that's what I'm here for. He only just came on like 80 minutes, so he's just getting some 10 minutes in a little cameo thing.
I
He's
thought
already had
he was
much
going to
time.
be behind Sterling, and people thought I was chatting shit, bro. This guy ain't getting no minutes, blood.
Yeah. He got like, you know what I'm saying? It's got a little 10-minute cameo at the end. Why was Sterling marking Kane from the corner, though? That's what I don't understand.
I'm trying to get DG's ring. DG's still trying to ring me. I'm trying to get him to join the call.
Yeah. Them man out here playing Quidditch and that. You know them ones. Gang business.
Yes. Facts. But yeah, I'll let him join. I'll leave you to it. Rant's always good to hear from you, man. Matisse, Rant's here for you if you need me. Yeah.
To London, innit? So man's about to go in my yard. Matisse, it's been emotional, fam. You know them ones. My number's one of the last ones you called, so you can call me back after we win the trophy and celebrate with me.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Matisse. Our win is your win. You get what I'm saying? And that we can celebrate together. Bro. That's what we can do, man. We are here for you. My line's always open. You already know this, Matisse. Love, you have respect, my brother, yeah? Every time. Rant's big up every time.
Safe.
Love.
Safe, man, them. Yeah. This is happening again. This is Oh God.
What happened? You heard the Spurs you pack. What happened?
I thought you were gonna join the group call, brother.
I tried, but what happened? What's going on with Mudrik? Why ain't he scored 1 million goals? Enzo Hernandez, 100 billion quid giving the ball away. Why you got a fake French centre back like Fifano? What's going on, Graham Potter? Koulibaly and that. What's going on? Why did he bring on Zachariah? Why is Sterling playing right wing? What's going on? What's Hudson-Odoi saying on the roads? What's going on? There's so many questions.
Man is still sending for Hudson-Odoi. He's not even...
Please, let everybody, boy. I thought Reece is the best right back in the league. I don't even want to attend to him. What's that Havertz doing? What does Mickey Mount do? Why are you not marking each other from the same players from a corner? You not can't turn up at the lane? I don't know about this. I don't know about this, man. I got so many questions. Talk to me, man. Talk to me. Chelsea.
I haven't spoken for the last 10 minutes. I've been getting grilled. I have nothing to say.
Do you believe Graham Potter should be given more time? I think he's making something fantastic here. He needs more time.
I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. I'm broken.
What's João Felix saying?
I'm broken. I'm done. I have nothing left. Nothing.
So where do you go from here?
Bruv, look, now Grizz is calling me, bruv. What the fuck? Sorry, bro. Let me, bruv. 1 second.
Do you think there's light at the end of the tunnel?
Nah, bro, I can't see, bro. I'm blind.
Yeah, you got glasses as well. See, what's Mudrik saying? Why hasn't he scored though? Why is Saliba, Martin, and Alessandro Martinez got more goals in the league than you? What's going on with them right there? His manager at Shakhtar said he's only behind this Vinicius, Leao, and Mbappe, and Neymar, and that. What's going on, man?
All of these questions will be answered in my review, brother. Love
I need to hear surveillance about FIFA now. Again, I'm not agendaing him, but it was 0-0 before he came on. I see it's 2-0. I don't know, man. Them fake duns there. He's not fitting off the lace Saliba's boots. Why doesn't Zacharias Kane Rose touch the back of his head as well? What's going on? Like, what happened to you, man? You man, that shit.
Let me breathe, brother, please. Love and guidance, bro. Please,
You
brother.
thought was taking you out the hood.
Brother, please, man. I never wanted Tuchel sacked, brother. Allow me, man. Allow it, man. Allow it, bro. Allow it.
Oh, you're a good sport, man. Let me leave you alone, man. Chelsea.
All right, brother.
Wait, last question. Excuse me, boss. What team do you support?
Oh, I'm gone. No, I can't do it.
You've had a lit. No, do you know what it is? Trust the process. I've been here with Arteta. Trust the process.
Game over. Full time.
In many ways, Graham Potter's the best manager in the league. You know, like he's done his thing at Osterson's. He's putting Raheem Sterling on the right.
Nah,
wing.
Toby's ringing me now. Oh my days. All right. Let me love you and leave you, brother. Fuck my life.
Why for that? In a bit, my guy.
Yo! Hey, buddy, how are you? How are ya? Yo!
Oh, why is everybody calling me, man?
Why are you not speaking to me? Can you hear?
Why is everybody fucking calling my phone?
Can you hear?
Stop calling my fucking phone.
You know. Yeah. Matisse, what's the score? What was the score? I didn't watch the game. I didn't catch the game.
Oh my god.
What was the score?
Oh, 2-0, brother.
Hello?
2-0, brother. 2-0.
What was the score?
2-0, brother.
2-0. Who scored?
Same as last weekend against West Ham, brother.
Who scored?
Oh, let me just add Grizz in the chat.
Yeah?
Fucking hell, bro.
You must speak on Monday.
Speak on Monday. Okay, brother. Okay.
Yo.
Grizz, this is my 5th phone call, brother.
Bro, but you know what? I'm different, innit? Like I'm the community man. I'm checking out for you. I'm here for you. I ain't about that, you know. I'm looking at the table. Me and you, we're in the mud right now. I'm just checking up on you and see if you want to hang out, get some pizza, get some wings and that. I don't know, man. Like Sundays, there's a lot of special offers on Uber. You know, me and you just. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Other phone calls might have been coming on to roast you and shit, but we ain't about that life, man. You never walk alone and that. You know what I mean? You don't even have to reply to me.
Bro, I'm stunned, bro. I'm actually stunned.
I don't know what to say to you, bro. This is madness. I really thought you might get a result today. But look, I'm gonna leave you to it, bro. And look, I'm here for you, family man, community man, and you're my little bro. Me and you've had a few words exchanged online these days.
Yeah.
Like you call me a donkey, I said shut up your mouth. But at the end of the day, it's all good, man. I'm gonna leave you to it, bro. But I'm here for you, bro. I'm here for you, all right?
All right, brother.
All right. One love.
One love, brother. Oh my god, bro. How many more phone calls does one man have to take? That is my 5th phone call. And Saeed has not even rang me yet. Expressions has not even rang me yet. We ain't doing the review right now, man. We do it after the Man United game. I need space. I need the distraction of this match. Newcastle versus United, bro. Fucking hell. Oh my goodness, guys. Guys, where do we go from here, guys? I can't believe this. This is trauma. This is fucking trauma, guys. Trauma. I'm broken. I am broken. I don't even know. I don't even know. I will do the review after the Newcastle Man United game. We're just going to stay on stream. I'm not going to take a break. Who knows, ball, especially when we're getting these phone calls. How could I record on my phone anyway? Could get a phone call at any moment. Who knows, ball is really surprised. For real. The fans that thought something was going to happen are delusional. Bowie better do the overhaul. Do you? This is unbelievable. Matisse, do you think Thiago Silva's injury cost us the game? There's no excuse, brother. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. Selection was terrible. No forward runs. He's over his head. Gotta go. Would have AVB back. Sleep on a bed of nails. Unreal. Just take out your SIM card, G. Wow. Expressions has tweeted. Wow. 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 Guys, wow. Speechless. I'm stunned. I'm actually frozen. I feel frozen. I feel like I'm pending. I feel like I'm buffering. I feel like I'm actually stunned into oblivion. Deep breaths. Deep fucking breaths. Deep fucking breaths. The 2 goals that we conceded came straight after the halftime. Like, I didn't even have time to swivel. I didn't even have time to look at the TV. The goal just went in. Just bang, goal. And I'm like, can we take our time? I didn't even have time to look at the TV. I was doing my timer. I was settling down, putting down my cookies, my milk, you know, ready to engage with the second half, ready to see and suss out the match. Bang! Immediately, by force, we concede. By Oliver Twist, by Skips, the bag of crisps, we concede within literally less than a minute. And then the second goal comes after Aubameyang's just about to come on. Just when we're about to bring on the guy that could get us a goal, we concede again. I mean, it's just laughable. We are moving like a banter FC right now. This is laughable. Overpaid, overpriced. Bowie learning the hard way. Today is a madness. Players are so disconnected. They ain't playing for him. It's obvious he needs to go for his own sake at this point. Feel for him. It's unacceptable. It's a happy camp, apparently. So I'm not, you know, it's a happy camp. So I'm guessing, you know, we can't even say that really. The players like him apparently. And it's a happy camp and everybody's pulling in the right direction, or they're pulling in the same direction. People are talking about Dortmund. Dortmund have won every single game in 2023 and are joint top of the Bundesliga. So, yeah, we focus on Leeds. we look at Leeds next. Wow. Wow. I mean, at the end of the concurrent, it's 9-1-1. 4-9-1-1. We need 9-1-1. We need 9-1-1. It's an emergency. It is an emergency. It is a fucking emergency. This is unheard of. Unheard of. I've never been so stunned. I mean, I have been. Literally last weekend, I'm trying to rank the L's. I'm trying to actually rank the L's at this point. What was worse? Was it last week or was it this week? Like, because I said I can't be hit the same way like I was last week, but then this week comes along and hits me anyway. So I want to. Blush. It's 999 in the UK. It is, yeah. But I feel like I need the police in America. Call the police in America. Honestly, man. Honestly. 26 points behind Arsenal. That is mental. He needs to be sacked. Todd Bowie, take the L and stop embarrassing the fans. Criminal. They had 3 days off. Three days off. I feel sick. I feel sick to my stomach at this point. I really do. I feel sick. I actually feel sick. I don't know how many more times we have to keep taking this beating, man. It's every day. I've come to the point of acceptance, to be honest. We move. Nothing's happening, bro. Season's done. I said it already. People said, people keep clinging on. People keep clinging on. People keep clinging on to like top four, and if we do this, if we beat Tottenham, we're still in it. How many more times do I have to say it? We're not doing nothing. I don't know how many more times. How many more times do I have to say it? I keep hearing people saying, if you win against Tottenham, well, maybe you'll be still in the hunt for top four. Are you blind? Are you deaf? Are you foolish? It is done. This season in the Premier League is wraps. We still have to travel to Manchester City. We still have to travel to Manchester United. We still have to travel to Arsenal. We still have to play Liverpool. We still have to play Newcastle. It is done. Please understand. Nobody ask me these questions anymore about what the Premier is over. Do you understand? It's done. The Premier League season is wraps. And people keep thinking I'm joking. 40 fucking points. 40 points. That's what I'm trying to see. Get me the 40 points. People think I'm playing. People think it's a joke. How many more times do you want me to tell this joke? Because it ain't funny. It ain't funny. We are still remaining on the 31 points. We have taken 3 points out of our last five games, 3 draws, 2 defeats in the last 5 games. We have scored 1 goal in February. That's February done now. 1 goal in February. We have Leeds next with a new manager. New manager bounce. They just won the last game against Everton. These people think I'm playing. You think I'd be surprised if Leeds, bruv? Yeah, people need to understand where I'm coming from more often today now. I know you think I'm being shameless with this 40 points thing, but please understand now. Please understand. I need them 9 points. 3 wins. Do you know how mad it is to think that we could win 3 games right now? Can't even win 1. 3 wins. Let me go through the fixtures. Leeds at home, Leicester away, Everton at home, Aston Villa at home. Okay, that sounds great, doesn't it? But Southampton, West Ham, 1 point out of those 2. So it can sound how it sounds, but at the end of the day, a cheeky James Maddison free kick and a cheeky Coutinho, and next thing you know, it's long days again. Then it's Liverpool, Wolves, Brighton. So we're ending the season in a very difficult manner, right? It's Liverpool at home on the 4th of April, Wolves away, Brighton at home, Manchester United away, Brentford at home, who beat us at home before, and are a proper team, and Man City have lost at home to Brentford. And Brentford have been twisting up the top 6. So don't look at that Brentford at home game and think anything other than that's a tough game. Brighton at home, that is a tough game. So don't even think that's a joke. Arsenal away, Bournemouth away, Nottingham Forest at home, Man City away, Newcastle at home. Listen, what will be, will be. What will be, will be. What will be, will be. But understand that when you lose at home to managerless Southampton, there is no easier game on record. Literally, it doesn't exist. So, yeah, all of these teams have managers. We've lost to back-to-back assistant managers in the last 2 weekends. Harry Kane, back post, nobody marking him. Wonderful. Wonderful. Man United and Newcastle lineups are on your screen. I'm just looking back at this. You've got to be touch tight to Harry Kane. And I just don't understand. Sterling is the one marking Harry Kane. I don't get that, but that's what's happening. Sterling is marking Harry Kane. Sterling is marking Harry Kane. Sterling starts ball watching. Then he lets Harry Kane go to tap in. Why is Sterling marking Harry Kane? This is why I didn't want to do the review straight away. I want to know. I want to see this stuff. Why is Sterling marking Harry Kane? Why? It doesn't make any sense. It legitimately doesn't make any sense. Sterling is marking Harry Kane. Honestly. This is just a joke. Honestly, it's just a joke. I'm going to start my Man United Newcastle coverage in 15 minutes. I need to cool down. I still need to get this out of me. We'll do half an hour of build up for that game from 4 o'clock. But the lineups are on your screen. Let me go through your comments. We need to go back to a back three. Oh, I'm so tired. It ain't about this season no more. It's the fact that we haven't won a single game in 16. Now, the numbers just keep going up. This needs to stop. I think it's 2 wins in 16 games now? Yeah, 2 wins in 16. 2 wins in 16 matches. For the team at the bottom of the table, that would be alarming. 16 games, you double 16, you get 32. That is 4 wins in 32 on average. So let's say 38 games, right? Give another win. 5 wins in 38. The kind of form we're in is the kind of form where you win 5 games in 38 matches in a Premier League season. That is the kind of form that we're in. 5 wins in 38 matches. Relegation. That is what we're on right now. That is the type of form that we're in. And this whole relegation form thing, people need to stop overlooking it like as if it's some sort of like as if somebody's trying to you know, like as if I'm trying to be over dramatic. No. Like when I say 40 points, people think I'm being dramatic. No. Because to be honest, the realistic points tally at this point is no more than about 46, 47 points. That's the realistic points tally for the end. And that's probably being nice. Our points tally is looking like it's going to be around 45, 46, 47. That's our points tally for the season. It's looking like that. Like, because I'm looking at those away trips to the top 6. And this is one of them. And we just lost. So you're looking at about 46, 47 points, 48 max. So, you're a couple of games winning, a couple wins off of what is needed to stay up. You're 2 wins and 2 draws from worrying for dear life. Maybe the bottom 3 points tally won't be as high this year. I don't know. Maybe you don't need 40 points this year. Mad. Very mad. So we are now 4 points behind Brentford and they have a game in hand. We are 4 points behind Brighton and they have 2 games in hand. We are 5 points behind Liverpool, who have won 2 games in 5, and they have a game in hand. 4 points behind Brentford with a game, and they have a game in hand. We're level with Aston Villa, who don't want to leapfrog us. But we're getting to a point now where it's only a matter of time. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. We should have already been in the bottom half, to be honest, the way we're moving. We should have already been in the bottom half. So only because Aston Villa have lost 3 out of their last 5 and Palace have not won any in their last 5, that we're still where we are. Because the teams right behind us have not been collecting points. Aston Villa won this weekend. Oh, it's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, exactly. Don't look up. Look at the teams in the bottom half. 100%. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. This is unbelievable. Anyway, let's start to move on to Manchester United versus Newcastle. I knew I really didn't want to go into this game on a shocking note, but that's exactly what's happened. Let's go through the lineups quickly. De Gea, Dalot, Varane, Martinez, Shaw, Fred, Casemiro, Anthony, Fernandes, Rashford, Weghorst. Anthony starts. That's deserved. Weghorst starts again. Fair enough. You've got Garnacho on the bench to come on. Sancho dropped to the bench. Sabitzer on the bench as well. And then for Newcastle, you've got Karius, who everybody's been talking about. Trippier, Sarr, Botman, Burn, Longstaff, Guimaraes, Joe Linton, Almiron, Wilson, St. Maximum. It's actually a strong Newcastle team. Apart from the goalkeeper, it's a very strong Newcastle team. It's one of their strongest. So hopefully they can put up something, put up a fight. I would love it if I could ring back Rants and ring back Flawless after a cup final win for Newcastle. That would be beautiful. That is the only thing that can make my day back out to a even footing. Chelsea now have more losses than wins this season with 9. Now we have a -2 goal difference as well. We've scored less goals than games played. 9 defeats, 7 draws, 8 wins this season. Crazy. Coverage is starting soon. Mad. This is insane. Pain, people. Absolute pain. Apologies if I've missed any super chats. Let me go through the chat now. See what you guys have got to say. You can do it. You must. You believe. Listen, Harry Kane, I said it. We all knew it, right? Harry Kane has yet to put his stamp on this match. We're 1-0 down. And Harry Kane has yet to do anything yet in terms of score. So we knew that Harry Kane was going to score. He was the main threat. He was the man to watch. We said it before the match kicked off. You have to stay on Harry Kane. And the fact that Sterling is marking him makes me sick. It makes me sick. I don't understand how we leave Sterling to mark Harry Kane. It just doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. Who decided that? That's just an insane thing to do. That is like it's criminal. 15 matches, 15 points. Why do you think he's being backed? Because they've put themselves in a position where they have to back him. They hired him. They sacked an elite manager because they couldn't get along with that manager or whatever, and they didn't share the same vision. They hired him. They gave him a big contract, so they have to back him. Otherwise, if they sack him, they look stupid. If they back him and we keep plummeting down the table, we look stupid. So they're going to look very stupid if he doesn't start winning. I don't know what Todd Bowie's thinking right now. He said he's going to give. He said, or the report that came out is that Potter's got 3 games to win the fans over. So Tottenham, Leeds, and Dortmund. First out of that 3 is an L. So we move to Leeds and then Dortmund. So I'm going to believe that report. That is those 3 games, and then we see what the situation is after that. But hey, you know, I've been very respectful, you know, and I like to try and remain that. I'm more of a content creator that thrives on entertainment and happiness and you know, trying to spread some joy. I don't like to go on these rants and be angry unless I absolutely have to. And yes, last week against Southampton, my title was what it was. Do you know what I mean? I just feel like I said what I had to say. I can't go and repeat myself over and over again because there's no point. And I also don't know who the hell would even take charge, man. It's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate this is what is happening right now. I really hope he turns this around. If they're gonna keep giving him the more games, which they will. So I'm numb to it now, man. I'm broken. London Cowgirls, yeehaw. How Potter. How to hee-haw, banter FC. God. Cucurella was asked, who's the smartest player at the club? He immediately answered Jorginho. Yeah, his IQ is ridiculous, bro. You have to have high IQ when your physical limitations are there. His IQ is extremely high. Very smart player. You have to be to play in that position. 26 points behind Arsenal. Yeah, that is mental. I think I read this one out. But yeah, it is mental. It is mental. It's a lot of points. It's a lot of points, people. I'm just scrolling back up because I know I've missed some super chats over. You know, we've read that because I know there was a lot of phone calls coming in. It's turned into a call center for some reason. Unbelievable. I don't know how. This doesn't even feel real. It feels like I'm in a simulation. I don't actually know how many more games we're going to keep losing. It's becoming actually almost hilarious. I don't know how many times we're going to keep dropping points. It's like it just doesn't end every single game, over and over and over and over. It just doesn't end. Does not end. You know, every time you think that you're going to get a rest, I didn't think this weekend we would. I said a draw, and my way, when I say a draw, it's my way of saying, you know, long day. But I say a draw to just at least have some hope. But when I'm predicting draws, it's for Chelsea. It's not good. But you would have thought last week against Southampton we would have got some respite, but no. So it's like man, I'm asking me about light at the end of the tunnel. It's a long tunnel. Can't see anything yet. Maybe because I'm blind. I don't know. Maybe someone else can see it. I can't see anything at the moment. I'm seeing capital letters flaring up in the chat. Newcastle must rise and win this. They must. They absolutely must. Wow. I'm going to be praying on Manchester United's downfall in this watch-along like you've never seen before. Because I need it. I need it. Skip won the championship with Norwich and was player of the season at 20. Enzo is 110 million. What has he done? He's won the World Cup, bro. At 21. Young player of the tournament. Crazy super chat. Anyway, I'm speechless. Expressions. Put in a spliff. I was onto something. Someone just tagged me saying I was onto something when I said we needed 40 points. Potter's head is gone. And this is why I'm waiting to do my review after this match. You can't rely on support forever, he tells NBC. That's Potter's latest quotes. Potter on recent defeats. I take full responsibility and adds the players gave everything. The players gave everything. He said it. He said the thing. On Ziyech, red incident. I have no idea, to be honest. Potter says the game was even overall. Potter also says we didn't start the second half well. Very short answers, it seems, today. Yeah. Is there going to be another crisis meeting on Monday? Who knows? Anyway, let's get into this. I can't let this game consume me. We'll do the review. We will talk. What channel is this Man United game on? Is it on Sky? Is it on Sky Main Event? Is it? I think it is. I'm going to assume it is. Yeah, I'm a Sky Main Event. Cool. All right, well, let's get into it. 4-2-3-1 for Manchester United. Obviously, we saw the game. We did the watch-along for the game where they beat Barcelona. Come from behind in the second half to beat Barcelona. Brilliant change in game management from Ten Hag to bring on Antony and take off Weghorst. Today, he's decided to start the both of them. Sancho, first half in that game, wasn't really prevalent, but I guess, in my opinion, what he's doing with Sancho is he's taking him in, taking him out, taking him in, taking him out, giving him some starts, giving him some off-the-bench minutes. I think he's working him up slowly. I don't think he's just an instant starter that's just going to walk into the team and just now continuously play with bare pressure. I think he wants to manage his pressure, manage the expectations on Sancho, which is fair enough. So that's going to be interesting. Double pivots right there, all good. Fred and Casemiro. And the back four and goalkeeper, it's all solid. It's all been there. The only thing that Newcastle can try and do is press De Gea. He has been susceptible to some errors playing out from the back. Definitely on set pieces, they need to try and stick the ball on him as well and try and see if they can they can take advantage of his cross collection. But Newcastle actually got a strong team. The goalkeeper, Karius, we already know last time he played for an English side, he was literally the reason why they lost the final. You know, you never like to scapegoat too much, but unfortunately, it's the truth. So that's a big thing for him where he needs to try and overcome that, and maybe, just maybe, he will have a great performance. I think from Karius's point of view, just don't be a headline. Don't be a headline. Try your very best to make the saves you should make and move. But Rashford starts. Everybody was talking about Rashford. He might not play this game. He might be out. Listen, from the moment I saw Rashford walking off, I said, okay, cool. He might actually have a little knock here or there, but he will not miss this game. Rashford has been literally Manchester United's best player, maybe outside of maybe Varane or, you know, a couple contenders, a Casemiro, but he's been recently the guy. So he was never going to miss this game. He would take injections, whatever, bruv. He was never going to miss this game. He's an instant starter, I think, and he plays well. If he plays well, he would start 100%. His quality would demand a start, but I think right now he's just you know, keeping him on it, not even keeping him on his toes. I think he's just managing him, and I think he does need to be managed. He's come back from that kind of hiatus, and then now he's back, and I think starting him every single game, week in, week out, is probably too much for him at the moment. I say he's just kind of working him up slowly. But yeah, so that's fine. On Newcastle's side, like I said, it's all set pieces. There's a lot of physicality in that team with Wilson, with Guimaraes, with Joe Linton, with the defense as well, Dan Burn. So for set pieces, it's got to be there. But I hope Newcastle do try and show something to Man United, because Man United have shown against Leicester and against Barcelona, to be fair, in the first half, they're not this team throughout the 90 that are just dominating matches from 0 to 90. And that's why I've been hesitant to just throw them into a title race and say they're going to do this, that, and the third. They've got a lot of competitions to juggle. It's not going to be easy. This is the opportunity to now get a trophy. But they're not giving you 90 minutes of pure dominance. Newcastle, Leicester, the first half, De Gea had to give them give them strength. Barcelona first half played pretty well, could have been up by more. So for me, I feel like we're at a point with Manchester United where we recognize they're playing well, we recognize that they're in form, we recognize that they're much more organized, the system's in place, but you can still get at them, you know, in stages of matches. And Newcastle, for the quality of team that they have, and especially with the form they're in, it seems like everything's just been going towards this game. All of the stocks have been invested in this match solely. They've wrapped their heads around it. It's a cup final. It's an opportunity for a trophy in God knows how long. Matty, who I was on DR Saturday Football Show with yesterday, he's gone to the game. All of the Newcastle fans have taken over London. It's a massive, massive opportunity to write history. It'll be huge. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Really, really looking forward to it. I can't wait for hopefully Newcastle to do the unthinkable. But I did have a Manchester United win as my prediction. Let's get a poll going. Manchester United versus Newcastle. United prediction. We're going to go over United. Oh, let me go. Man United. They're both Uniteds. Man United win. A draw. And a Newcastle win. Let's get the predictions going. Poll is in the chat now. Let's see what you guys got to say. Let's get those votes going. Today, I am Geordie. Today, I'm very Geordie. Especially after what just happened. Very Geordie. So, yeah. We must. We absolutely must, guys. I am saying we with Newcastle. They're oil brothers. They are oil brothers. And, yeah. I'm in full support today for them. I want them to do the unthinkable. I would love nothing more. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. Let's get those predictions in. Game kicks off in about 25 minutes. We're just seeing... Man United's record in domestic cups. Yeah, Newcastle. Yeah, it's been long. 2 defeats in semi-finals. This is Newcastle's first final for a long, long time. First final for a very, very long time. It's a big day, man, on that Wembley pitch. I don't want to see Newcastle approach this how they approached Arsenal away, and I don't think they will. It's a big pitch. Monstar says the boys gave everything. They did. I saw that. They definitely gave everything. Literally, that is the quote. Big up Monstar. So, yeah. Yeah. Monstar, if Jorginho wins that league, I'm coming for you, brother. If Jorginho wins that league, I'm coming. Iceman. Don't ask me about me. I want to ask you, what's your opinion, Iceman? Because you in the all you can eat, was it what live chat was it where you was kicking off telling me that I'm gonna eat my words and all this kind of stuff because I didn't like, yeah. What do you think about this? What's your opinion? Let us know. If anybody knows Iceman, you know exactly where this is coming from. I want Iceman. Where's Iceman's opinions on what happened today? We are in the dumps. You still good, yeah? I hope you're still holding firm, bro. I hope you're still holding firm. Sorry, I don't know what I said, but yeah, what I'm trying to say is I hope Newcastle don't approach. My head is still hot. I hope Newcastle are not going to approach it the same way they did with Arsenal and try and not draw, obviously, but try and take this game all the way to penalties into extra time because, yeah, for me, this pitch is too big to be defending, especially against Man United with Anthony and Rashford. That tells me already that Ten Hag is trying to stretch this pitch. He's trying to make this pitch big. Oh, we're talking about the poll. Sorry. That's how you know my head is so hot. Brother, man's not even thinking that this is a cup final. Do you know what I'm saying? Man's head is just so hot. Sorry, I thought I said that. Yeah, I've put it in the poll. I'm just used to giving you the draw option because it's just what we usually obviously have to do. My head is hot, bro. It's absolutely hot. Let me get a new poll going. Sorry, I am pissed. Oh my god! And said draw in the poll. Oh, it was a cup final for a second. There we go. All right, new poll's going up. New poll. More accurate poll. Newcastle, but bruv, someone tell Newcastle they can't play for the draw. They've been drawing so many games recently. Maybe that poll is actually quite accurate. Yeah, somebody tell Newcastle that they can't play for the draw, man. They got to go for the win today. Troops, no, brother. No, I'm not all right, man. I am going through it right now. I am going through it. It's insane, bro. I just don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. I am going through it, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. My head is hot, man. My head is so hot. I've been stunned into silence. Stunned into silence. Anyway. Smash up the lights, guys. Kickoff is not far. Double watch along today. Review will come out straight after. Thumbnail's already ready to go. I'll be recording straight after the watch along for this match. I need time to process. It's a madness. It's an absolute madness. Calma, 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 calma. You don't want to record that. No, I don't. You're right. Brother, I'm running from that recording. I don't want to do that review, but I'm going to do it, obviously. But yeah, man. Yeah. Just charge it to the game. Just charge it to the game. Just charge it to the game. Tax it. Tax it to the game. I'm buying myself time because my head is hot, man. My head is hot. You might as well skip the Big Six on Monday. Don't skip the review. You can do it. Nah, this is mad. Look at this. Look at the absolute state of this. Man is coming with all the puns, yeah? Man is coming with all the puns. What a painful, painful day. Nobody needs this, man. I don't deserve this, man. You must make that video. Yeah. Karius set to make this is Karius's Newcastle debut. Newcastle debut. I mean, I don't know what he must have been thinking when he got that phone call when he was on holiday to hear that Pope is suspended for this final and you've got to play it. I don't know what must have been going through his head. Don't know what must have been going through his head. Because there's a lot of pressure he's under. I hope the thing is with Karius is I feel like if he thinks about it too much, that's what's going to ruin him. Because before that Champions League game, I don't think he was a bad goalkeeper. I think he just did a decent stand-up job. He needs to, easier said than done, but not overthink this too much. But Rashford is going to test the goalkeeper. We just come from a game where I'm fuming that we didn't test the goalkeeper. Rashford will be testing the goalkeeper. Rashford will be testing the goalkeeper. So will Bruno Fernandes. These guys shoot on sight. And they're going to want to make sure that this guy has to perform. If Newcastle want to win this game, Karius will have to perform because they're going to test him. They're not going to allow him to not take those shots. They're not going to allow him. Already hit with the cold weather. Yes. So also we were saying that there's big game clashing with this time, and we're going to keep an eye on the score. I'm not going to be able to really watch it, and they're both kicking off at the same time. I'm obviously going to be paying attention to Man United Newcastle. I might try and get the Berlin game on my phone, and then we can watch both of them at the same time. Yeah, Freiburg and Bayer Leverkusen are currently 1-1, but Bayern Munich versus Union Berlin is also kicking off at 4:30. The lineups are out. I'll give you the lineups as well. But they're currently joint top. Now, actually, Dortmund won their last game, so Dortmund have actually gone to the top of the Bundesliga by 3 points. They beat Hoffenheim 1-0 away from home. And I'm guessing that was yesterday. And now Union Berlin and Bayern Munich are gonna battle it out for I guess. Battle it out for, well, it's gonna someone's gonna come off the receiving end of this today to see who's gonna go and join Dortmund at the top. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. Look at the bright side. At least you're not playing in the Conference League next season. Liverpool will think positively. To be honest, I'd rather not be in Europe at all than be in the Conference League. I don't want to be in the Conference League. The Europa League, yeah, I can give it its respect. We've won it twice. Every time we've been in it, we've won it. But I wouldn't be, elated to be in it. I'm at a point where if we're not going to get Champions, we're not getting Champions League. So we're not getting Champions League. So, cool. It is what it is. Maybe we just don't get anything. So, it's rent day today as well. Lovely. I've just remembered. Today, rent is due. Just to make this day even better. Oh my God. Rent is due today. My life is a mess. Oh God. So yeah, this is where we're at. Man said Chelsea are going to lose and rent is due on the same day. That is a humbler. That is a humbler. That is a humbler. Football is a humbler. It ain't easy. You must drop that review. Tell the landlord that the lads gave it their all. Amortize your rent. Yeah. Yes. I had to just snap out of it and start talking about Man United versus Newcastle, to be honest. There was a moment where I was like, bang, and I just had to just snap out of it. Dortmund are going to split Potter's Potter's legs. Oh my God, like a cheap prostitute. I'm fed up already. Listen, Dortmund have won every single game in 2023. And we're down at a deficit. I'm not confident. I know people kind of assumed that we're definitely going to respond and overcome. I'm not hanging my hat on shit. Wasn't even depressed after the loss. Saddest thing is we are all actually getting used to defeats this without any reaction. Matt, big up yourself. Huge fan of your content. Unlike United fan here, can't bring myself to watch this game. My heart hurts. I'm scared. You're scared? Wow. I mean, first of all, bro, you're absolutely spot on. I think we're in the acceptance stage, 100%. And bro, for you, I mean, you shouldn't be, I wouldn't say you should be scared, but definitely be cautious and be wary of Newcastle. Definitely, they need their respect. They're a very good team. I know they're in poor form, but their starting 11 definitely says to me that, serious settings. Troops is telling me, hold that. It's definitely serious settings today. Yo, Troops is dancing on our head top in this chat, man. This is actually jarring. Nah, I can't take this. The times have changed, man. I used to be able to go and watch a nice Troops review on AFTV, cussing out after a Bayern Munich beat down, and now he's in the live chat just dancing on our head tops. This is actually mad. This is actually mad. Nah, bruv. That's not right. That's actually not right. Full circle, man. We've come full circle. What a mess. What a mess. Okay. Okay, look at ESPN's TikTok Karius. Okay, sorry, let me take a look. I think some people have been saying that a few times. All right, let's take a look. So we've got TikTok, ESPN. You guys are telling me about Karius. I'm about to get a lot of followers on TikTok today. Woo! Fuck my life. All right. I can't be asked. Oh, okay. Let me see. So you're telling me ESPN. ESPN. Is it ESPN FC? ESPN FC. Okay. Karius warming up ahead of. Oh my god! Yeah, I've just seen it. I'm just checking out this Karius video, guys. He's fumbling this ball a bit. It's not put any negative energy out there, but yeah, he is definitely the one to watch today. Let's be honest. Let me see these saves. This is warm up. Yeah, ESPN FC. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, one of the saves, he kind of like fumbled it back in front of him. He's under the microscope, whether he likes it or not. He's under. Oh my god, these are awful. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my days. Sorry. Bruv, this guy is under the microscope. They're really watching him. That's the fumble. This is warm up. They are watching him like a hawk. I think he made 2 fumbles in 3. So that one, that's the other one. Yeah, that's the other one. So yeah, it's not looking great. It's not looking great. It's not looking great, but I'm gonna hold some faith. But yeah, it's not looking great, man. It's not looking great. He needs to listen. Rashford's gonna hit that ball with venom, backspin, everything. Bruno Fernandes is a good striker of the ball. Anthony, like let's go through Manchester United shooters. Anthony cutting in off that right hand side is going to be going for top bins. Bruno Fernandes hits the ball with some serious venom, and then you've also got Rashford who can also hit the ball as well with brilliant swerve. You don't want these 3 shooters, and all of them can shoot from range. It's like Newcastle really today in midfield. They need to stop these shots, man. They've really got to be on top of this. They got to be on top of this, man. Longstaff, Bruno Guimaraes, and Joe Linton. It's a very hard-working midfield with some quality in there as well with Guimaraes and even Joe Linton. So if anyone can get it done, Newcastle can get it done. But best believe it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. People, you think Karius is going to surprise people today? Hopefully he does. But I would have much preferred Nick Pope in goal. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be keeping it a buck. I'm worried, man. I'd be worried. And that warm-up doesn't help. 7 minutes from kickoff. Time is going to be ready to go. Let's see. Obviously on the bench as well for both teams. Like I said, Sancho's on the bench, Garnacho, Sabitzer, McTominay, Wan-Bissaka, Malacia, Maguire, Lindelof and Heaton. And then for Newcastle, Alexander Isak's on the bench with Murphy, with Willock, with... Where's Gordon? Is Gordon injured? Richie's on the bench. Target. Lascelles. Where's Gordon? Is Gordon not fit? They spent a lot of money on Anthony Gordon, and I'm yet to see him. Too much. Yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on the Bundesliga game as well. 100%. That kicks off same time. Same time that kicks off. Both teams need to win. Oh, he's cup tied. Oh. Okay, fair enough. He's cup tied. Oh. Wow. So he's cup tied. So you can't play for more than one team basically in that competition. In the competition. Is that same for the FA Cup? Can't be. Can't be the same. Why is everybody saying Potter got sacked? And where's the confirmation of this? I'm not seeing this anywhere on the TL. I'm not seeing this anywhere on the TL. I think you guys are trolling, to be honest. I think you guys are trolling, man. You guys are trolling. They're trolling. I think someone must have said in the chat, yeah, guys, we need to start saying Potter got sacked. And then they're like, yeah, guys, we're going to do it. They're like, yo, Potter got sacked. Like, what? You said it? Hey, I wasn't even ready yet. Yo, Potter got sacked. Yo, say it. Yeah, Potter got sacked. You're a bunch of bastards. To be honest, I wouldn't even be celebrating. If he got sacked again, I'd still be here. I wouldn't bro, I'm dead. I'm dead, guys. I'm already broken. You guys are trying to play too much. I appreciate it. I appreciate if you think that's going to bring my spirits up. But even if he got sacked, I would still be depressed. I would still be depressed. These guys are such trolls. The way everybody in the chat just started singing it from the top of their lungs. Potter got sacked. Just everybody just started going. Fair play. You guys are very good at working together. That would never happen that fast. This ain't Roman. If Roman Abramovich was if Roman Abramovich was in charge, I mean, yeah, I would definitely believe you, but nah. Mad. Madness. Man said Tony Pulis, new manager. All right, kickoff is coming. A couple minutes. Let me get this timer going. Let's get this timer going. Back to 0-0. There we go. Cool. And we go with the timer. Singing the national anthem at the moment, I think. And then we'll be ready to go, people. Couple minutes to kick off. Carrier scares me. Yeah. Oh, they're singing God Save the King. It's probably the first time I would have heard that. Madness. Sounds weird. Sounds weird. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds weird. Okay. Sounds off. Yeah, my girl knows where it is, man. She knows exactly where it is, bro. She was like, I just saw the score. Do you need anything? It's every week, man. It's every week. It's every week. Why is Pete? If he's making petitions and it's just embarrassing, bro. What's the point of making a petition, bro? Has a petition ever worked? Has anybody ever seen a petition actually work? These guys are crazy, man. Petitions don't work. So silly, man. Mad. Oh, right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Newcastle against Manchester United. Manchester United versus Newcastle. It's a waste of time, man. These petitions, all this strippiness is just foolishness. It's not gonna do anything. Absolute waste of time. I've never seen a petition do anything. So what's the point? It's just man just need to be a little bit more productive. It's just a waste of time. Absolute waste of time. It can get worse. We had 44 touches in Villa's box this week and didn't score. You think this is the bottom? Nope, miles further down to go. The atmosphere will be crazy indeed. Lineups are just going out. I want this game to hurry up and kick off, man. Give me something to distract me from what just happened earlier on before I have to snap back into it again. Save the bridge. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Do you want me to send you a card? Sorry for your loss. Sorry for your condolences. There's a lot of people that outscored Chelsea this year. 1 goal in the month of February. And February's now over. This was our last game in February. So, yeah. You can throw up any name you want. Ollie Watkins, Lukaku. Loads of people are probably outscored. Loads. That does not surprise me. Painful, but not surprising. Wow. Did you regret your Arteta out agenda? It wasn't an agenda. I think the word agenda is used too loosely and very rarely is the meaning of the word actually applied. I have no reason to have an agenda. I just spoke what honestly at the time I thought, which was you finished 8th in your second season after finishing 8th the year before with that team. That's a sackable offense. And then you finish 5th. Like, let's not pretend like as if he got off to a great start. He's very fortunate that he's at a club that really believe in him. And fair play because it's worked out. But at most clubs you would have been sacked, to be honest. Even none of the other projects got off to a start like that. There was progression. If you finish 8th, then 6th or 5th, and there's progression, then cool. But 8th after 8th is very mad. Very, very mad. You don't usually get away with that. You don't usually get away with that. But I've given him his credit, though. I've given him his credit. I've given him lots of credit this season, and Arsenal. More than I would like to. But so I say you can't predict nothing in football, man. You can only say what you think at the time, and that's it. Can't predict nothing. No one ain't got the genie. Let me change this timer, make it more accurate. Game's kicked off. I'm gonna get Union Berlin versus Bayern maybe on another screen. Once I get this timer locked in, we're gonna mainly be focusing obviously on Manchester United Newcastle because it's not a double watch along this one. Well, it is a double, but you know what I mean. This is Newcastle Man United we're on. I'll have the Bayern Munich game on the side. Just to see what's going on. All right, Newcastle. Man United already trying to get in behind with Rashford. Tried to put the ball across the box and it's been cleared out for a corner. It's a big pitch, man. It's a big pitch to have to defend. There we go, timer. Big pitch to have to defend. Very big. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult. Last thing Newcastle need is an early United goal. They need to try and get through this as much as possible. They've cleared now. Now on the counter-attack. Go on. Come on, Newcastle. Almiron. Take it to them. Let's go. Yes. Oh, such a poor pass. Such a poor pass, man. It's like he ran out of energy to actually apply the pass. Here's Anthony. Clips it. Now Weghorst. Three minutes, 20 seconds. Let's go, Newcastle. It's all about physicality today. They got the physicality. They have technical ability, 100%. But let's see if they can really try and bully Man United. We know that they've been kind of spoken about as like a little bit of a dirty team, time wasters, annoying to play against. All of those narratives. That's what they've got to be. They've got to be the Northern Simeone team today, but definitely offer a lot more in attack than sometimes he does. For me, Anthony and Rashford today, got to stop them popping off shots. It's got to be the key. Let's see. Newcastle won't keep up with the pace. There's no Willock, is there? Willock's on the bench. He'll definitely come on to freshen up the midfield in the second half to keep the energy levels up. I'm more interested to see what St. Maximum does, to be honest. Haven't really seen much of St. Maximum recently. So he needs to get back to the levels, man, where he was unplayable at times. Like St. Maximum used to be a key part of this team. Now he's become like almost a non-entity. Good, that's better. Almiron. Like Almiron, St. Maximum, and Callum Wilson, that is a dangerous front three. Should be a dangerous front three. Oh, there might be an injury there for Fred. It's been cleared away. Bruno Guimaraes came in very, very hard on Fred there. Came in hot. Yeah, so Maximum needs to turn up today, man. He needs to turn up. He's been missing for too long. Got to turn up today. We just kind of just clattered into him in the box. He really wanted to get his shot off, Bruno. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Graham Potter on his future at Chelsea. I haven't done enough at this club to have too much good faith. Facts. My focus is on the next match versus Leeds, and that is what I'll think about. We need to find a good feeling, a nice game, 3 points. It's better that he just kind of just doesn't even speak at this point. Mad. Six minutes in, let's go. You thought Guimaraes was out for this game? Yeah, I thought he might actually be out as well, but I don't know why we was thinking that. I think his suspension was in the Premier League. I can't remember what the issue was. I think it was a suspension on yellow cards or something. He wasn't injured. But then he did have a little injury and there was a concern there or something. So I'm not sure what it was. Something was going on with him. Newcastle look dangerous. Newcastle have got the starting 11 to cause problems. I think that they need to be taking the lead, obviously. I don't want to see them having to come from behind or anything. I think very important they take the lead and then they play to their strengths, which is defending and being tough to beat. But Newcastle are a very good team. If they dig into the form that they showed earlier on in the season and they come back to that level and everybody steps up, you know, Saint-Maximin, for me, Saint-Maximin in that team is the one I'm looking at the most to really pull. You need to pull your weight. You really, really need to pull your weight today because I've seen Bruno Guimaraes perform brilliantly this season. I've seen the whole defense perform. I've seen Joe Linton perform. I've seen Callum Wilson show something when he's fit. I've seen Almiron carry that attack for weeks on end. Saint-Maximin this season, I've not heard about him too much. He needs to be stepping up to the plate, pulling his weight, 100%. So for me, this is the game to do it. Give Almiron some help and create for Wilson because Wilson's a brilliant finisher. So they've got something, Newcastle, but Man United have got a lot more. $99 minutes. Nine minutes. This is where I want to see Newcastle. This long kick that they're about to go with. This is where they got to win. Win there. Oh my God, the delivery is so shit. How can the delivery be that bad? Oh my days. This is where you got to be taking advantage of them situations. And they literally just lumped out for a throw in. Would have been a goal kick if it wasn't saved and rescued. Oh, come on, man. I need them to show the quality today, man. Yeah, Newcastle do look good. But Man United, like we said, against Barcelona and against Leicester, they were slow starters. And in both first halves of those games, they weren't the better team. But they're slow burners. They will come into the game slowly. If you don't put them to the sword, even if you put them to the sword and you take the lead, we've seen they're more than happy to come back from behind. So Newcastle need to take advantage of the first half and these moments where they're actually, they're the better team at the moment. Got 58% possession. I feel like set pieces are huge. They've got a lot of players that can go up and be problems for them. You've got both the centre backs, got Burn the left back, you've got Guimaraes and Joe Linton, and you've got the striker. That's like what, 3, 5, 6 players in the box. 6 players in the box that are proper aerial threats. And Trippier with brilliant delivery. You've got to be taking advantage of that. 6 players with aerial threat and delivery. Nah. They got to be on it for set pieces today. They have to be. They have to be on it for set pieces. "12 minutes. Anthony, he always wants to show a little bit of skill. Oh, shit. Oh, dear. Look who's called, guys. Hey there, buddy. You're not gonna say anything, no? You're just smiling. You had a good.
My good friend, Matisse.
You had a good day.
What's on, my G? You pussy, I told you, blood. You know them way there. I'm with your team at the Tottenham cemetery, blood. That's where I am. R.I.P. Potter, blood. Cedric Diggory. Yeah, Neville Longbottom. You pussy, you deserve everything you got. Reece James. Man told me Reece James was getting in the combined 11. Man told me Thiago Silva. A man told me Ben Chilwell. What are you talking about? Man, I did food, bro. Emerson Royale, Cafufu, blood. Ben Edgar Davids, Ben 10 out of 10 Davis, fam. Yeah? Ramiro, blood. Zinedine Denmark, blood. I just wanted some more Oliver Skip in the midfield.
Oh, God.
It's my man. You man got put in a split, bro. You man are dead food. Don't chat to me, blood. Yeah? You man thought it was Tottenham Hotspur brothels, bro. You man really thought you could come and fuck us time after time like Cindy Lauper, but it didn't happen, bro. No, it didn't, blood. We stitched you man up, blood. Reece James, pull your socks up. If Reece James can't lace Emerson's boots. Yeah? Remember I said that. Now, big man team, you man are dead food. Trust me. Chelsea, shut up with your one dead chant. You're dead food. Chelsea, Stamford Bridge. We hate you, blood. We hate you, blood. Man got run out of here, fam. Blockbuster Video FC. Police escort all the way back to the bridge. Bussios. What are you talking about?
I have no words.
We're living life, baby.
Yeah, I've got no words.
We're on White Hart Lane, baby.
I've got no
We're on
words.
White Hart Lane.
No.
Come on. These man don't want it with Big X. I'm sauteing, man, bro. Yeah, mate. Yeah? You might want to make a short out of this and put it on YouTube and say you got cooked on your own channel, blood. Yeah? You might want to do that. You get me? You're getting this for free man like Morgan, free man like Jennifer, free man like Riley, Huey, blood. Yeah, free at last like Martin Luther King. You man helped the Venus and Serena. You man helped the flipping, the Mike Lowry, the Marcus Burnett. You man helped the double. You helped the Zach and Cody. It's a sweet life, blood. It's a sweet life. I'm feeling like Mr. Mosby. I'm feeling like Mr. Mosby. I can't believe it. Lord have mercy. Yo, Big X is on fire, blood. Oozing's on fire. Matisse is so terrified. Oozing's on fire. Matisse, la 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 la. You pussy hole. Come on, you gang fucking business. Gang business, yeah?
I fucking hate my life. Honestly.
Come on. We outside, baby. We outside.
Oh.
All the buses coming by. Yo.
Oh, Brother.
Yeah? You deserve this. You deserve this. You Matisse, you pussy up. You deserve this.
Fair.
Very
I'ma hold that.
I said it.
I hold that. I'ma hold that. I'ma hold that. I'ma hold it. I'ma firm that. I'll try my best after that. Yeah, I'll try my best. Man's got sunglasses on in February.
Come on, respect.
Big up.
We outside. You get me? We outside, baby.
No, this is mad.
I don't know, man. I shout you, yeah?
Yeah, big up.
Respect.
Respect, brother. That was always coming, people. That was always coming. Yeah, that was always coming. And fuck, that was rough. My head is on. Wow, my head is hot. You know, I was starting to think that he might have forgotten about me, and I was praying to God that he forgot about me. I was like, oh, hold on a second. Maybe he'll be so happy about what happened that he would just let it run. But I was like, do you know what? As soon as I saw him ringing, I was like, nah, this is long. It's just long. Yeah, it's long. Sometimes you have to just take it, guys. You have to take it, man. There's nothing we can say. There's nothing we can say, man. We've lost 2-0. There's nothing we can say. Lost 2-0 convincingly. There's nothing we can say. There's nothing we can say. Oh. Oh my God, that was a cooking. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. That was rough. Oh, he had all of his lines ready. On point. On fucking point. That's my 7th call, I think, today. 7th. And you know Saeed, if they win this, is gonna ring as well. So it's just mad. It's my fault. I think I started this phone call thing, so yeah. The lads gave everything, man. The lads gave everything. Oh no. This is why Newcastle have to win this, because if Newcastle lose this and Saeed rings me, I think that will be the end. I really do think that will be the end, man. Oh my goodness. If Man United lose this, I feel like we don't become the main characters anymore. And then it's like Man United and Chelsea, and then you've got Liverpool as your like dessert. Do you know what I mean? Like everybody kind of messed up in their own way. If Man United win this, man, then it's like we're on our own, man. We're on our own. We need another headline act. Oh, I would eat my SIM card. The lads did everything they could. I have no words. I have no words, honestly. I'm fully broken today. I have no words. I mean, I was broken last week. I don't know how many more times I can break, to be honest. Here's Fred. "20 minutes gone. Oh, God. Oh, God. Anyway, I feel like I'm trying to snap out of it, but it's not easy. It's not easy, man. Here's Anthony. Man United. Oh, God. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Bruno Ramirez is down. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah. He's just taking a moment. The way he just signaled to his player with that little nod, he's good. He's definitely fine. If he was out for the rest of the game, he would be pissed. You would see proper anger in his emotions because he don't want to miss the rest of the game. He knows he's fine. And another thing, Newcastle's tactics, a lot of people feel, is to time waste, is to have a lot of stoppages in play to kind of break up Manchester United's flow so they don't get any sort of rhythm going, any sort of attacking momentum going. And that could very well be the case. Took one game for everybody to work out Potter's 4-2-3-1. This is why I called for this clown to get sacked after Dortmund. Good players, clown tactics. Yeah. It's a very sobering experience. 22 minutes gone. Here's Martinez into Varane. Very pretty dead game at the moment, if I'm being honest. There's nothing really there. I think Newcastle are doing that on purpose, though. They definitely want to take the sting out of the Manchester United atmosphere if they can. Stop them from getting any flow or rhythm. Every time that Newcastle have a stoppage, just makes Man United have to completely reset all over again. I think the Newcastle fans will be in full voice. You'd expect all game. They also understand their own team's tactics and what they kind of set out to do. So Maximin's just slipped. So here's Bruno. Brilliant play. Wonderful. Is he going to keep that? No. Rashford. Weghorst. Here's Fred. Bruno Guimaraes is there on the scene again. Brilliant play from Bruno. Switch of play now, looking for Almiron. Luke Shaw headers. Now Fred. They're looking for a handball from Wilson. Bruno Guimaraes is such a good player, man. Every time I watch him, he's just a complete midfielder. Such a good player. Switch of play. Here's Trippier down the line. Win that. Nice. Hold it up. Well done. Newcastle, they can definitely step this up, man. There's something here for them in this first half. The crowd looks cool. Half. Yeah, 100%. That's what Wembley's all about. Yeah. Newcastle definitely drive a worse squad, but look at them. Here's Almiron. Trippier, ball in. Go on. Ooh. Went up for the header. Went up for the header. And it's over the bar. Newcastle creating opportunities here. Almiron. Overlap from Trippier. Good ball into the box. They got a centre-back in the box. That's crazy. This is in open play. And they've managed to throw, when they feel like 100% the cross is going to come in and they know that this attack is going to sustain. Man has thrown, a centre-back has gone up like it's a corner and gone for that header. And obviously he's now ended up in a clash, but that's crazy. Madness. 26 minutes gone. For the good of football, Newcastle must win today. I'm seeing people on the timeline that are saying they would take Mourinho for the third time with John Terry as assistant manager. This is where we've been driven to. This is where we've been driven to. It's a madness. Got to make a change. Karius is giving me flashbacks now. Martinez is a no. Martinez is still down. That's what we're waiting on at the moment. Martinez is still down. If he has to come off, then I'm guessing it will be Luke Shaw that goes into left side centre back, and Malacia will go to left back. "28 minutes gone." Is that a bump that I just saw? Choupo-Moting's just scored for Bayern Munich 1-0 against Union Berlin. Is that a bump I just saw on Sarr's head? That looked like one of the biggest bruises I've ever seen. Bayern Munich 1-0 up. There's no way I just saw that on his face. Yeah, that is, isn't it? Bro, that looked wild. On the side of his head, that looked crazy. That actually looked mad. That looked crazy. My goodness. Can't believe what I just saw. His face is battered. That was a proper clash. Nothing's like, that was serious. Serious clash. "29 minutes gone, 0-0. Here we go, Bruno. Come on. Joe Linton. Both of them have exactly the same trim. Can't even pick them up. Ball in. Oh, come on. I need Newcastle to take advantage of these moments, man. They're creating really good overloads on both flanks, and then it allows them to get the ball in, but got to keep doing it. Longstaff's definitely the one that's been kind of told not to venture too far. Good switch. Let's go. Come on. Loads of space on this right-hand side for Trippier. Loads of space. Nice play. Nice. Play it inside, maybe? Okay. No gap. Here's Almiron. Bruno. Now Trippier again. Bruno again. It's a good team, Newcastle, man. They're playing well. They're bossing Man United at the moment. They just need to get this goal. Man. They're playing very well. Here's Trippier. Nice. Overload. Go on. That's the overload we're looking for. Oh, my days. Why is nobody there? Why? Oh, my days. Said Maximum. Go on. Oh, my days. Why was nobody there to tap that in? Why? Why is nobody there to tap that in? Oh, my days. Such a big opportunity. Ball goes across the box. It's a brilliant ball in from Longstaff. There's nobody there. That's where you expect Wilson to be. And then St. Maximum smashed it and it's been blocked out for a goal kick. Massive, massive chance. Oh my days. What a big chance that was, man. Am I behind? Wilson. Here's Rashford. Oh, shit. Here's Rashford. Free kick. It's 1-0. Oh, God. Oh, dearie me. Just after I'm saying, got to take your chances. No one on the end of that. And then bang, next thing you know, you're hit. And Man United, again, not even dominating the game. Not even in control at all. But it doesn't matter. It does not matter because look what happens. Ball comes in from out wide and it's lights out. Sure. Casemiro header, far corner, 1-0 to Manchester United. 1-0 to Manchester United. Oh my days, man. Newcastle. That ball across the box. What an opportunity. Is it offside? Please tell me it's offside. Is Howard Webb cooking? What is Howard Webb cooking? Yes, it's offside. Is that offside? Oh, I don't know. I think he might just be an inch. I'm not sure. Onside given. Oh, fuck. Yeah. There is somebody offside, but it's not him. It's not him. Oh, God. Goal's been given. He's on. Yeah, he's onside. One 0 to Man United. That's it. Goal given. Goal given. Luke Shaw's delivery was top notch. It was. Great delivery. Pain. 35 minutes gone. Here's Rashford. Here's Newcastle. Go on, Bruno. Nice. St. Maximum. Give it back to... Nice, Bruno. Out wide, Trippier. Nice. Almiron. Good. Trippier. Oh, nice. Trippier, go on. Yes. Penalty? No, it's not a penalty. Newcastle can still get back in this, but they need to act quick. Try and get this goal before half time. They've been in the game. They've been playing well. Need to... that they should have had somebody on the end of that cross. It was a brilliant cross in. Right across the face of goal from Longstaff. How can nobody be on the end of that? That's literally Callum Mawson's job. How can nobody be on the end of that cross? It's crazy, man, that nobody was on the end of that cross, man. Insane. Just don't understand how nobody can be on the end of that. Got to be on the end of that cross. Have to be. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me, guys. 36 minutes gone. Pass through the lines. Sweeped. Absolutely sweeped. Free kick. Massive sweep on Callum Wilson there. It's over. Man United keep getting lucky. Oh, shit. Oh, dearie me. Man United always get decisions. United have not been good. They've not been good at all. But here they are. They just seem to know how to get results. They just seem to know how to get results. It's mad. Newcastle need to find something here, man. Got this free kick. It's a good opportunity. Oh, nice play down the side. Shoot. Oh, again. Oh, wrong person. Almiron on his weaker foot. It's never going to end well. Yeah, he's well on. Casemiro is becoming a decent source for goals. This guy turns up with some big goals, man. Headers, long shots. Guy's getting goals this season. He's chipping in nicely. Perfect central defensive midfielder at the moment. The perfect DM. Rashford. Go on. Oh, my God. Red course now. Rashford. Oh, damn. Rashford. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's 2-0. Oh, it's done. Game over. We said Rashford is inevitable, and we've just found out. We've just found out. That's done. Done. Rashford with the second. Lumped clear to Weghorst. Didn't win the initial header or the second. Martinez keeps it in. Rashford now flicks it to Weghorst. He makes the run. Just bides his time, Weghorst, and then the shot. It's deflected. It's deflected in the end. Over Karius. A top goalkeeper just about might react to it, because it is now, we're talking reactions, but he doesn't react in time to the deflection, and he gets a little glove on it, and it's in the back of the net. That's the difference between top goalkeepers and then meaty ones. But it's all about reaction times. That's why they practice reaction time. Reaction time. That's all reaction time. Bayern Munich are now 2-0 up. Oh, Lord. Bayern Munich are now 2-0 up as well. The favourites are winning today. Second goal comes from Kingsley Coman. Literally at the same time as the Manchester United second goal. Bayern Munich get the second goal as well. Lord Jesus. Wowee. That's done. Yeah, we'll go down as an own goal, maybe. I don't know if Rashford's shot was going on target. But Newcastle look like they're finished now. To be 1-0 down is one thing. 2-0 is... And again, 2-0 against this Manchester United team is not... For me, you're not coming back, because you're going to push people forward. What are Man United going to do on the counter? They're going to bring on Garnacho for Weghorst. Rashford, Garnacho, Anthony front three. Counter-attack. Finished. No way they're getting back into this. 40 minutes, game over. And it's not even because they're a bad team. They've knocked it around very well. They've been the better team. They've got quality, but you've got to be capitalizing. And that moment where they didn't have anybody on the end of that cross, finished. Yeah, Sancho as well on the bench as well. Those 2 goals are a killer. Here's Wilson. Done very well there, Wilson. Very well. It's been intercepted. Now Trippier. This is crazy. Switched. Now all of this time wasting and all of this, you know, all of this time wasting, all of this tactics of sitting, you know, being down on the floor injured, etc. Nah, it's not going to work for you now. It's not going to work for you. This is the worst possible day. Worst possible set of results for me. Wow. I hate football, man. That's the super chat. You hate football. You hate to see these things. Hate to see these things, man. Football. Football is a humbler. Gonna have rants kicking off on his stream, enjoying life. Can't even call him back. Oh, dearie me. Everybody wanted the fairy tale finish. Oh. This is peak. F1 back next week, man. Thank you. Coming up to half time. This is literally could not be going any more. Couldn't be going worse. Now Bayern Munich are 3-0 up. Musiala. Don't worry, bro. It's coming up to half time anyway. There's no point. Change the timer then. Looks like Union Berlin are gonna absolutely smoke. They're gonna get absolutely smoked, and that title race might turn to 2 teams now. If they're getting absolutely destroyed by Bayern Munich like this. 5 minutes of injury time until half time. This is so comprehensive in the end. It's not even like they're playing well. It's not even like they're playing that well. There's no way Newcastle are coming back. For me, no chance. I'm not making any more mods. I've got so many mods now. I need to actually go through who is actually a mod at this point. I've got too many mods. Oh. Yeah, this is flat. This is very flat. Yeah, I could probably get halftime phone calls, yeah. Because the game's done. I've never seen such a... Yeah, it was Chelsea versus Liverpool last year in both the cup finals. I've never seen such an easy game to read. Now it's over. It is done. I'm not coming back from this. They're not coming back from this at all. It's not going to happen. It's done. Fucking hell, bro. How can it be done inside one half? One half. And the other game's done as well. Bayern Munich, Union Berlin, done. Both games are done. Both games are done. Oh, finals like this are just... They're just horrendous, honestly. Finals like this are horrendous. Oh, God. Wow. Not even competing now. Save doesn't matter. Not even able to compete. It's just crazy, man. It's a great save. It's a great save, but no, there's no emergency episode today. Don't have the energy. Done one last week already. There's no point doing one every week. Last easy day at the office. Next time, give us someone. Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow. It's too easy, man. It's too damn easy, guys. It's too easy. Man said, why do you want us to lose? We didn't do anything to you, bro. I need a decoy. I need a distraction. That's why. Because I need a distraction and a decoy, bro. I can't be having us as the main topic again. But it's looking like it will be. If you man lost, then we could talk about you guys instead on Big Six. Fuck's sake, bro. Always got to be the headline every weekend. Every weekend got to be the headline act. Without fail. Oh, God. Every single weekend, it has to be us. Halftime, 2-0. It doesn't get easier than this. It really doesn't, guys. Yeah, to be fair, they're gonna talk about the whole trophy win and whatnot, but I'm talking about in terms of heat. We are going to catch again heat. Workhorse. Toby might catch some heat for the workhorse opinion, but he won't care because they won. It's long. It's very, very long. Oh, God. I don't even know what to say. Half time. I mean, it's painful to watch because, again, and it's the same story every single game that I watch at the moment. You have your opportunity to capitalize. You're playing well, especially if you're not the favorite team. You don't take that chance. You don't capitalize. You will pay. And they've paid inside one half. Inside one half, they've paid the price. They've paid the price for not getting anybody on the end of that Longstaff cross. and not putting the ball in the back of the net when they were on top. It was never going to last. Man United against Leicester and against Barcelona and in many other games have started slow or have been under the cosh and have come back through it, whether it be in the second half or later on in the first. It's exactly what happened. They're not going to be like that the whole game. They're not going to be like that the whole game. And now second half is easy. This is the easiest managerial coaching tactics, whatever. This is as easy as it gets for Ten Hag. Second half, all he's got to do is literally lay out the team same way. If Newcastle start to apply more pressure, throw on the counter-attackers and hit them on the break. Soak up the pressure and hit them on the break. Doesn't get any easier than that. Defend your set pieces and you'll be fine. The only way this can go wrong for Man United is if they don't concentrate on the set pieces. Or you ain't even been good. Man United have not even been good. I don't even think they're even out of second gear. It's just happening. Second goal was jammy. It's just happening though. It's crazy. They don't even have to be at their best to win 2-0 or to be leading 2-0. It's the mentality of the team is on another level. They're just that team right now where it doesn't matter what's going on. They're picking up their win. They don't give a damn. They don't care. They are picking up their win. They don't care. Any means necessary. And if they keep doing this for the next couple of weeks and they go to Anfield and win, then I really will be saying, yeah, they're in a title race, because it's like you can't ignore a team that just refuse to lie down. They just refuse to accept any sort of L or any sort of draw at the moment. They just win everything. Every single game, they're just looking to win it. They don't care. They don't care how they play. They're just looking to win. It's actually quite pragmatic of them. The goal comes from a long ball up to Weghorst, knocked down. They didn't win the header, didn't win the second ball. Then Martinez wins it, gets it into Rashford, and then it's just a little 1-2. It's nothing pretty. Nothing pretty from Manchester United in that second goal. Ten Hag has big cojones unlike Potter. Big facts. Yeah, well, ain't no lie. Saeed is fighting the urge to call, man. Oh my goodness, it's never been so easy. I can't believe the amount of phone calls I received today. It's actually mad. From the hours of 5:15 all the way to 4:45, it's just been non-stop. Terrible day of football, man. Shocking. Shocking day. Need to ask you this. Oh my God, it's every day. Brother, please look at my last video last week. Southampton, I said resign. I'm not going to keep doing this every week, guys. He's not going anywhere. He's not being sacked. I don't know why people are doing up petitions. He's not being sacked. They said it in the report. He's staying for the Leeds game and the Dortmund game. He's there to get the fans back on side. I'm not going to tire myself out by just going on and on and on. I said after Southampton, please resign. Simple. Because when you go on this whole, get him out, fuck him, get him out, all that, then you get the death threats and all that shit. So I'm not going to be going down that line. I've already said in a very respectful manner, in a very peaceful manner, please resign. I said it. I said it already. You gotta keep up. I already said it. So there's nothing more I can say. I'm not gonna keep going on and on and on. He ain't gonna be sacked. So I said, please resign. That's it. And he ain't going anywhere. So we move to the next match. There's nothing I can do. It doesn't matter if I'm in, out, shake it all about. Nothing I say is gonna change anything. All I can do now is just keep critiquing the games. That's all I'm gonna do. Just keep critiquing the games. If we keep playing like this, just going to keep critiquing it. And that's it. It's the board that is going to make the decision, not nobody else. And I already know, and you should already know, that unless we get into a relegation battle he is not going to be sacked. So you know that now. So there's no point in stressing yourself out over in, out, and getting yourself all heated. You may as well just go game to game and laugh it off, because they've already made it very clear he's not going anywhere. And they're very set on that. So that's it. There's no point talking about it. There's no point talking about it. No point talking about it. Have to come to terms with what the situation is. We ain't going anywhere. It's true. And unless we get into a relegation battle, couple points off the drop, and we're in it, like really in it now. So that would be, say, you pick up, I don't know, something like 3 points out of the next 12 or some shit like that. 3 points out of the next 12 available or something mad. You know, that's something like that. Whatever it takes to be in and amongst that crowd is what it will take for him to be removed. I do too much content to be angry all the time or to keep saying the same things. I can't. I said it respectfully. My breaking point was last week. I said that already. My breaking point was against Southampton. Now he has to earn back the trust. That didn't happen today. So we go to Leeds. Apparently there's a termination clause in the contract. No, I'm not going to no protest, brother. That's not going to happen. I don't protest over managers. I protest over ownership, which is what I did. I'm not protesting over manager. There's no point, because he will. If he keeps losing, he'll be sacked. It's very simple. I've said it already. You must win. You must win. You must win games, and you must take points. If he doesn't win any more games and he keeps losing, he will get sacked. So I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. There's nothing I need to do. I don't need to let my voice be heard or anything. It's none of that. That's all cliches. I don't need to do anything. Just watch. Just watch and wait. That's all you have to do. Watch and wait. If he keeps losing these matches and he keeps bringing us down the table, if we go into the bottom half, his position will be untenable. Untenable. So there's nothing to worry about. They're not going to get relegated with him. So, you know, if he keeps doing this, then it is what it is. I'm not going to be protesting outside over no manager. Ain't no way. It ain't that deep. Statistically, he's the worst manager in our history, even worse than Lamps. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. No, I've already said last week. Last week was my breaking point, but it's not their breaking point. What is untenable for you and what is untenable for me doesn't mean anything. It's what's untenable for Todd Bowie. And what's untenable for Todd Bowie is being in a relegation battle. Clearly, right? So that's that. So we're not in one yet. You should never have made the target 40 points. I should, man. I should. I'll spot on. 40 points is the target. I don't like this whole manager in, manager out rubbish, because it's too black and white and it's boring. It's such an oversaid thing, because if I'm not out, am I in? No, I'm not in. I'm not in, no. So how can really anybody be that in? You can't be that in. He's got to prove himself. You make it sound like as if you're either in Potter's cult or you want him evacuated. You should know me. I don't get involved in that nonsense. I said it again with Lampard. I said, it's now time. Please, it's time for you to now relieve your duties. I like to phrase things in my own way, so then no one can put me in any sort of cult. I don't join cults. I like to phrase things in my own way. Against Southampton last week, I said, please resign. That is my definition of what I mean and what I have to say in terms of it's time for you to pack up. Again, for Lampard against Leicester, I said it's time, please, to hand in your P40. It's P45 time. It's time for you to move on. You know, I said I do it respectfully. That way, by association, I can't be associated with the madmen that are going to go overboard and start doing a whole heap of madness, doing petitions, doing up emails. You can't associate me with that because it's not possible. No, I'm not doing any 7:45 kickoffs now. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what manager. And I keep saying, if you haven't got a solution to the problem, then don't be shouting at the top of your lungs. And I don't have a solution to the problem because I don't know what manager I want. I've gone through all the names and I can see, obviously, they're better managers in terms of, you know, on paper, but that doesn't mean they're the right manager. You know, Zidane doesn't speak English. So there's your first one. Flick is not realistic because he's literally with Germany until the Euros in Germany. So it's all well and good to just say get rid, but then what's your solution? If you don't have one, then there's no point. No point going too loud. May as well just wait. Only time I've seen Enrique do a madness is with Messi, Suarez, and Neymar up top. No, I'm not doing another game. No. No, Toby's not sent me no voice notes. He already rang me. He already rang me. Everything that I said last week stands today. You know, there's no point repeating. Everything I said last week stands. So there's no point saying anything else. I ain't gonna have a heart attack. Yeah, this game is maybe all but lost. Again, that's not going to happen. So there's no point really having that. You know, people may want to call back, but it's not going to happen. So I'm not in the business of unrealistic solutions. It's just not going to happen. So there's no point asking for it. It's not going to happen. Let's see. Poch. I do like Poch. I do like Poch. I'm not 100% sold, but I do like Poch a lot. I think Poch is very harshly rated and ranked at the moment, and I do think he's a very good manager, a very good coach. So he would be high up, but it's not perfect. It's not the perfect solution. It's not the perfect solution. So I'm not sure personally. I'm not sure. I feel like I said, I feel like someone like Ten Hag is very like, he would fit the mold. He kind of covers all of the bases. You've got a little bit of pragmatism in there. You've got the signs of good football in there. You've got the authority to handle big situations with big players, which is what he's done. And he's a winner. You need to tick all the boxes for me. If you're not ticking all the boxes, then there's no point in me really vouching for you and doing propaganda. You've got to tick all of those boxes. Someone who has the CV of winning, tick. Somebody who's dealt with big players now and shown that they can stamp their authority, tick. Someone that plays good football, tick. Somebody that can adjust their tactics, in-game management, and is pragmatic to get results, tick. Ten Hag. So if you're asking me who ideally I would like, on hindsight, would be this guy we're seeing today winning 2-0 against Newcastle, but we can't get him. So who else is really, and also youth development, because we have a lot of young players. We need a manager that develops young players as well. So who is really going to do all that? Ancelotti, I love Ancelotti, That's probably someone that actually I probably would have a weak spot, and I would just, even though he wouldn't work for the long term because he's older as hell. But I think he said his last, this is his last season in club football. I'm pretty sure. So he ain't coming back. He ain't coming back. Ancelotti would be great, but he's not coming back either. Both the two managers there that I really like are not available. They're not available. I'm not sure about Luis Enrique just yet. I do undespicable things for Tuchel to come back. No. Jose Mourinho is not ticking all them boxes. Right, second half's going to kick off. This thing's buffering so much. Like a man says Simeone. Take that name out of here, man. Ain't no way I'm dealing with Simeone at all. I'm not watching that shit. I ain't watching that shit at all. Felix just tried to get away from him. We're going to bring him back. No way. No way. Oh, so painful. And I'm also at a point where I'm like, what is even the point in bringing someone in at this current moment? What are we trying to salvage? If he doesn't go before Dortmund, there's nothing left to salvage. So you may as well just leave him to the end of the season. Don't get relegated and then assess it in pre-season, just before pre-season starts. No point in bringing in anyone mid-season, is there? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's all looking long. It's looking very, very mad right now. All I know is they should take their time with what they're trying to do, because the Premier League season is done anyway. So they need to think, because they can't afford to mess up another one. They've just gone through one after a window. Now this one, if you were to have it, if you used to have it the way that you want it, which is to have him gone right now, you need to make sure that you actually think through who you're getting in next. Don't fuck this up. You've already fucked up enough. You look stupid enough as it is. Imagine rushing this and getting the wrong man in. I'm good, man. I'm not rushing for nothing. Let them think. Let them think this situation through. Take your time. We ain't going anywhere. I'm not trying to get them to rush nothing. I said we need that conference spot. No chance. All right. Let's see. Some madness. All right, second half's kicked off now. Isak is class. Let me see. Tired. Absolutely drained from this team. I need to change the time. My time is running a bit behind. Such a disappointing final, man. Jesus, Man United. Why you have to make it like this, man? Why did Manchester United have to make it this way? All they had to do was play ball. Make it interesting. You didn't have to close up shop like this. No one's saying that you had to lose, but just make it something. Make it a spectacle at least. Shut the whole damn game down like that. Oh, and poor Newcastle fans. Some of them must have spent a whole heap of money trying to go to this game. They've been absolutely destroyed. Getting absolutely destroyed. Can you actually imagine? All right, let's see what they're cooking. Newcastle coming forward. Cleared. It's too easy, man. It's gonna be a peak second half for Newcastle. Ten Hag around 60 minutes is probably going to decide that Weghorst's day is done. And he's going to bring on Sancho or Garnacho. The guy's coming off with an assist. Or he will come off with an assist. Too easy. Yeah, I think Garnacho is a good player. I think he's been good off the bench. Good impact sub. He's contributed. He's impacted games. Got to give him time, man. He's too young to judge, in my opinion. Way too young. We've seen many players, much older even, resurrect their careers and do a madness. They're only 2-0 down, yeah, but I've watched enough Man United now to know what this is. And it's like Newcastle set pieces aside, which is where they really, really need to capitalize. Man United, to be 2-0 up, it's a lot. It's a lot for Newcastle to come back from. Especially when Ten Hag is very active as well. He's going to make changes. He's going to respond. Big pitch, lots of space in behind that Newcastle defense. If they do push too far forward, there's a lot of pace in that Man United attack as well. Anthony, yeah. But hopefully they prove me wrong. Eddie Howe, it's a big question, man. No English managers won the Premier League, have they? He's another one that we're going to see. With the quality of managers in the league right now, I'd be shocked if he won it with this quality of manager. But you have to remember, Ranieri won the title with Leicester. You can win a title and not be a title-winning manager, or have the type of level of credentials that everybody associates with a title-winning manager. But you got to pick your time. You got to pick your time right. And if you get the opportunity to win a title and you're in and amongst it, like Arteta is right now, I wouldn't say Arteta, in my opinion, was a title-winning manager, but he could win a title. We've seen shocks before. So you just need to make sure that when the opportunity comes, you need to deliver. I wouldn't say he's a title-winning manager, but he may get an opportunity to win a title. Whether he capitalizes on that when the time comes, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. No chance. I don't want Conte anywhere near this club. I'd sooner keep Potter than get Conte. No way. Absolutely no way do I want Conte anywhere near this club. No chance. That sounds awful. Sounds horrendous. Sounds horrendous. I need to over March international break, if things are still how it is, then I'll have time to actually go through managers and really go in detail, because there's no point just springing names. Got to go back to what they've done, how they've done it, what was the context around what and how they did that. How does that apply to our team? What are they actually going to do when they get here? These are all the questions you need to answer before you can go throwing out managers' names. Just throwing out names and not knowing what they're going to do with said players, it's pointless. Need some time to actually go through it. These are all just names with no plan. Cleared. This is too easy for United, man. They've dented Newcastle's confidence. They've dented Newcastle's confidence massively here. And they're the kind of team that will go and get the third goal, nail in the coffin. finish this off completely. Oh, shambles. Shambles of a final. I don't want to blame Newcastle. They're overachieving by being here. Let's be real. It's just pissing me off that this has actually happened. What we expected, what I expected, which was a Man United win, is what is taking place. Keep an eye on the Bayern Munich Union Berlin game as well. Bayern Munich are 3-0 up, dominating that game. They're clear. Absolutely clear in that game. Now they're just keeping the possession. Loads of time on the ball. I'm hoping the Leipzig game is going to be broadcasted like this on Sky Sports as well. But yeah, I think it's snowing in Germany as well. I think it is snowing, but it's too easy. Both these games too easy, man. Both these games lined up for nailed on comfortable wins. I have watched a bit of Drive to Survive. Yeah, I watched the first 3 episodes, I think, last night. So I've still got 7 more to go, which is mad. I need to step it up quick, man, before next week comes. Because then after I've done that, then I need to go through practice and catch up. So yeah, I've gone through 3 out of the 7. It's always fun to watch. It's always enjoyable. I'll probably bag about three of them today as well. After I've done all the Chelsea content, I've done the review. Then I'll probably go through about 3 more and then try and get myself 3 or 4 more and try and leave myself about 3 left. It's about 3 hours worth of viewing. It's quite a lot. Yeah, Marseille versus PSG later, but I'm not going to be able to watch that. Too much football today. And obviously Jake Paul versus Fury as well, but I just catch the highlights as well on that. If Chelsea had won, I might have been in a better mood to watch PSG, but now I'm just not asked. It ruined me. I'd barely be asked to even watch United, especially when they're doing this. Too easy, man. This game is a horrible game, man. The quality of this game is bad. It's literally just set pieces or bust. All Newcastle in the first half, they were creating overloads out wide, some combination play, and then balls into the box. But we're not even getting that anymore. We're not even getting that anymore. It's just so bad. Jesus Christ, it's absolutely awful. Awful. Next time you man in a cup final, put some more money in the team, man. Put some more money in that Newcastle team, man. Spend that money. Next time we see you in this cup final, we want to see more, man. Oh, you got a couple players that really want to do something. Bruno Guimaraes is one of them. You got Joe Linton. You got a few players that really want to try and do something, but just need more. He's given his all. Yeah, Bruno Guimaraes is really, really trying. He's down now. He's really, really trying to get something going, but he's standout player in this team. Standout. You can tell he is like a title winning type level player. He's that good. He goes into any team that has a space for him, he goes into it. Any team that needs a player like him, he goes into that team. I'd say like even a Real Madrid, he could easily go into a Real Madrid team. Once Kroos and Modric are obviously on their way out. Yeah, no, it's true. You do need to go for it to get the first trophy. You do need to. You don't just get to rock up and win on the spot like that. It will be a learning curve for these players that they have here. It's their first time being involved in all these things. Top 4 race, which they're probably going to end up doing like a Leicester or West Ham and just being just off the mark. And then on top of that, these cup finals as well. So it's just the way the game goes. It's just the way the game goes. No, I wouldn't take Arteta, no. Go on, Bruno. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. This Newcastle team run out of ideas. How can you run out of ideas with half an hour to go? Ah. Wow, man. What a pity party this has become. So jarring. I'm annoyed with myself for thinking that this could have been something. But the writing was on the wall, man. The writing was on the wall, especially when you've watched Man United in recent weeks. You just know. They're taking the piss, man. This game, they're not even... Oh, God. Do you know what? Yeah, this is one of the worst finals I've watched in a while. Because both the cup finals last year were great. Went all the way to penalties. This is bad, man. This is bad. You know from half-time this game's over. How can you know a game's over at half-time in a cup final? Jesus. Don't know what Eddie Howe can even do. Substitutions-wise, I'm just looking at their bench. Alexander Isak, Murphy, Willock. I mean, none of these guys... I mean, they've already brought on Alexander Isak, haven't they? Have they brought him on? Started well. It started very, very well. But when you start that well, you have to score. Man United were always going to get themselves into the game slowly, as they've been doing for weeks. And then once they're in, they're not coming back out. They've locked in now. They're locked into the game. Took their time to get going. And they even 2-0 up. I would still say at 2-0, Newcastle were the better team. But doesn't mean anything. No, Man United are just coming. Man United, it's just a scrappy win. It's going to be a very scrappy end to the game. They're more than happy to take their fouls. This. They're just gonna. They don't even care to even keep possession or anything like that. They're literally just gonna see this out in the most scrappy manner possible. Little fouls here and there, stop and start play. Both teams. This is Newcastle. This has kind of become their DNA recently, anyway, in the poor form. Been knocked forward. Now left side. Here's St. Maximum. Where's his Gucci headband? Hold on a second. Where's Gucci headband? What's happened to St. Maximum? Has somebody stopped him? Brother, what's happened to this guy? I remember when Chelsea fans wanted this guy. Too scattergun, man. Way too scattergun. He reminds me of Balassi. Definitely reminds me of Balassi. It's a bit like PK. Yeah, PK probably got better output, to be fair. Way better output. You think he's a 10? You think St. Maximum is a 10? I always thought he was a winger, to be honest. I think he's always played one. I don't know if he's a 10, man. Can't pass. He can't pass to play in the 10. He's good in traffic, but he ain't going to have to pass to play 10. Oh! Trippier. He said he's a 10. Is he? Is that what he thinks? All right, fair enough. I've never seen him play though. Go on. Oh. Newcastle players are starting to get frustrated now. 65 minutes gone. Starting to get very, very, very frustrated. Poor lads. Come to a cup final like this. Big opportunity to write history, but it's not going to happen. Are Barcelona losing? Holy shit. Wait, one sec. I know a Barcelona fan was telling me to come and watch them. Barcelona are losing 1-0 to Almeida. 1-0 down. I remember that Barcelona fan was telling me I should come and watch them. But they are 1-0 down at the moment. Wow. Wow. Bayern Munich 3-0. Dead game. Nothing to see there. Big up, bro. Much appreciated, Moses. You're bottling it. Well, it's still early in that game, actually, to be fair, isn't it? It's only 33 minutes gone. Gavi's back in that team as well. In the front three with Fernan Torres as well as in that team. Still no Pedri, obviously, out. Eric Garcia started that game. Very mixed back four with Sergio Roberto as well. Doesn't sound like you guys can afford to rotate. Hold on. And it's two of your Balde's on the bench. All these guys have been put on the bench, given a rest. Yeah, that's only the eighth goal they've conceded as well. Here's Joe, took a shot blocked. Another shot blocked. Man United defending very well, putting their bodies on the line. Ball in, corner, floated, headed back. I don't know what's happened. Free kick. Yeah, big block. They would have had to score one of these, man. It's going to be a frustrating day for Newcastle. Substitutions are coming on now as well. Manchester United are bringing on Sabitzer and McTominay. If there's any way to lock up a game, this is it right here. Sabitzer in for Fred. McTominay in for Weghorst. Oh, God. Oh, dearie me. Ten Hag. You criminal. He's about to lock this game up. If I see McTominay pressing from the front again, oh my God. My eyes. I do not deserve. Potter said, oh, these quotes are crazy. We were talking before the game about watching the All or Nothing Amazon Prime documentary at Arsenal 2 years ago into Mikel's reign, and he's close to getting the sack. People are wanting him out, and it's a disaster. Obviously, now things have changed a little bit. If you look at Jurgen's situation at Liverpool, they haven't got results, and all of a sudden people want him out. It's the nature of football. He sounds very desperate, I'm not going to lie. I prefer that he just doesn't speak. It's getting very desperate, man. Sounds like a fan clinging on to other managers' success. Jesus Christ. 20 minutes to go. So embarrassing, honestly. He's not saying anything about now his credentials. No, fuck that. This week it's about other managers. Last week it was about his own credentials and what he's done in his career to get to this point. Now this week is someone else. Someone else. It's the other managers. Wonder what will be next week. Jurgen's earned the right. Facts. It's 20 minutes gone. 20 minutes to go, sorry. After this, I'll make my review and throw that out. Oh, it's already game over, Samuel. Sorry, Sensi. It's already game over, bro. It's already game over, Sensi. Already done. It's done. From the moment McTominay and Sabitzer come on, game is over. Game is over. So now it's like, yeah, it's done. Game's been over. I said the game was over at half time. There's nothing Newcastle can do, man. They don't have the capacity. Even when I watch them, like just going forward now, like you can see they're proper deflated. Great reverse ball in. Somehow they still don't score. Oh my goodness. Brilliant pass from Bruno in behind for Trippier, I think. Great reverse pass, and it's offside anyway. It's offside. It's offside anyway. It's offside anyway, man. Oh my God. It's offside anyway. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dear. Karius. What's he done now? I think my prediction on DR on the preview was for the weekend was 3-1 Man United win. Oh, Rashford. Good save. It's going into the bottom corner. Could have been 3-0. It's a good save from Karius. Here we go. Shaw. Oh. Man United win this 3-0. Bloody hell. So easy, man. Oh, dearie me. One hell of a final this is. Well, we had to be here no matter what, just in case. We had to be here just in case. Sometimes, even if you don't think something's going to happen, you have to just be there just in case it does, you know? And this is one of those times. Because if Newcastle had been winning right now, the whole atmosphere would have been different. We would have just been living life, you know, reflecting on the phone calls from the Man United fans and trying to shove the blame. Well, just trying to, you know, divert attention over to them because of what happened to us. But yeah, you have to be there. But unfortunately, no, it won't be happening. It will not be happening at all. Yeah, Man United counters are good. Who do we got? Who do you guys rate higher, Fred or Sabitzer? Put it in the chat. Sabitzer, if you rate him higher, or actually, let me just run a poll. Let me just run a poll because this is quite an interesting one. Man United 61%. You guys have got that on the wraps. Fred versus Sabitzer. I'm gonna throw a poll in. I'm gonna throw a poll. Who's better? It's easier if I do that. I just want to get actually. I feel like it might be actually quite tight. All right, poll's been put out. Yeah, post-match review will come out for Tottenham versus Chelsea after the watch-along. Don't worry. Newcastle are not really offering much, no. They had a really good first 20 minutes. They had a really good first 20 minutes, 15 minutes, and they had chances. And they were, to be fair, up until the second goal, they were the better team. They probably, when the second goal went in, you'd be saying Newcastle were the better team. But they weren't decisive enough. And when they did put good balls into the area one time, they didn't have anybody on the end of it. And they just, in the end, they just lacked the finishing touch. I think when I'm taking a look at their shots, Bruno Guimaraes has been really good. Wilson, whenever they've got the ball to him, his hold-up play has been solid. I'm not getting it to him enough. The overlaps on the right-hand side has been better than the left for me. I think Trippier has been really good down the right, giving those good overlapping runs. Left-hand side is not quite the same. St. Maximum, pretty disappointing. Yeah, Newcastle had one shot on target. So again, same as what I was saying in the Chelsea game. You're not testing the goalkeeper enough. You're having all this possession. They've had 61% possession, 10 shots. You're not testing the goalkeeper. You're not laying it on him. There's been 4 blocks, to be fair, 5 off target. Man United have defended well, but you're not testing the goalkeeper. So what do you expect? They're not being clear cut enough. They've knocked it around very well. They've knocked it around very well. But knocking it around very well is not good enough. He did call me in this Man United segment of the stream. But if you're following my TikTok, and the TikTok is literally just up there, if you look to the top left of the screen, just under the Man United, next to the badge, that's my TikTok @ same as the Instagram and Twitter. The clips from the watch-alongs and clips from all the content, all the weekly content, and everything is going on TikTok. So yeah, definitely check out the TikTok. That is where you shall find yeah, Guimaraes has just come off for Willock. Game over. Yeah, done. Bruno off, game over. Game done. Bruno coming out, game over. Newcastle did not do what they should have done in January, to be honest. They here comes the counter. Bruno. Oh, we tried to find Rashford, unlucky. Yeah, they didn't act enough on they didn't act enough in the January transfer window. Who did they bring in? They brought in Anthony Gordon, and that was it. I mean, it's not enough. It's It's not enough to just bring in Anthony Gordon and that's it. You've got to do more than that. Let Shelvey go. Didn't get a midfielder. Yeah. This is what it is. Yeah, he missed 3 Premier League games for 80 minutes of this. He's been their best player. Does the goalkeeper get a medal either way? Is that true? Because if that's the case, that is mad. No way, is it? Here's Bruno. He's going to play it into Rashford. Bruno's passing. It's not quite there today, man. It's been poor. He could have put Man United 3-0 up alone with the passing if he'd been better. Only if United win, someone said. It's tough. Some people are saying yes. Some people are saying only for United. Some people are saying yes. This is mad. What a disappointing day this is. Sancho's going to come on. No, Trippier's been good. Considering that's where the threat is with Rashford, Trippier's been good. Trippier's been really good going forward. Delivery's been there. Put the ball in the box, I think, for quite a few crosses. The wide free kick, I think he put the ball in for, which was another chance, if I'm remembering rightly. Yeah. Exactly. Look at what Ten Hag is doing. Oh my God. Yeah, Chelsea post-match reaction will come straight after the watch-along. So as soon as the watch-along's done, I'll record it and then I'll put it out. So yeah, just subscribe, notifications on. You're going to see it ASAP. Literally, it's going to come out as soon as possible. So I'd say around about maybe half an hour after the game's done. It will probably drop around about then. So yeah. That is when it should come out. Appreciate it, Steph. It ain't easy. Yeah, Skullfuggery is going to destroy me. It's going to destroy me. Now that I'm thinking about it, I hope that he's not able to do the... I really hope he's not able to... the ... for you. I hope he's not able to do the edits this week, but I'm sure he will find time. I'm sure. Oh, rough. It's gonna be a long week for me. It's gonna be a long week. 7 minutes to go. Here's Dan Burn. Switch to play. Yeah, Newcastle not serious, man. Newcastle are not serious with that kind of shooting. Just lashing it over the bar. You're never going to score from there. Waste of time. Smashing it into the crowd. And Party's over. Trafalgar Square party is very much over for Newcastle United. It's done. HM said he's already sent Skullfuggery the necessary clips. You're playing against us. Are you a mod? You better not be. No, you're not. I'll be damned if a mod is going to be against me like that. That's some next level snitch. It's been a terrible day, man. It's been a terrible, terrible day. Honestly. Terrible. I mean, last week we had Jorginho score and then we lost. And now this week we have a loss and then we have Man United winning the cup. I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse. I really don't. What weekend was worse? That's the best question. Full time in the Bayern Munich game. 3-0 comprehensive win against Union Berlin. So they're going to go to the top of the Bundesliga, level on points with Dortmund. And Union Berlin are going to go 3 points behind both those teams now in the title race. Well, it is what it is. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Let me tell you a little bit of a rundown of what we've got coming up next week. Because it is going to be an action-packed week for sure. Let me see if I can find this schedule now. Roundabout, obviously, tomorrow morning will drop. Last week I was in a coma from the Southampton game, but this week I'll be delivering the roundabout. Unfortunately. Then we have Battle of the North, obviously live 6 o'clock. London Clubs Carnage will be out on Tuesday as well. Courier Mode will be on Tuesday night or evening. Or you can eat Chelsea as well on Wednesday. Arsenal versus Everton, Man United versus West Ham, Liverpool versus Wolves. One of those games I'm going to decide. I'm not sure which one yet. But the two of them kick off. They kind of kick off similar times. So it might just be a triple header. I don't know how I'm going to cover that one. But on Thursday, we got Real Madrid versus Barcelona in the Copa del Rey. And obviously, there's videos dropping as well all throughout this time. And then obviously, Dortmund versus Leipzig on Friday, watch along as well. Because we need to be watching Dortmund before we play them and Leipzig within Cuckoo as well. And then we go to Chelsea Palace on next Saturday. So, yeah. I'm not going to be doing Man United versus Arsenal because the Bahrain Grand Prix is on next Sunday. So I'm not going to be doing that because I've got to do the Grand Prix. But should be one hell of a game. Arsenal versus Man United. It's going to be mad. It's going to be mad. Chelsea versus Leeds. Sorry, not Palace. That was a typo. Lots of games this week. They're taking a piss out of Newcastle by bringing on Maguire. To be fair, set pieces, if they're trying to slump it in, if they're trying to throw in long balls and all these things. Sorry, not Arsenal, Liverpool. Liverpool versus Man United, yeah. I won't be doing Liverpool versus Man United because I will be doing the Bahrain Grand Prix. Yeah, no, long balls are coming in, you know, lump it, slump it, defending, all of that. He's going to love it. He's going to get his head on the end of everything. Big old schlabhead. And batten down the hatches for the last 3-4 minutes. Yeah, wrap. My head's gone. Man saying Arsenal versus United. Head gone. Head gone. Head gone. Head gone. Oh, it's so much to trigger me this weekend. It doesn't matter if it's Man United, if it's Arsenal, if it's Tottenham. I don't even know where to start. So much triggering. Deary me. Just have to see out these last few minutes of pain, which is basically what this is. Oh dear. Oh bloody dear. 88 minutes gone. This game's been... It's mad when you know a game's over at halftime. Shocking final. Arthur, sing your theme song. You might feel better. I don't even know what my theme song is. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. I got no idea what you're talking about. Nah. No more watch-alongs today. Streaming is done for today. I wouldn't be streaming the Paul fight anyway versus Fury. I wouldn't be doing it. I wouldn't be doing it. But yeah, this double has taken a lot out of me, especially with the way it all started. So I'm gonna put my review up and I'll be back tomorrow. I need to go on another walk, I reckon. All we got left is Dortmund, and that's it. That's all we got left. Knowing my luck, Marseille PSG will be an absolute banger at 7:45, but these are the risks we have to take. Hopefully we don't miss anything mad. Martinez, yeah, it's just fucking embarrassing. Martinez is fuming. It ain't easy. Well, listen, congratulations to Man United fans. Your first trophy in nearly 6 years, 5 and a bit. And you deserve it, man. You deserve it. You guys have found a way to win football matches regardless of how you're playing. The inevitability is there. And if I'm being completely honest and now removing all my salt now that it's definitely over, this feels like the start of a very successful reign under Ten Hag. If I'm being completely honest, this feels like a start of the Klopp and Pep reign in a way. Especially if those two managers end up dipping and leaving their clubs in the next couple of years, then Ten Hag will be the next one up. So, yeah, it's not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good. Ten Heineken is cooking. 10 Heineken is cooking. De Gea's first save of the game. Or at least it feels that way. He has had to make one save. There was one shot on target, but yeah. Don't forget Arteta. We'll see. The reason why I say we'll see with him is because it's just first time this season where I've really had to give him his flowers, So if he keeps doing this next season and he's, then he's more asserted and certified. But Ten Hag's been doing it for years and years and years. So let's see if Arteta can do this again next year, if he can be up here, really certify himself as one of the top guys. Yeah, winning the FA Cup doesn't give you it doesn't make you a top manager. Brendan Rodgers has won the FA Cup as well with Leicester. Everybody seems to forget that. You got to do a lot more than that. Right, is that it? Is it over? Is my pain finally over now? Full time? Newcastle fans cheering their team on to the end. Flags are waving. Fair play to them. Exactly what was expected. No, I'm not gonna watch you lift the cup. Big save. I think that was Karius. I'm not gonna be all spending such time. It was Bruno on the break. Saved. Yeah. Man United fans telling me to cheer up. Always that Arsenal fan. Regardless. Oh, a painful, painful day. Is that it? Is it over? Bloody hell, I feel like I'm being tortured. Oh, God, United Trey on Twitter. I'm not going on Twitter today, man. Yeah, Trey's going to be long. Might even mute him, to be honest. Yeah. Trey is going to be insufferable on this app. He's literally tweeted twice in the last 55 seconds. He has 2,800 likes in 1 minute. Nah, fuck this. I'm gone. This app is about to be insufferable. I'm gone. This brother has tweeted 4 times in the last 4 minutes. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Look at the activity. Christ on a bike. There's no way in hell I'm on that TL for this. I said what I had to say after the Chelsea game. I'm gone. Jesus, just blow the whistle, man. Stop all this fucking fighting. Jesus Christ. Game's done. Christ in hell. These lot fucking fighting like as if there's anything to fight for. The game's over, man. These Newcastle players got to chill. Oh, dearie me. Is it over, yeah? Oh, Jesus. Here's the end of the watch-along right here. Oh, dear.
Oh, 1 second, but let me just exhale, fam. You get me? What you man telling me? Hey, Matisse, what you saying? What are you saying, bro?
That was one of the shittest cup finals I've ever watched in my life.
Yeah, I know. We was winning for like more than half the game.
Bro, the game was done at half time, bro. I already knew.
It was.
Done.
Of course it was.
Done, bro. Done.
Of course it was, mate.
Done.
Do you know what I mean? We're fucking united. That's why.
Done.
You know what I mean? I feel like everyone in the chat donating subs. Do you know what I mean? And Matisse, we told you, fam. We told you. There's no way we was losing this.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Man said Maguire's got a trophy before Harry Kane. It's mad.
Oh my God.
It's mad.
Oh my God.
Mad. Sancho got the trophy before Son, bruv.
Oh God.
Listen, hey, Matisse is started, bro.
You and Expressions on that podcast. Oh my God, this week. Lord Jesus, it's gonna be a madness.
It's gonna be sensational, bro. It's gonna be sensational. Listen, I don't know why people are dreading it, bro. It's gonna be the best Man Sports News episode ever. You know, like that, bro. People should be looking forward to this. Like, you shouldn't be looking forward to this. Man should be looking forward to this. This is free content. Premium free content. Man should be looking forward to this.
I wanted to
You
pull.
know, like that.
I wanted to take
sensation.
my eyeballs out of my sockets watching that game. Honestly, from
It's a great
45,
game. I don't know what you mean, mate.
from 45 minutes, it was done.
It's a
Done.
great game, bruv. It had everything. It had everything, bruv. Even a trophy.
So dry. Such a dry game.
Had everything, man.
You're gonna do a victory tour.
Anthony cooking guys on the wing, bruv. Like, you wish your winger could, did it? It's mad.
Are you gonna do a victory tour on Twitter?
A tour? I don't know about a tour, bruv. You know what I mean? I might be live for the next hour or 2 hours, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bruv. I got a cigar to get through, bruv. So,
I hear that.
you know what I mean? The night is young, bruv. You know, like that. You know what I mean? The night is young, bruv. Hold tight Matisse, bruv. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you being a good sport, bruv, in these sad times, Matisse. 100%.
But
I told you we're going to win together. When I called you, I said I'm going to share this with you.
Yeah.
I told you. Do you know what I'm saying?
People are asking me who I would want in charge, and I said it on your show, fam. It's Ten Hag is cooking, fam.
This is what I'm saying. 10 fucking Heisenberg, bro.
Ten
You know what I'm saying? I told you
Heineken.
already, man, just have to share this with you, bro, because this is probably going to be the best part of your season. I'll be honest. So I feel like I need to share the energy with you.
Hell no. This week.
Next game?
Oh, Leeds at home. It doesn't even matter anymore. I don't even care.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're going to lose to Leeds and that, and then I'm going to have to call you again, bro. You see what I mean? It's crazy, but, bro, enjoy this with me, Matisse, bro.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm not watching the trophy celebration. I can't lie.
No, that's fine. I'll send you a video, innit?
Love,
bro. Come on, bro.
These guys, man. Fuck's sake. I can't be asked with my day. People ask me, why am I going against Man United? Why don't I want Man United to win? Now you understand. Now you understand. I'm locking this tongue off before Saeed rings me because I'm not asked. Yeah, I'm not asked. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Smash up the likes. The review is coming. Bless. Bless. Fuck my life. Can't be asked. Hate football. F1 is better than football. Football is a shit sport. Shit sport.
Perfect.